Ah, there we go. Now my mic is working. Nate, my friend, how are you doing, Nate? It's good to see you, man. Odie Puff, hello. Lawler, hello. So listen up. Listen up, Nate. I need you to tell me how you're doing, man. I every time you're on, I'm like, how is Nate doing? Like, I just want to know. I don't know if you can tell, but I care about you, buddy. Like, you're a good guy. I always want to see how you and your family are doing. I'm going to be playing Palworld. Yes, I didn't mean to think my AirPods are dead. That's just how we roll. That's how we roll. I hate sound stream openings. Yeah, maybe I should just do a whole sound stream. Middle of the night, kids asleep, wife's asleep, you know, and the light. Get some mood lighting on. Get some candles. Get some Enya going, you know. And just like, yeah, you know, just some pure silent code stream. Yeah. Sitting in the curb, but AUS just landed, got my bag. Oh, right. Oh, you're going to that conf, aren't you? Dude. Well, I'm glad you made it there. I'm glad you made it there, and that, you know, I hope you have a great conference, man. Waiting on a Twitter DM before I order an Uber, so I know where I'm going. Okay. Well, I hope it all works out for you and you don't get lost or kidnapped. Yeah. That's a thing. It can happen. You know, a guy like you could probably sell for a few in the market, right? You just gotta be a little careful there, bud, alright? You know, I have half a mind to do it myself with the money I could make. Got a haircut appointment in an hour? Nice. Gotta look dapper. Yeah. Yes, sure, yes, on Twitter. I am. Just real quick, folks, while Nate and I have a discussion here, I'm sorry, I'm leaving everyone else out. Welcome, everyone. I am indeed playing Palworld. And if you would like to get access, you can hop on Discord, on my Discord. And there's a channel, and I'll hook you up. I bought the server a year up front, and I'm just letting people use it for free. It's a community thing. I just want the community to have fun. So I'm going to be coding while doing Palworld so that I can stay in this category because I think it could attract some attention. But yeah, what's Nate saying? I forgot about that last week, so we're doing it Texas style. Well, you know what you need to do, Nate. You know how they do haircuts in Texas, right? So you sit down on the chair, and then it's like you know, this grizzled you know, older barber comes up and he's like, hey, how do you want to do your hair? And then before you can say anything, he's like, shut up, I already know how to do your hair. Okay, and then he just does it. He just knows how to do your hair. And then halfway through, he's like, you doing okay, bud? And you're like, yeah. And then you can start smelling, you know, some meat juices, and then they just plop down a nice thick steak right in front of you. And you have to eat the steak while you're getting your hair cut, and you can't move the wrong way or they're going to clip you the wrong way. That's Texas style. Enjoy, my friend. Yeah. Texas style haircuts. All right. So Nate is in, Hector Jane is in. So I'm going to get started. I've got some PRs to review for my video game. So I'm going to be doing that. We're going to get Docker set up. Someone did a nice debugging output PR, which is nice. Here, I'll turn this up a little bit. Just a little bit. So I guess here's a question. Do I play the sound in the game? Or do I play some Heartbound while we're doing this? This is the question, right? Because I think I can mute the game. And then I can just play Heartbound. I don't know. If anybody has an opinion, you can let me know. How's the in-game sound? Well, I'll crank I'm going to turn the desktop sound all the way up, so I apologize if it's, yeah. And then I've got a controller here, because I like to play with a controller. Xbox Elite Series 3. And then, hey, Frackery, nice to see you. So I guess I'm going to start here, because, I mean, who wouldn't start with all the stars, right? I'm doing very well. How are you doing, Frackery? Well, who's this? Ooh, who's this? Hang up. Let me lean in here. Oh, there's I'm pretty sure that's Hector Jean over there. Oh, it's cold out here, huh? Yeah, it's Hector Jean. Hello, Hector Jean. Nice to see you. All right, so let's do some basic stuff, and then I'll do a PR review for Dockerizing the game, which is very nice of I think it's we'll make sure I get the right person. We'll make sure I attribute the right person. I slept for like a whole day. Okay, well, Hector Jean's already gone for it. Huh. Yeah. Oh, okay. It's fine. Here, why don't I just... Yeah. How much for another 72 hours? I mean, it depends on what you're offering. It would take quite a bit. It would take at least, I don't know, if you want me to do that, I'd be like at least a few hundred subs. I don't know. It'd be quite a bit. Damn, it's cold, huh? No, Frackery, no, don't. Hey, Ryan. And you know, Joy owes me at least 72 subs from the last one. I have not received my 72 subs from Joy. So if Joy dares to show his face around here... Okay. Joy has some explaining to do. Ryan, it's on the Palworld Pals thing. It should be there. Oh, hello. Hello. This? Okay. Something champion. Sure. We'll go with that. I don't know who this champion person is. You need a headset? Why do you need a headset? I'm not talking with anyone. Are you talking with someone? I don't get it. Stream it? Oh. You're gonna stream it too? Sure, you can piggyback. You can use my free server to self-serve. Why not? Whatever, man. Sheesh. Can you believe this guy? It's like, hey, I'm getting a free server out of Palworld. Time for me to stream and make some money. Ryan out there. Yeah, I've completely forgotten like the basics, so let me just do a few things here. Can I... What a leech, I know, right? Right, Nate? Beat up this tree. I can, just not as well as I would have liked. So, I have to cover my bottle deposit fee somehow. Legit. Alright. So, I think I need to set up a workbench. I gotta walk to the rideshare pickup. Have a great stream, Spiro. Dude, you have a great conference, and I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for how after you post some details. I want to see how it goes. Yeah, have a good one, Nate. Stay safe, man. Can I just use it? Am I allowed to do this? Am I allowed to? I'll be tweeting. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out for your ex. What? That's not how it works, buddy. That's not how it works. There we go. Whoever made that axe and just let me have it, I really appreciate it. Only NPCs. This isn't a PvP thing. You can only do that. Oh yeah, I made it to level 2. All right. I think it would be a good thing for me to perhaps build a pickaxe. All right. Okay. And then let's switch to what? Oh, I didn't even acquire it. Ha! Ha! Hey. What are y'all doing? What are you doing? What's going on? Why? All right. I need more stone. That's fine. Y'all be getting up in my space. Why? Why y'all up in my space? Okay, do I have enough stone now? Let's do this again and not just give out freebies. I don't have enough stone. I legitimately do not have enough stone. Hey, do you guys like not have anything else to do? Like, you do know what the point of the game is, right? Yeah, y'all don't have to hang around me, right? You know that. Okay. Now, let's do it. And actually, is this guy even a coder? Right, Doclock? Right? That's my question. Okay, now. Now we're talking. You made Palworld Kingsy, yeah. Okay. So, absolutely need one of these. Absolutely need that. Okay, I kind of need all of these, so let's go for it. Okay. Then the next thing I need is... Sure. I have no room to talk. Okay. So now the question is... There. You were watching on stream. Then I just gave away the password, but that's okay. Yeah, Div gave out a lot of gifts, man. The celebration stream was 7 hours of Tiny Toon Adventures. Nice. Good job, Doclock. Good job. My celebration stream is Palworld, with a free server for everyone to use, alright? So... I actually think the two are equivalent. I know that was low-key shade, but actually I do think both are like equivalently, equally cool. Don't, you know. Jam just trying to install that on Steam. $72-hour Palworld stream. You'd have to throw. You'd have to. Look, you would have to throw a reasonable amount of subs my way, because my wife would kill me if you didn't. And yes, on Steam. Perfect. Well then Jam can join. Perfect. Jam can join. I just want to go see. Let's look if my laptop, if my potato laptop can run the game. Yeah. It'll be fine. How do I see current play? I want to see tasks. Okay, these are 5. It's fine. There's players, there's console. I don't want to see chat. I want to see. It's a route to pro gamer. Thankful I no longer run on a crap top. Yeah. I guess I can't see how many players are connected. Like, let's see. Oof, careful. Hello, Master Snoods. How's it going? How's it going, Master? Listen, Master, if you want to get on this Palworld action, get on Discord. I've got the Palworld Pals channel. And IP and password are on there. You can join. Also, people are asking me if I can do a 72-hour stream with this. And I'm like, that'll be crazy. You would have to dump way more subs than you all are willing to dump. Okay, now that I have that, I can like find a base. Graphics and all that. Nice, Master. Nice. Good job. So you know, it was 100% Master Snoot's fault. We did 7 hours of Tiny Tina. I got it. Okay, so Master is the one who carries everyone. How am I feeling today after that insane stream? I'm feeling way better. I slept for like a day. Like, I'm not even joking. I slept for a whole day. And, I could do it again, just not anytime soon. Yeah, unless, you know, unless the community went wild or something. And hey, Johnny, I see your PR. I'm doing Palworld plus coding, so yeah, once I get a few resources here, which I think I have, I'm going to go over a few PRs, including yours. Got my game renderer moving my character around my tiles while animating and turning the right direction. Master is crushing it. Master is crushing it. That's how you do it. Okay. I could just set up a base here. No one else is here. Everyone else left. You can move a base after you set it up, right? Like if I just set it up right here and set up a campfire so that I can switch over to some code for a while. That'd be cool, right? I can do that. I do need a lot of stuff though. Fragments, okay. If we say yes and you die, you're gonna blame us? You know, my answer to that is I'm gonna blame you no matter what happens. Do you know why, Docklock? Because house always wins. Alright, so I've got the base. I'm pretty sure the limits of this base are like exactly right. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Right on the edge here. I don't mind this at all. Maybe this might have been just a little bit over, but that's okay. Because I can go right to the end here. Okay. And then I need to build a campfire. And then I can chill for a second. Oh, I need more wood. Fine. Wood for sheep. Wood for sheep, anyone? What's going on? That's fine. Let's get a campfire going. Nice. Okay. With that, what am I hammering? Yeah, I've got jokes. Hey, Marsky, I'm doing well. How are you doing, sir? How is Marsky doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're doing. Hey, Marsky, if you want to, you can play Palworld. I've got a server. I paid for a beefy server for a year, and you can join if you want. It's on my Discord, on a Palworld channel. Up to you, man. But I'm doing Palworld and coding. You don't own Palworld? Do you want to own Palworld? Or do you not care? Okay. I'm on the fence. I'm gonna leave it be for a little bit and decide later to see if the hype stays. It's a pretty addicting game. Just saying, it's a pretty addicting game. Got too many games I have and never play. I understand. Steam version only plays with Steam version. Don't buy an Xbox. Yeah. Yeah, because gatekeeping and all that. You know how it is. Alright, I'm going to take a look at a PR now. Okay, while you guys are off building your world, I'm going to have a look here. Docker file is used to build a simple Docker image, which includes a zip toolchain, can be used to compile the game into WASM within a container. In addition, a simple shell script is provided to easily mount the repo as a Docker volume and to automatically provide simple means of building the Docker image and compiling the project. When the build game sh script if provided with no arguments, it builds the image and compiles the project. If the image is already built, Docker will skip this step. Once an image is built, the project is mounted as a volume and then compiled using zig build. To execute a custom command in the container, instead of the default, you can pass the -- argument followed by a command. For example, you can run build game zig version to get the version of the zig toolchain in the container. Okay, let me have a peek here. Let me just have a quick peek. Just a little peek. We've got a git ignore for build game. Oh, it's a not ignore. Docker file, okay, with the dbin front end. We do an update, cool. Okay, I see there's a tool chain involved. Oh, I see, because you're going to have to build. I see, you're building it there. Then you're mounting /game as the volume container. Roger. And then you're naming your container. Yep. Then you're checking to see if it exists. If it does exist, don't build it. If it doesn't, build it. Passing in commands as an argument. Okay. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Oh hey, they got the Docker things to work. That's cool. Well, working on installing the Palworld. Yeah, master. Hop in. Hop in. Join us. Join us. Like I said, I'm going to be doing this and coding, right? That way I get to stay in this category and have Palworld running. This is like multitasking at its finest. So yeah, Marsky, we're going to find out if they got this thing working, because I'm going to pull this in. Hey, one line. Ganis, Kalispera. I'm going to pull this in. I'm going to review it. They released bug fixes and Thor started playing. I believe they did, but I wasn't keeping track. We're going to see if this actually works. So it's approved. Request approval from specific viewer. Oh yeah, I should add this. I should add a rule. Only me. Where is it? Bypass list, target branches. There were bugs? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Active rules will be enforced. Add a target branch. Restrict. Only allow users to create. Only allow... Really? You took me here at GitHub. Why are you not giving me restrict updates? Update matching refs. We prevent merge commits from being pushed. Ah, here we go. Require signed commits. Require pull request before merging. Yeah. Require status checks. Required approvals. 1. Require review from code owners. Yeah, okay. Oh no, secrets. Secrets being leaked. What? Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Hang on. Let me go. Let me put this over there just to be safe. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we can put this back here. Okay, let me go back to the PRs then. So now that it's approved, I can merge it. Okay. Then I can get pull. Alright, there's a Docker file. So now, can I just build the game? We're about to find out. Here, while I'm waiting for it, let's see what else we can do here. Okay, so I've got... Yeah, you know what I should do? I should probably craft... Go Speedrunner on YouTube. Hello, how are you doing? Let's do whatever the max is. Okay. I should go catch some Pokemon. Zach, the game sound is a little too loud. Is it? Alright. I can fix that. Okay, let's go go down here. See if that helps. Not Pokemon, they are pals. I know. I know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm hungry and I don't have any food because I've been sitting here not gathering food. This is bad. See if we can catch this thing. Man, that Docker be going. Oof, no. There you go. Pokemon at large, yeah, that's what it is. Nice. Let me catch some of these things here. Some of these chickpeas. Really? Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, no. Fine. I'll take an egg. Okay, let's get back to base before I completely... Oh no. Laughing Panda, how are you doing? Did you ask him yet? Ask who? What are you talking about, Laughing? I can make a fried... Yeah, I should make a fried egg for sure. So where did that frying pan come from? Just out of curiosity. That's... Can I... That's better. Can I make another one? I sure can. Didn't want to until you were... What are you guys talking about? You guys are... Hey, Laughing. Yeah, I did. I slept for like a whole day. It was very much needed. Okay, so... here, I'm gonna put this here. And I'm going to switch over. Let's see what we got with Docker. Okay, I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Two minutes. So here's what I'm not seeing. What I'm not seeing is a server. Hang on. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I don't need to prove it. I'm serious. I'm honestly not worried about it. Just do your thing. Absolutely. I appreciate you asking. Yeah, do whatever. You guys can't do any worse than the way some people have treated me in my life, so yeah, I'm really not concerned. You guys have fun. You know, unless it's me doing something like, you know, untoward or something, but I don't think you guys would do that to me. I don't think you would do me dirty like that. So there's no... Is this literally just for Zig functionality? Let's try what the instructions say. Uh-oh. Vlad, how are you doing, Vlad? It's up to you, Lapham. I mean, I'm happy to take a look at it, but I'm just not concerned. I think you guys can do what you like. Did you send a still of it? Okay, let me go have a peek here. Yeah, man, that's that's good. That's good. Absolutely. I know. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, what's going on with this Docker image? Because this not be working. I am following the instructions, am I not? Am I not following the instructions correctly? Build game -- Zig version. Yeah, cultural boon to the category. I mean, I might take it. I might take it. You can pass the argument followed by... Yeah, what's going on? Got the tool chain, yeah. Everything's cool. You're pulling 0.11. Command Zig build. I don't know. I think this might be a little bit busted. Echo Zig command. Then Docker run. The build system is not busted. it's okay. I have a feeling I'm gonna be quite honest. I have a feeling this is me. This is my Docker doing something strange. That's what this feels like, because it already built once. So yeah, like if I just remove, yeah. Maybe Docker images. If I remove the image and rebuild, I wonder if that... Let me just force it. Now if I just run... You know what, let's just do this. No, what is going on? So is it, do I just run this? Nope. Failed to solve with friend and Docker file. Failed to create LLB definition. Alright, let's look this up. It has something, this is weird. Pull access. Docker build. Let's see what's going on. Failed to resolve. Yada yada yada. Moving to Docker version. Docker version is this. Fixed after I purged settings and name the Docker. I got this because changing name the Docker file to Docker file also worked. What? That can't be it. There's no way. Okay. Yeah, Odie Puff. Yeah, come join us. Oh no, I'm hungry. Here. Yeah, laughing. I like it. I do. I do like it. I'm cool with it. I should probably go grab. I should probably just spend a little bit of time. So I wonder what would be going on with my Docker system that enable failed to create LLP definition. That's really weird. Like, my Docker shouldn't be that bad. Oh no, wrong. Okay, I can at least feed myself for a while. Ooh, there's stuff down there. Okay, I'll have to get to it. I'll have to get to it. Hmm. Come on. There you go. I just left that one chicken wreck down there. Don't be surprised when he comes back mad. Yeah, it's like, you know, in Zelda when you attack the chickens and then they all like team up on you. It's like that. That's what I'm waiting for. Let me get some more. Let me create some more of, what do I need? Fragments, I need some wood. Oh, I can handle that. I can get me some wood. That's not a problem. There. Okay. So what on earth is going on with my Docker? Okay, let me go back to the fire here, and then I'll take a little bit of a chill, and then I'll see if I can figure out what's going on with Docker. With the WSL too. It's WSL, isn't it? What if? It's a SAM file. Solution is name the file Docker file. Nah, this can't be. I don't buy it. Let's go right to the end. Let's skip right to the end. Some examples are okay. It's an RPC. Failed to create LLB definition. Unknown. Error getting credentials. Error from daemon. Pull access denied. Repository does not exist or may require Docker login. Is my Docker desktop like worked? I have to go check my settings now. Accept. Open. Okay. Let me see what the start Docker. Yeah, it's integrated. Sure. Use WSL2. Yeah. Resources. WSL2 proxies. Enable. Yeah, enable integration. Sure, that's cool. Everything seems fine. I'm gonna restart my Docker. Now, weird that it built it in the first place. That's so strange. Okay. I go images. I don't have anything particular there. That's fine. Let's go look at my containers. There, let's delete these. Oh no, am I gonna get like completely demolished by just this one thing? Stream fail? Because of a Docker file that will not build because I don't have some kind of Docker situation sorted out? Docker compose, yada yada yada. Doing completely remove Docker from within the command. I don't want to do that. I'm install building. All right. So what if I just update my Docker version? Let's just do that. Update. Okay. While that's updating, I might as well do something productive. Look at this other PR by Marler, which I think is Johnny in our chat. Let me just go back and chat. Yep, Johnny Marler. So Johnny hooked me up with this PR, and essentially what he's done, I had a look at it. It allows me to spit out debug stuff into the JavaScript console. Now, with logging, I've added a panic handler. Currently, stack traces don't work, but it will log the panic message. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. In wasm.zig, wasm.zig is going to get overwritten, so we'll have to move that over, but that's fine. Console log, yeah, that's fine. In order to do that, I have to pull in a U into 8 array and then do a text decoder. And here, okay, so here's kind of what I like about the way Johnny did this, all right, while I'm waiting for Docker to do its thing. So we can see if the Dockerizing version, because if we can get the Docker one working, then I can also add a server, and then I can just run the whole thing. That would be soups nice. Here's what I like about this. I'm not doing any weird, like, memory adjustments, like creating dynamic memory in the WebAssembly, and then doing weird conversions back and forth. This is a one-directional output. And for development purposes, this is like a good developer experience thing. And I can still do the strings the way that I want to do them in the game, which is keeping them detached so that you can adjust the strings that you want and reference them by like a numerical value. So I think this way I get the best of both worlds. And then I can ship a version of the game just without this stuff, right? So I kind of like that. It hasn't taken me too far off the principles of the entire project that I'm trying to follow. So it's good. The only thing is that these functions are in wasm.zig, and wasm.zig is automatically built by whatever's going on in some of the other files. Yeah, not having to pass them both ways is simpler, and it's only for development. Yeah. So Johnny, would you be willing to just update this PR if you have? You don't have to. Okay, there's no you didn't even have to do this, man. But if you're willing, just literally take the functions that you have in wasm.zig and put them in like game.zig. Or something. Do you know what I mean? Because wasm.zig is being is being what do you call it? It's being generated. They have to be in the root module to hook into STD. They will be. Here's how it works. Oh, what the heck? What's going on with my setup today? What? Okay, let me see if I can pull up the file itself. Your root module is WASM at the moment, but you can change it in build.zig if you like. That's not it. Here. Okay, you see output WASM exports? If I can actually put... What the heck is going on with my stupid thing today? Okay, output WASM exports out to wasm.zig. You see that, Johnny? So we're literally reading exported functions, which we we add a comment. It's just slash space at WASM, and then if we find that inside one of these files, we generate, yeah, here like this. We generate the wasm.zig file automatically. So if you put these functions in like game.zig, then wasm.zig will get built automatically. You just have to put in the slash at wasm comment above, and then it's going to get exported out to the root file, the root module, which is wasm.zig, and then wasm.zig will build. Does that make sense, Johnny? Sparrow writes zig, yeah, type reflections, yeah. I do. Sometimes I write zig. I'm just checking on Docker here off screen, otherwise I'd be playing the game right now. I saw output definitions was reading wasm.zig to generate, but was is also generate. Correct, it is. It's output wasm exports.zig. You might have pulled it. Maybe you pulled a version before. Yeah, maybe you pulled a version before the whole, that stuff was done, and so that's why, you know, you didn't see it maybe, but yes. I don't know if I'll catch that. Is Zig ready for production? I like the feel. Zig is... If you can stick to a single version of Zig for now, then yeah, Zig is ready. The problem is that, well, I mean, Zig is pretty much ready. There's still some features that they need to put in, But that's the problem, is that the features they need to put in means that the version is going to get updated until version 1, because it's not even version 1. And every time that they do a version update, it seems to have breaking changes. So if you're willing to put up with breaking changes between versions, then you should be fine. If you are willing to stick to a version like I am in order to get things done, then it's also fine. If you're dependent on new features as they come in, you're probably going to have some problems. I hope that makes sense. Dave on YouTube just turned on Palworld. It's like, hey, what's Spiro up to? And here I am. Yeah, so I'm doing Palworld and coding at the same time. And just to add some color typed on what I'm doing, I'm okay with sticking to one version because WebAssembly is really restricted anyways. It's pretty basic what you can do with it. Obviously, it's pretty low level. So I don't need to be changing versions, right? 0.11 gives me everything I need. I can stay on that for quite a while and I'll be fine. So, you know, your mileage might vary. Depends on what you're doing with it. Hang on here. Okay, my dog got set up, so I think I'm gonna try again. Okay, and then let's go over here and see what else we got here. Can I? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Some stone, coin, bread, perfect. Perfect. Get up here. Come on. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Let me hang out by the fire again. See what's going on with my Docker. First of all, I'd like to run. Okay. There's terminate. I'm gonna reboot my WSL2. Alright. So we're way far from seeing Zig jobs, but early adopters can use it. Yeah. Dash T. Let's do shutdown. Sure. Gotta reboot my WSL. I gotta do, yeah. I'm not sure about the Zig jobs portion. I mean, you can build the Zig stuff onto You can build the Zig stuff onto like low-level assembly stuff, but yeah. PR updated, but I'm getting viewport set size is not a function. Where are you getting that error? On the Zig build or on the front end build? Hey Botnik, thank you for the follow. If you're here, make sure to say hi. Open up terminal again. There's terminal, yeah. Let me go to this, that. Can I pop back in? Maybe. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna let this cook. Yeah, Johnny, tell me where you're getting that error. Let me have a look at your PR here. No. Okay, Bill, no, you updated, Johnny, you updated the wrong file here. Don't update build.zig. Leave build.zig alone. Put it back to wasm.zig. But what you have in game.zig is totally fine. All you need to do in game.zig is add that / at WASM right above each function. Yeah, no, yeah, you can't. Don't change build. Go into game. Put the / at WASM above your pub const here. No, not there. Not there. Function log. That one's not public, so I guess just leave it. Anything that's pub function, you wanna add it. Extern fn can just be pub. Extern fn can just be pub. These externs can all be pubs. Correct. Yeah. So you actually already have these. So here's the deal, Johnny. Anything you want to expose to the root module, just do what we do. You regenerate it as part of the build process. So you can build.zig. So zig build would regenerate the wasm.zig file. Or you can do zig run, and then zig run would be the game / output wasm definitions or whatever that is. Let me see. Output wasm exports. You can run this. You can run this by itself. So you can go zig run game output wasm exports like that, right? And then just whatever functions you want to go into wasm.zig to expose them from game.zig / at wasm pub fn your function, and then the rest takes care of itself. You're good to go. Okay, so the Docker thing's working. So, well, at least it built. Before I go check it, let's make sure I don't go too hungry. Can I sleep? You want me to? I need a bed, and I don't have a bed. I haven't bed. I need a bed for it. You all want me to sleep? Is that what you want me to do? I guess I need to wait for daytime and then go catch some more. Go level up so that I can expand my Will that mark the pub fn as exported WASM? Yeah, so typed. That's correct. Yeah, when you do that, it marks it to go out as part of the build process. Can I run Zig version? There we go. I can. I don't actually think we need to be doing this shell file with the Docker stuff. I don't think we need to be doing what we're doing with it. I think we've actually merged two different things into the shell file. One being the build and the other being the output. And I don't think we're properly skipping the build process, and so it's causing this issue where it's trying to rebuild again, and it shouldn't be. There is another way to do it, and it would be like a long-running process eventually. So essentially, I would have to update build game and the Docker file to spin up a web server. Basically, I'm trying to think this out. Yeah, I would want it to spin up a web server automatically. So there would be, so actually what you'd have is, let me see if I run this again. If I run this again, it shouldn't. Yeah. Yeah, this ain't right. I'll wait for daytime in the game, and then I'll play some more of the game, but something about this Docker build just isn't like 100% right, but it's pretty darn close. Okay, let me see if my NVim is also busted still. What on earth? That is so weird. Now it works. I guess I just had to run an update. Let me see. PR updated. I hacked a little because STD options is not an exported function. Okay, Ryan, sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna while it's daytime, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna see if I can level myself up so I can get a bed so that I can sleep, because apparently we all need to be sleeping at the same time. Communal sleep. Communism mentioned. Nope. Let's catch it. Okay, what? No. Okay. I just... Okay, let's see what happens here. Because if it doesn't work, I could just attack it and then... There we go. Okay, cool. Let's go after some chickens. That's so sad, poor sheep. Yeah, but I caught it. Oh no. Alright. It's fine. Where'd you go? Okay. Is there like a... There. That is Zhacky, that's the custom server. You can join the Discord, and there's a Palworld chat, like thread, and deets are in there. Welcome to join. Did it for the community. Already oh man, Nate's going strong, man. Nate's going strong. Okay, I gotta keep... Before I go back to the code, well, Nintendo Sue Pamoda, I think if you want a good take on that, Thor's take is probably a good take. If... I doubt they will. I doubt they will if they haven't done it already. And if they do, it is what it is. Like they can, if they think they've got something to go on, they can absolutely do it. Yeah, Docklock, you have opinions on this? I mean, a lot of people don't like the way that Nintendo is like super litigious, right? So there's an opinion there. A lot of people think like Nintendo should back off and let they've crossed the line a few times, shutting down content creators using their stuff. Like, I can understand these opinions. I don't know, like, think about it. If it was you, what would you do? If it's your work and people are copying it, what would you do? That doesn't mean to say that that they should or shouldn't, right? But you have to think about it from your own perspective. And then you also have to remember that in Japan, they're very much allowed to be suing all over the place, right? They just have essentially what copyright strikes I think come down to is the location of the person or company or whatever, of like the origin, who created it and where do they live. And in Japan, that's the way it is. So it's tough. I don't know if Nintendo would be what it is today if they didn't do what they do. But at the same time, that doesn't, I also don't necessarily have to like everything they do, Yeah, they know the rep is bad. Nintendo USA is trying hard to keep Nintendo from freaking out right now. This would be... So look, there is an aspect of it that's like... Do you really want to come down on the creators of Palworld? What are they called? Pocket Pair or something? think about what you're depriving the rest of the gaming community if you do that. You're gonna make a few people feel like, you know, pretty bad, right? Do they want to do that? I don't know. That does seem a little bit risky to me. You're way down, carrying too much. Okay, got it. I gotta drop some stuff off. I hope no suing happens. I love the hilarity of straight up murdering cute fluffer creatures. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. It's up to Nintendo. It's up to Nintendo. I'm kind of hoping they just let this one slide. Then we all get to have some fun with it. That seems not a terrible thing. But I don't know. Honestly, the suit would be a stretch anyway. It depends on what they go after, because they can go after the mechanics, naming conventions. Like Nintendo has a lot of patents, and all they have to do is prove that within the laws in Japan it is a copyright strike. That's all they got to do. But it wouldn't be a. They wouldn't do like they wouldn't do it in from the perspective of American. My understanding is that they wouldn't do it from the perspective of North American rules. They would do it from the perspective of where Nintendo lives, which is Japan, and that's a different ballgame. Yeah, but if you use things which are not yours, you need to sort that out. Yeah. Is it not correct? Okay, so then my understanding is not correct. Oh jeez. Okay. No, it's not gonna work. But I should try anyways. You can only sue for the money made in the local that they are suing in. Okay. But can they not sue like for, let's say, copyright infringement or patents where they've copied game mechanics? Which, in that case, wouldn't that be just in Japan? Could they not just localize that to Japan and say, like, look, in Japan we have these patents? And because I think Pocket Pair is also a Japanese company, is it not? They're both Japanese. They could just sue within Japan, right? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, this is glitchy, though. Sure, but then they would be limited to recovering the revenue of sales in Japan. I mean, if they take them out in Japan and they take them out on copyright stuff, not being able to, properly sell stuff in Japan, I wonder how much damage they could do to the point where they do enough damage to make it worth their while. Ron 100, thank you for the follow. If they wanted to do, why am I playing a fourth? Because I'm doing coding while doing Palworld. So it's daytime, so I'm using the daytime to get stuff done, and then nighttime I go and work on my video game. Multitasking master. I'm trying. We'll see how far I can get. Wait, how did I make it to level 6 already? Have I been sitting on this for so long? Doing the same thing right now, yeah. When the goblins come out, he codes, yeah. Yeah. Shoddy bed. Yeah, I need that. I should probably get cloth because I'm gonna need that soon. Feed box, cloth outfit, common shield, berry plantation. Oh, I should get a berry plantation. Spear's character is LARPing as him IRL, working all night long. I like that day-night cycle runs, even when in dialogue. Yeah, I feel like... You know, it's fun, right? It's a fun take on the whole thing. I've got 18. Yeah, it's just a fun way to like do the game and get some code done. 18, huh? What could I do? Alarm bell, feed box. I could pop a feed box in so my pals are fed. I could do that. And bedtime. Good night. Good night, typed. Thanks for being here. Stone spear, old bow, common shield. All you need is to mod the code editor into the game. Yep. Yep. Statue of Power. So 2, 4. So I should do these because I want to do power ups and stuff. I should probably not worried about the parachute yet. Ing trap cloth, living room fire arrow, fire bow, parachute branch. Okay, I'm going to. Stone spear. Cloth outfit. I should probably do that. Okay, I'm going to leave it be, save the rest. What do I need? I need some wood. Let's go do that. Let's see if we can get a berry plantation working because that would be really good for food. And then I can get some pals cracking on it. Maybe. Docklock. If you want to take it as a pun, you're more than welcome to take it as a pun. I want to see if I can track down some of the other players' worlds. And, yeah. Put some seeds down. I don't know how this works exactly. I don't know if I'm putting too many seeds down. I'll just stop. Okay, let's put somebody to work. What am I growing? I'm growing berries because we need to get some food automated. So details. Hardworking, transport, farming. Okay. I think they're literally all the same level. Alright, so I would put hardworking, gathering, mining, transport. Watering, lumbering, cooling, farming. Okay. Let's put this guy in. Let's put a pal bed down so they can chill. Just put it here. And I guess I gotta build it. Berries is a Palworld code. Is it? Is it? Okay, there it is. Now the sheep can chill. Let me... I need to do this. Oh, you were just playing? Okay, I'm glad, because I wasn't sure. Because then I'm like, kids are playing this. Not sure how I feel about it. Sure. Oh, I guess I can do continuous build, can't I? Yeah. Here. Not enough wood. Shocker. Let's go do that before it's nighttime. You unhackified your PR, added support, and now put WASM exports for decks. Okay, when it's nighttime, I will go check it out. Thank you. So we'll put one here, and here, sure, here, here, probably here. And then one with a door. Here. Yeah. And then just regular. Here. And here. Let's go roof. Nope. I said roof. Here. Now can I build a bed? I need wool? Oh. Ew. Okay, let's finish the thing. Let's finish the place, then I can put a bed down. Won't somebody please think of the children? Yeah. Come on. There you go. 1. Okay. 2. 3. Okay, now wool. How on earth do I get a whole bunch of wool? Do I literally just have to go and like get it? Cloth. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. And then, yeah. Thank you, little sheepy. If only you could help me with my code. That would be... yeah? Sure. There we go. Okay, I've got a cloth outfit. So yeah, I need wool. And then I need to water this somehow. Oh, there we go. Just full on seed it. Gotta go find myself a water Pokemon. Yeah, Lawler? Yeah? Is that what you think? I don't think that's how it works. Ah. I can just do... Really? So I just have, like, water out of nowhere. Magical world. Magical world. Okay, then that's it. Let it grow. Cool. How often do you think people call them Pokemon? I don't know about how other people, but I call them Pokemon all the time. Legit. Okay, let me see if I can... I have more. What? No, no! Fine. I guess that's that. In that case, the lawsuit might be solid. Nintendo is onto something. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nintendo enters the chat. Did someone say Pokemon? The Nintendo SWAT team bust through the windows. There's market confusion. Oh yeah, I mean, very clearly these things to me are Pokemon. I call them Pokemon. Oh, little sheep. Hard at work. Okay. The last thing I want to do is... I should add a feeder. Let's put it like right here. Just before nighttime settles in, and then I'll switch over to code. And, sure, I'll dump some berries in there, and then I'll go get some for myself, too. Yeah, that might be a bigger deal than what I was thinking. Yeah, and that would be a much easier thing to attack in Japan, if you will, like in court, and win, right? And then you might do enough damage that that's it. That's over. Can I do my brace upgrade? Yeah. Perfect. Okay, nighttime. Time to settle down. Time to settle down so I can settle back up. So let me check this PR here. Alright, what do we got? So here's Game Zig, WASM, nice. Here's your STD options, right? Okay. You're gonna have an internal log function. You don't need to spit that out. That's okay. You've got so this is what you would use internally inside of Zig to log out issues. You've got a panic, which is going to log out a panic to JavaScript. And then you've got console write Zig and write flush. Okay, so this must be like, I see. It's creating it's creating a string internally, and then you write to it, and then you flush it. All right. Output WASM exports. Who's no, I'm busy. I'm busy, Hector Gene. I'm busy with code, alright? How's your thing coming along? Output WASM exports. Oh, wait. Pub const? Wait, why did you add this portion in output WASM exports? We shouldn't need that. Oh, because that we don't have pub fn. Oh, I'm not sure that. Yeah, pub const, that's your WASM output, that's fine. Your game is this. Okay, this JavaScript file. I don't know if we need this here exactly. This seems is line, was line. Yes, Hector. Okay, yes, you're cool and stuff. We can all see it, alright? Sheesh. Sheesh. Oh, man, I'm hungry. Okay, I'm gonna pull this in. I'm gonna pull this PR in. I have a suspicion that the change to the output WASM export zig file is not exactly what we wanted to do, but you're not far off the mark either way, so I'm okay with it. We can pull it in, and then we can you know, have a look at it and fix it up. Let me just make sure I don't go hungry here. While Hector Gene apparently just like does God knows what. There we go. Okay, I'll leave that be. So, if I were to exit, and go over to images, and then if I delete this image that I have, volumes. Okay. Environment, okay, containers. All right. What I want to do is I want to look at this build game sh file. Execute custom commands in zig build lib are dynamic. Here's a verbose, built in a Docker image. Yep. Docker run. I think we need to add a check here to see if it's already built. Because what we're doing, we're building it every single time, and I think that's what's causing the issue that I'm finding. I just want to fix. You know, I'm a little bit OCD about spacing and stuff. Okay, sue me like Nintendo. Jodim, what's going on? Hey, nice to see you. So I think what we need to do is we need to add a like a name to the build. So if we went image name. Alright, I need to go to bed. Good luck Palworlding. See you for the 72-hour stream tomorrow. Right? Thanks, Lawler. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Will be named too. Yeah, no, that's fine. I do kind of want to use Docker Compose. Because if I'm going to add it's a tag. Are you doing a new 72-hour stream? No, that would be utter madness. I'm not going to do it. The only way that would happen is if, like, a bunch of subs got dropped. To use Compose, else you'll get a stroke. Yeah, I think compose is going to. I think compose is going to make parts of this a bit easier, especially if I'm going to run a. I'm going to run a web server with this. Yeah, someone's there. I know. Here, I'll even look. I'll stand by the fire and I'll face this way, and then that way, if anybody wants to, like, you know, whatever, show off, they can show off, right? They can show off on the stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to use Docker Compose. I'll have to try it tomorrow on girlfriend's MacBook. According to YouTube, it seems to work. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Woody Puff, sounds good. For now, you can watch us as we do stuff. Is it daytime already? There's no way it's daytime already. Yeah, it's daytime already. Okay, I guess I'm going for it. Nice. Let me harvest these. So I think what I gotta do is use Docker Compose to. I'm not 100% sure, but I can use Docker Compose to run a build for this Docker file. And then it can run a second service in Docker Compose that would be a web server. Let me take some. Okay. What else can I build out here? I need wood. Okay, let's get some wood, and then I can at least get a bed. What's? I don't know what's going on here, but I think a couple of people have officially lost their mind. Just maybe.
Yeah! Yeah!
Just maybe. Some people have lost their minds. Let's carry on. Let's build a bed so we can sleep. I'll build it right, I don't know. Build it right here. Here we go. go see if we can catch some more Pokemon. Oh, the other thing is... Am I missing... No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay. Right. You know what I need to do? I need to get some Pokeballs. That's what I need to be doing. Which means I need the Padmium whatever. So I've just gotta... Dave on YouTube, I do not have a shield. Shields are for wimps, okay? Shields are for wimps. Real men. Just toughen up. Okay, and go get the job done. Better watch my... Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Really? I only got one for all that? Fine. I'll have to go find more. They're super useful. The cool thing about it is it's more like a force field. Okay, I'll have to check out Shields, Dave, on YouTube. Oh no, I've become too heavy for my own good. Here. Need more wood? Okay. Let's go get more wood. Now we're talking. Oh. Okay. Is there anywhere where I can go find a... I want to find like a water Pokemon. That would be pretty cool. Because then I could plant seeds and then I could have like a berry farm going. Let me get a few of these. Oof, thought I was going to take fall damage there. But apparently, I'm invincible. One more. Any water Pokemon here? Anything? Probably not till like farther down, I bet. Don't glitch out on me now. Maybe down here? I'm not sure. Let's go have a look. If you press tab, there's a guide. They show you the areas the pals are. Okay. If I really have to, I will. There's a certain element of exploring and discovering for myself that I want to try not to deny myself. LOL. It's going well today. How are you? Can I catch one of these guys? That'd be good. Basically find them all over. Okay, sounds good. So, oh, I think I found one. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, what you gonna do there, little buddy? Come on. Let's try. Nope. Ah. Didn't work. Didn't work. I failed. There. Ryan's back. Good. Had a quiet stream earlier. Planning to code some more later because I want to keep making progress on my code on stream. Nice, LOL. That's great. Aw, Ryan, come on. Come on, Ryan. I guess if you wanted to like not be cool, Ryan, sure. Okay, I better head back. And then I'm gonna go back to the Docker stuff. She's using your PC? Pfft. Get another one. Simple. Get another PC. Problem solved. It's okay, I'll make her pay for it later. Ryan might not want to be advertising that. Just saying. A little bit. There's a little touch of TMI. Hey, AK, how's it going? Well, somehow I have sufficiently managed to get myself to a spot where I don't know how to get back. Did I just follow this road? Doing good. Had a busy day. Happy to be home and relaxing. Nice. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, AK. I don't know what you're thinking of. I don't know what you're thinking of, Ryan. Okay. I guess I should find a fast travel point too. Instead of having to walk all that way, that'd be good, but I have to find it. Is it just me, or is the day cycle like way longer than the night cycle? Like way longer. You finally got your next 2 tattoos scheduled. Nice, AK. Excited about that. It's tattoos of Zig, isn't it? Time it? I don't think I need to. I'm pretty sure like this day has been super long, which means that I'm gonna have to take more breaks. Because now I can't trust the game to, you know, properly keep me in check. Maybe you're just following the sun around the earth. Maybe. Could be. Could be I'm following the sun around the earth, yeah. Okay, logging site, stone pit. I don't really need any of these yet. It's a small earth after all. Man, you guys are just dropping like hot facts. Hot facts all the time. According to Google, day and night cycle are both 32 minutes. That doesn't seem right. It's the night was way longer or way shorter. This is why I'm gonna Pomodoro it on my stream, I think. Otherwise all I do is game, yeah. Yeah, so I think I'm at the point where I don't really care if it's day or night. I'm just gonna set a timer because otherwise I'm gonna not pull myself out of this. All right. So here's the deal. We don't want to be building the image every single time. And this is let's just see if we can get this part working, and then I'll add a Docker Compose. I just want to add a custom name, and I don't think -t is it. That's the image, but what about the container? Name container and run. Yeah, I know you're supposed to build it once. But if I want to run the command, if I want to run a zig command here, it goes through the build process again. I want to build it once, know that it's built, and then I want to be able to run zig commands against it. You don't modify the image, it doesn't rebuild. It does, it attempts to rebuild it, yeah. It goes through Docker build again. It just checks if the image is up to date. Look. Here, I'll show you. I'm not crazy, okay? Look. It's already built. Here, I'll let me... Is it built? Okay, I must have removed it. Let's build it. Right, so we're gonna build it. Cool, so it's built, right? So now if I go and check it, confirm it's built. There it is. Okay, it's got the name, it's got an automated run name, which I want to change. Now if I want to go and run the zig version, right, watch what happens. It goes through the build again. Now I understand this is cached, which is fine, but I I would rather not have it attempt to build when I'm trying to run a command in the container. I would rather just skip the build process because it's already there. Does that make sense? Like, ideally, I should be able to tell it to rebuild again. Yeah, you could have done. Okay, well, if you're, I've had it at one point. Yeah, that would be. I think that would be better. It would give you a finer control, and then you don't run into an issue. You don't run into a potential issue where you've made a change to the Docker file because even though for some reason you did it. You don't actually want it to build. You want to run a command first, and then you accidentally run this, and then it builds. It separates the two so that you have to be more specific about what you're doing. So Adderez, if you want to add that, if you think you want to tackle it, I'll just leave it alone, and you can do it. For what it is right now, it's great. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this I'm going to put a Docker Compose on here, and then run a web server on it. Yeah, I'll run your thing here, and a web server. I might put additional flag that would rebuild. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. So yeah, if you're willing to do that, I'll just leave it be. Nisoka on YouTube, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so then, well, what I would do is I'd run Docker Compose. Yeah, I'd add a Docker Compose file. And then, let me make sure. I just want to make sure I get the convention right. What is buildgame.sh for? Buildgame.sh is what generates the Docker images. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to move everything that I'm doing manually right now inside of the machine, like the server, the web server, and the Zig build with the 0.11, all of that. We're moving it into a Docker image so that you don't even have to have the Zig toolchain installed locally. The Docker image would just come with it, and then you can just ask it to build. So this is all moving towards Dockerizing the whole thing. Not a dev container, no. It's just a Docker image. Like not a dev container specifically, because there are dev containers and then there's Docker images. Dev containers are Docker images, but so we're kind of creating the same thing, but for right this minute, it's just Docker images. We haven't got to the dev container part yet. We're gonna work through that on the stream, see if we can get some cool stuff going. And not just this Docker stuff, but I also want to do the logging, which I'll get to in a bit, because Johnny on chat set us up with logging debugging stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I have to take my daily vitamins, make sure I'm staying healthy. There you go. Go. All right. I just want. Can I just get a straight up? Like, is there an pot? Yeah. You know what? Why don't we just go look at Docker Simple Web Server? Probably Nginx. I guess HTTPD would also work. What is I don't know. I kind of want to use Nginx. I don't get the point. Build.zig should be used for build for cross-platform. That's the way Zig is supposed to be used. And then you can use a compose YML file to build and run the Docker image. What else would you need? Hey MJ, how's it going? So Hector, okay, so that's a good point that for cross-platform. I'm pretty sure with Zig, you can still cross-compile pretty much no matter where, and no matter where you're hosting the Zig executable, like the Zig build toolchain. So I could right now in WSL, I could target another platform. So I don't think that's the end of the world. I do think that if you just want to run the game and develop it, and you want to like mess around with it, this gets you most of the way there, and then you can always step out of Docker to do a build on a particular platform. This is a way for people to get started without having to worry about locally installing the Zig stuff, the Zig environment, so that they can build the game and build, you know, fiddle around with it. Shell scripts are what's not cross-platform. Nate, I can run shell scripts on anything. I can run it on a Mac, I can run it on a Linux, I'm running it on Windows right now. I could run the shell script using PowerShell if I wanted to. And then wouldn't that make Docker images then? Even if that's true, wouldn't that make Docker images even more valuable then? The Zig build system should be used for Zig projects. If you're not running it on Windows, you're running it on yeah, but I can do it on PowerShell. You're right, I am running it on WSL, but I can run that shell script on PowerShell. Yeah, Ryan says he can write a PowerShell script later. It's not hard. So if you're going to use it for development purposes, you can do it, and you can do it. You can run a shell script on like anything, I want to say. Then you have to maintain 2 scripts. I don't think so. I think PowerShell just runs the shell script. Oh, Adaraz, you mean? Sorry, I mistook Adaraz for Ryan because the colors are the same on chat. I apologize. Yeah, I'm pretty sure PowerShell, it literally just, it will use whatever shell script you have. I think we can do that. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to think if we're doing two, like if we're building something a little wonky, but Ryan became a Windows admin when I said so. As soon as I said he's going to build me a PowerShell script, Ryan was a Windows admin. Nate, are you thinking that we're overcomplicating it? Like, is that what you're saying? I'm trying to think of like, then you wouldn't have to install the toolchain locally. Yeah. Nightshade, yeah. Welcome, Nightshade. Skills of Windows developers? You mean married developers? Is that what you mean, Ryan? Ninja, what's happening? I'm playing Palworld while I'm doing code at the same time. In my opinion, Zig is easy to install and makes it Dockerless needed. It uses CLI, Palworld is great. I think the way you're doing this doesn't align with the goal. Shell scripts are familiar and easy, but Zig is the harder, correct way to do it. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah, as soon as I started saying... That's why I'm asking, right? Because as soon as I started saying, yeah, well, you know, you can run a shell script. You just do PowerShell, and then you just... You know, we create another PowerShell script, and then you run your shell script. I started feeling a little not quite right about that. So, you know, Nate, you might be right. You know, I feel bad because not only did Adaraz do this, but then I asked him to make some changes, which he very, very quickly did. Fine, for now we can here. Okay, how about this? I don't want to throw away the work. Let's do a compromise here. Docker's fine for deploying a server, but complicated for dev because you're not using a dev container. You don't have to feel bad. The main point was to write the Docker file. Right. Wait, hang on. Okay, one step at a time. First of all, can we make a compromise? Can we leave it where it is? You don't have to use it, but you can if you want. It's there. I will add a Docker Compose script that runs a web server, Nginx or Apache or something, just something simple, so that I don't have to go run a PHP server every time, so that people can just, you know, at least they can load it up locally using a Docker image, mount the stuff on, and then they can play it on a browser. And then there's our compromise. And then second of all, would a dev container change? I honestly don't know that much about dev containers. Would a dev container change whether or not this would be more appropriate or less appropriate? Added Zig HTTP servers for 0 man a while back. Hence why I said we can refactor it later. Yeah, Marsky, right. Like I think you're on the right track, which is like just leave it. I don't think we should throw away the work because you never know when this might actually come in really handy, and it's not getting in our way, right? It's not something you have to use. Adaraz built something that is an optional use case. You can still have the toolchain locally and build and compile the whole thing. So I don't see a reason to just throw it out. But I think where Nate's head is at is, yeah, I start to get weird vibes about the principles of the project when I'm starting to think like, oh, we could just write a PowerShell script to do that, right? Andrew Kelly had to talk about build systems, why he made the Zig build system the way it is. Having one easy standard way to build is the right way. This is similar to projects that have configs for make and CMake because someone wanted to build a different way for the project creator. Hang on, Nate. It's you still using Zig to build. We're not building it a different way. All we're doing is putting the build process inside a Docker container. So I'm not sure I follow you there. It's not a different build process. It's just building inside of a container versus on your local. So what's the point of that? It's not being used for deployment. No, we don't need to focus on this right now. No. So the point of it would be that you don't have to download and install the toolchain locally, and that if you use the Docker container, it's going to give you the consistent 0.11 version. It is like it's the I don't know, let's call it the standardized. It's not the right word, but it's the way that you should be building it. So that you don't have to worry about doing anything like on your local machine. It's just all in a Docker image. And this also adds a Docker as a dependency. We can just let other people figure it out. An optional dependency in some direction. Yeah, I don't want to install it. Okay, so, right, so there you go. So Ryan wouldn't want to install Zig. If Ryan wanted to fiddle around with this, he would use a Docker image. And Nate, it's not... It's an optional dependency. Be the standard way. No, but Nate, I don't think you're understanding. Zig build, we are using the standard way to build. I think what you're trying to get to, I think what you're saying is that you need to be building on your local system, right? When you say system, you mean like where Zig is installed, not in a container, right? You're saying that's the way it should be done. Right, I didn't see then everyone. You need either Zig or Docker installed. Yeah. But we're not doing, the only difference we're still using Zig build, the only difference is where it gets built, which is probably what you're trying to tell me, is that you're supposed to be building it where you're running the code. I think that's what you're trying to say. And I do think that it's fine if it's optional. Like if Ryan doesn't want to install Zig, then it's fine as an optional dependency to have Docker with whatever. Containers shouldn't be used for the dev build. It's a non-standard. Docker should be used for deployments. And does non-standard mean wrong? So it's wrong. Why is it wrong? Why is it wrong to build in a Docker image? Yeah, Marsky, I'm kind of calling Nate out here. I want him to explain. He's also calling me out, to be fair, which is how Nate and I work. That's how Hector and I go and do it. We call each other out, and then we have an argument. Dave, on YouTube, I'm just having some coffee, man. Well, that's fine, but doing it this way. Can I ask, is special to Zig? Because I do dev builds of Java and zip in containers all the time. So do I. Like, dev containers are fine. But image containers, I think this is where Nate's going to, is dev containers are fine because dev containers are for the purpose that we're trying to do this for. But the images and containers that we're using right now, the way that Adaras has them, it's more for like deployment containers. That's probably what Nate is trying to get to. It's okay, Marsky. It's okay. Like, I hear you. We're gonna keep this one way or another. But I want to understand where Hector is coming from, because ultimately he is trying to keep me in check with the principles and goals of my own project, which I should also be doing. So it's completely fair for him to call me out on this and say like, "Hey, you're doing something weird. You told us you would, you know, only do certain things. Why are you doing this?" And I get it. So I want to just go through this briefly because I think we're like almost there. So, Nate, would you, if Adaras had done this as a dev container with the toolchain, with the Zig toolchain and the ability to build in a dev container as opposed to an image like it is now, that would be a more appropriate use of Docker for that purpose? Is that what you're trying to say? Dev container would be understandable so that you don't need to install Zig 0. Okay, so Nate, this is an ignorance question. Straight up. I'm not calling you out. I'm not saying you're wrong or anything like that. Straight up ignorance. I have not yet used dev containers. What's the difference? Help me out here. Why would a dev container be better? Because to me, the only understanding I have is that a dev container is really just the same thing as an image, but used in... I mean, I don't even really understand the difference. So, yeah, help me out. And in the meantime, I'm going to see if I can do a web server. You still need to use Docker in that case. You always need either Zig or Docker. If you want to run beta, you need something. Yeah, you got to install one of them. But my concern was that people might have different versions of Zig. Right, this does help to standardize the Zig version. This is true. Maybe the dev container comes with Zig pre-installed or something. I'm not sure. If Nate knows the difference, I would be, yeah, more than happy to hear it because I don't know the difference. And never mind. I don't mind installing Zig if this is a good plugin. ASDF. For an ASDF version manager. That's actually kind of nice. I haven't looked at the PR, so I don't know. Gonna validate the discussion. No, it's fine, Marsky. It's fine. A dev container is just means that you're developing from inside a container. The container has all the deps in it, and when you run commands in the terminal, they get executed in the container. Okay, you see it standardizes the dev environment, right? You do see that that's what we're doing, right? It's just not explicitly called a dev container. But you can see that we're using Docker run, which generates a container. And then we run Zig commands inside the container. What's the difference? Please explain difference. Why would it be better? Personally, I wouldn't use Docker in this case. It's better because it's standardized. How is this not standardized? What do you mean by standardized? Are you saying it's standardized because when you're going to run something in this way, that's how Docker wants you to do it in what's explicitly called a dev container? I think we're just building the container in a standard and custom way as opposed to the quick and easy pre-built way. I'd rather have Docker than having it install all the dependencies on my system. Well, yeah, Ryan, you've got Zig. Nice. The ending image is the same. It's just a matter of who is standardizing it. Since I already have Docker, now I can install Spiro's project and run it, test it, play it, work it. I think this is fine. All the one tap. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna have to go and like... I don't think Nate's answering my question here. I'm not sure if he's just not like hearing everything I'm saying. So I'm gonna go look this up because I'm not understanding the benefit of a dev container. Okay, here we're gonna blow this up. What are dev containers? Because sorry, Hector, but you're not answering my questions. I thought it meant somebody else standardized the image. Well, we're gonna find out because I actually don't know what it is, and Nate's not telling me the difference. Okay, here we go. Okay, Nate's pulling through. Nate's pulling through at the last second here. Dev containers are standardized and documented, and people are already used to using them. This build system does the same thing, but in a way that isn't familiar to people that already use dev containers. Okay, so that's what you mean by standardized. What you mean is that there is a way for people to use Docker for these purposes, and we're doing it in a way that's not normal, right? Hey Dave, how's it going? If you're going to use Docker containers, use dev containers. Yeah, but how well can you transition the knowledge to the other thing? XP, do you mean going from what we have in Docker to a dev container? Like transitioning it to a dev container? Is that what you mean? Did my screen? I think my screen died. I think my screen died. Let's see. There we go. Weird. Okay. Docker also won't work well for developing a native front end. XP might be okay. Might be okay. Yeah. Docker won't work well for developing a native front end. You're right, Nate. You're right. But you wouldn't use this to build a native front end. Your native front end would be separate to this and then plugged into this. Do you know what I mean, Nate? Like, you wouldn't use this to build, like if you're going to do like a Qt OpenGL, for example, or like C++ or whatever, you wouldn't use this setup, this Docker setup, for the game engine to build your front end. You would do it kind of separately. You'd use this to build your engine, and then you plug into the engine. So it kind of stays out of your way. The other thing is I do need a web server. The debate is whether we even need to use Docker at all. Because so like I'm about to go in and do like a web server in Docker, but maybe we just use a Zig HTTP server or something. And B, whether we're using Docker correctly for building this thing. And Nate is thinking, A, we probably don't even need Docker, and B, even if we are going to use it to kind of like standardize the way you build, that we're using it incorrectly, that the standard way would be a dev container, which is what everybody would be accustomed to seeing for this purpose. Dev containers are super useful, says Div. We use it at work all the time. Without them, we would need to have a ton of stuff installed locally. The game could just be deployed statically, so you don't really need a server. You can just put it on a CDN. Are you trying to get the community involved in the build? Who are you asking, DocLock? Yeah, but for now, what am I gonna run? What am I gonna run this on? I want to develop. My editor and my engine, the only way I can run this game are on a web server. Right now. What do you want me to do here, Nate? Are you trying to get the community involved in the build? Yes, DocLock, yes. It's always been that way. It's a community effort. It's not me just doing whatever the heck I want. We would normally add Nginx if we need the server. Correct, that's what I was about to do. If you want community involvement, a dev container makes sense. Okay. Okay, sure. Dev container. Like I'm perfectly fine with that. I just don't know the difference. That's all. Okay, so look, Adaraz, if I would try to help out if I can avoid the overhead. Right. Okay, so Adaraz, are you willing to attempt to try and put this in a dev container, Docker image, dev container thing? Adaraz, are you willing to take? If you don't want to do it, that's totally okay. There's no pressure. I'll try and tackle it. Nate says, for dev, you can use any static file server you want. I think that is something that is reasonable enough for someone to pick on their own. I like Veet because it has hot reloading out of the box with no config. If you're a backend person and you only know Zig, you might not want to be bothered picking a web server. You might just want to hit a button and say deploy. Like run an image, and then I can just pull it up locally and start it. Right, and that's what I think is that this. Look, even the way it is now with this Docker image that Adaraz has, and with the Docker image for a web server, these are not required. No one's making anybody use these. These are there for if you don't want to have to make the choice. And here, if you just run a command, it's gonna spin it up for you, and everything's gonna work. That's what this is. This isn't we're forcing you down a path. Okay, thanks, Adaraz. Dev containers are easy peasy to do. Make it Docker Compose so you can pick which ones you want to run in a container. Right, that's exactly what I was getting to, is Docker Compose with a web server, which is what I was going to start doing right before we got into this. And then you can add to that the dev container, I believe. I believe you can add a dev container to a Docker Compose file. And then you can use exactly 0 of it, or you can pick and choose. And then if you don't want to be bothered with one or the other, you don't have to. We have a way for you to get to it, right? I'm really trying to understand. Dev container installs all the deps you need, and then you can do formal development however you want. You're right. Yeah. Like for my Elixir projects, I use other services. I sometimes use Docker Compose to run the stuff. Postgres, Redis, whatever, because some people don't want those things. I run Postgres locally, but not right. Some people will not want to do the web server. Some people will not want to install the Zig toolchain, etc., etc. So I can pick and choose which to run the containers. Right. That's what I'm thinking. If we want people to be able to jump in on this and run fast if they want to, this is like the minimal amount of work that would be required. Just have Docker initialize stuff for you. And add all this stuff to the dev server. Also, some changes would be persistent if stuff. Right. If you change something and then your machine changes, yeah. So a dev container could contain our web server. And have a web. Yeah, Docker Compose with 2 services. Can have a web. So, would I run a dev container as, like, how would I do it? Expose the volume for the web server. Yeah, that's what I was going for. Is a Docker Compose with 2 services. But I think what Nate's saying is that a dev container can have both. And then you don't need Docker Compose. Pre-configured inside your editor, they save time by letting yeah, okay, that's fine. Pre-configured, reproducible builds, Docker desktop, post create, choosing a base image, Golang, yep, that's fine. Adding tools and runtimes, which we kind of already have. You mount the source code. That's fine. Setting up container entry points. Install dependencies. Wait. This isn't... Dev environment. This isn't like completely Docker. Dev environment. Dev environment Docker. I think we're saying dev containers and we're mixing the configurable dev server with all the code and tools you need to get running quickly. You can use dev environments through the intuitive GUI or straight from Docker Dev. You can also use sample environments. Launch a dev environment. Okay, prerequisites. Yeah. Aren't the dev containers just the same thing but abstracted by JSON to be used in VS Code? That's kind of what I think it is. Set up a dev environment. It's supposed to be IDE integration. I'm not seeing like this is all the same. It's a Docker Compose, but for development. I don't see any differences in this than how you would do it normally. You'll see dev containers on Docker Desktop. Distribute your dev environment. When you're ready, simply copy the links where your project is stored, share the link. You can create a link that automatically starts your dev environment when open. This can be placed on a GitHub or whatever. Create the link. Okay. And then it just automatically creates this. Open a dev environment that has been distributed to you. Wait, what the heck is the difference? Also, dev environments are no longer under active development. Why? Dev environments is no longer under active development. It lets you create configurable development environment with all the code tools. It uses tools built into code editors that allow Docker to access code mounted into a container rather than on your local host. This isolates the tools, files, and running services, allowing multiple versions. You can use dev environments. Containers.dev overview. The same thing, it's just doing for you the volume and all that. Yeah. That's really the fundamental difference. And why is it no longer under development? I'm not sure how I feel about that, because it says it right on there. I guess it don't provide enough customization, and every project is too different. I mean, I've worked in projects where weird things have to be done to create our Docker containers. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I don't... the fact that this is up here, regardless of whether or not you should be using dev environments, if Docker is not actively working on it, that makes me not want to use this. Docker containers with Docker Compose and done. That's what I'm thinking. I think we just create a Docker. I think we just have a Docker container for the Zig toolchain if you don't want to install it locally for some reason. You can use this. You do not have to use this. And then a container for a web server. Yeah, Marsky. Yeah. I think the fact that it's no longer under active development I'm gonna have to say no on that. I mean, I'd rather not install anything if I contribute and just be able to use the containers. Same here. Yeah. Yeah. I would rather use something that I'm pretty sure everyone else is also using, pretty confidently. Make some changes. Feel pretty reasonably confident that those changes are like in line with what everyone else is doing, and then right. And I don't have to use the containers. Okay, so Adaraz, the only thing I would say is just what we went back to before. If we can just update it so that it doesn't have to do the build every time. And then I can create a Docker Compose file that has this as available as something you can run, and then a simple server. And then the only other thing I would say is download it and you're done. No tentacles in your system. That's true. I can run it as a binary, and that is a valid point. And maybe that's what Nate's trying to tell me. Maybe Hector is trying to say like, hey, why are we adding another potential dependency on here? But then if we're gonna go that route, then we have to go as like HTTP server, right? And then we're gonna start doing because I need to run an HTTP server. It is. It's a static library. It's a static binary. I mean, you can't just use it as a binary. And that's it. You know, you don't necessarily need to have a Docker container to do it. Zig and any static file server are the only deps we need. So, okay, so let's say that let's lean into it for a second, okay? We're gonna lean into this because I think what Nate's trying to do is keep me in check with my principles for the project, which is lean, minimal, don't pull stuff if you don't absolutely need it. The only thing that you need to do is get Zig. You can run it as a static binary, no installation needed. If we did that, no Docker. Okay? Or we just kept Docker optional. If people want to put in Docker stuff, like we can leave Adarazes there. And it's totally fine. Totally fine. And then we run an HTTP server as a separate thing in Zig. So you don't have to have anything else installed. Once you have Zig, you have everything you need to build the game and run the game and edit the game. I feel like Hector has a point that is heavily leaning on the principles that I'm basing the entire project on, right? Wait, what are we talking about now? People contributing and not needing anything, or are we talking about running the game eventually? Agree. If it were to be installed, would be the container stuff. But I also think no shell scripts should be used. We currently only need shell scripts because we haven't completely sorted out our build system, but I agree that would also be ideal. So Marsky, we're talking about both contributing and running, and that ultimately you actually don't need, if you're going to be strict about it, you don't need Docker at all. You can get away with just using Zig and getting everything you need out of it, Marsky. Yeah, so Nate, I do agree with you that shell scripts are not needed. I think what the problem that we have right now is that the Zig build system isn't doing the output stuff correctly for some reason for me. And so I just have my local shell script just doing a quick like removal thing automatically. So I don't have of cache. So it forces the rebuild every time to ensure that things are running, and it also runs all the output definitions before it does the full build. There's something up with the build system. That's the only reason I have the shell script. It's true, and people could always set up Docker for themselves, right? The problem with I don't understand why it's just me here, Hector. But for me, when I don't remove Zig cache, the stuff I build, it doesn't always update. It's really strange. My build's wonky. Johnny says, for me, it's a little silly to download Docker, huge dependency, and then a whole distro just to get Zig, but people are used to Docker for everything, so it's familiar to them. We have more than just Zig, right? No, Marsky, no, we don't. We don't have anything else. We have Zig. That's it. And then JavaScript and HTML, that's all like front-end stuff, which you can run in a server, which we could provide by default. If people want to run the whole kit and caboodle, we ship the web script stuff along with the Zig stuff. You run an HTTP server, you have everything. If you want to replace the HTML JS stuff with your own front end rendering mechanism, you can. Zig, HTTP, yeah, JS, yeah. You must be used to other tool chains that are much harder than Zig. Right, like, it's really, I think Nate is appropriately calling me out here. We really don't need to make this more complicated. You don't think Zig is easy and the tool chain is not easy? Whoa. Oh boy. Oh, is Marsky gonna start a war here? We've just talked about removing Docker as a dependency at all, and you're about to tell us that it's not easy. Zig has a learning curve, but so does Docker. How is it not easy? I'm not understanding why it's not easy. I actually think Docker is more difficult by a lot. It's... Why? I just want to... Okay, Marsky. I mean, yes, Zig is just a binary, true, but I need to add it to install it. And add it to path, which in Windows, good luck, you may not be able to do so. I don't see the harm providing a Docker container. You don't need to put it in the path, though. Look, Marsky. It's not a requirement that you put it in the path. I don't have Zig in my path in my WSL Ubuntu distro. I just point to it and run whatever I want. Yeah, you don't have to. And you can, if you really want to use Zig in a restricted system, you can. There's no reason why you can't. Oh, right, you just provide documentation. Yeah, that Marsky, yeah, that's a really good solution. Right, we document the fact that this is as straightforward as it gets. You have a static binary, you point to the binary, you can't put it in your path? No problem. You can still run. You're still good to go. You don't even need Docker. You just get the binary, your HTTP server renderer. You can play the damn game. You can edit the game. You can make changes and recompile the game. Everything you need is in Zig. Done. So we can absolutely, yeah. I mean, I'm on the fence about it, but it's your call. Voice muted? No, I'm not. I'm not muted. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yes, the whole. It's yes, DocLock. That's right. Zig is. You can literally just download the binary on pretty much any platform. That's it. You just run the binary. Done. Especially for what we're using it for in this game. You don't need anything more than that. It's kind of like JDK, yeah. And so I think this is why I entertained what Nate was saying, even though I didn't agree with him at first, because Nate is saying, like, why do we need to do all these? Why do we need to add Docker? Oh, Zig has an HTTP server. We just have to figure out how to make it work. And it's a static binary. You don't need anything else. You don't need to containerize it. And if people want to containerize it, then they can do it themselves. And again, we can leave Adaraz's work there. There's no reason to get rid of it, because some people might find that useful, right? And if we make the Zig HTTP server really easy, like one command, you just run it and document it. Here's what you do to get your HTTP server. All the HTML JS runs for you. If we just put proper documentation, this thing is pretty blinking easy. You gotta consider Zig for real, yeah. Okay, so Nate, given all that discussion, how are you feeling about that now? Like, do you feel like having the Docker stuff in shell script makes my OCD go crazy? Yeah, I get it. And yes, Nate, I do agree with you that we don't need shell scripts. I'm just using it because my local build issue, which we'll have to sort it out at some point. But would you... I just went Docker suggestion by habit. No, it's okay, Dave. It's okay. So Nate, would you be okay? Like, would you feel like really OCD if we left Adaraz's shell script there, in case somebody does actually want to use it? Or do you feel even that's not necessary? Because we could put it in like a shell folder. Dependency hell's a real thing. Yeah, DocLock. You think it would be better to change it to a dev server config? We're going to use Docker at all. It's another hurdle for contributors to manage. Need to go to Zig website, download the binary, check if the S, check the version instead of going, oh, Docker upd done. One half doesn't hurt the other. You have to install Docker. You could even just dock the command. I mean, yeah. You still need a Docker file. You could try rewriting the script in Zig. Nah, I don't think you can do it in Zig, honestly. This is a very Docker specific thing. Way easier, and we can assume that we already have Docker. A single file executable, you could leave it in your downloads. Could replace build game in Zig, not too hard. That doesn't really solve the problem. That's not the problem we're solving. We're not solving the problem of whether or not there's a shell script in here. The problem we're trying to solve is, do we even need to have Docker at all? And if we want to leave it as an optional component, then we should leave the shell script in there and maybe just put it in another location and change how it works. Your vote is no Docker. So that would be remove the shell script. We would just remove the shell script, and then we'd have Zig with an HTTP server, and that's it. You download the Zig binary, and you're done. Pretty much. Okay. I'll still be using V. You bastard. How dare you? Okay, well, I guess I have to make an executive decision. Yeah, if you have a different version of Zig installed, you still have to set up your environment. You can use the server VS Code extension. That will work too. PR were added web server to 0 man uses third-party server, maybe openly PR for you. Zig build serve. Currently Zig build serve. Yeah, that would be great, because that's what I was going to get into right now, is Zig with an HTTP server. So you can just run something like that, Zig build serve, and it just loads up the web version of the game, and that is your default starting point. We're including the Zig compiler. That's right. And if we're not going to do that, if we're gonna ask people to just go download the binary, which apparently Marsky seems unwilling to do, because for some reason the extra clicks are annoying to him, then you know, and in exchange for 3 extra clicks, you get a singular build system with 0 other dependencies. Oh, boo-hoo, Marsky. Oh, you little violin there. Oh, your baby. Yeah. Oh, does the little baby need a little bit of a cuddle, huh, Marsky? Maybe we're not the only ones in the discussion. Ah, there, yeah, so Docker. Docker's been saying the same thing. I'm in support of an official Zig Docker image. The main benefit is that it reduces the amount of friction needed for including the Zig compiler, especially for working. Right now you need to do something like this manually to get the image. The 0.110, yeah. And we should make it as easy as possible. Hey Marsky. If someone doesn't have Docker, it's not easy for them. Then they have to go get Docker. Yeah, Adaraz, I'm gonna make an executive decision here in a second. So I just go here, and then I just download this, and then it downloads. Yeah, Adaraz, I'm gonna make a decision here soon. And when it's finished downloading, whenever that is. Yep, there we go. Then I open it up. And then it's right here. Might as well install Proxmox. I'm just not quite sure how this is harder than Docker. Or I can use Chocolatey. You know what Chocolatey is? On Windows. Right? We can add documentation for this. Single command installs Zig for you. We can give you a command to get the binary download in Windows. I mean, I wouldn't contribute to a project that has me download random binary and have that set up. Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind separating documentation for each platform. That's pretty standard. What are you talking about? Random binary, Marsky? This is you consider this anything you download as a random binary. I'd rather they just give me a run this Docker. Most of us have Docker. Or might not have Zig and just be ready to go. Do you realize that what you're doing with Docker is obfuscating what's going on? If someone doesn't understand how to download a random binary, they certainly don't understand what's going on inside Docker. How the hell do you know whether there's something random going on in a Docker image or not? What are you running in your Docker image? How can you tell the difference there? Which of the two? Which is the worst option? I don't understand here. Hey KB, easy, the Docker image is contained. You still don't know what's going on there. And you don't know if you don't know what an associated shell script is doing. You don't know what the Docker Compose is doing. You don't know whether there's a mount being generated for you. If you don't know what a random binary looks like, you certainly don't know what a Docker image is doing. Well, no, hang on, Ryan. You can't just look, because apparently, if you can't go download a binary file off a website and confirm what its location and whether it's legitimate, I would argue that you probably can't look at a YAML file and figure out what's going on either, because at that point, you don't know anything. Okay, we're removing Docker. You don't want multiple Zig versions installed. You don't want it. Skill issue. Yeah, no, you don't. You wouldn't want multiple Zig versions installed. Okay, so Adaraz, I'm sorry, but we're gonna remove it. We're gonna remove the shell script. We're gonna remove Docker. We're gonna figure out how to get the HTTP server running in Zig. The only thing you need is Zig. If you're working on other things, then you probably know how to run different versions of Zig already. My problem is not whether or not you're running multiple things. My problem is, can you run my thing? And if I give you everything you need as minimally as possible to run my thing, the rest is on you. There are plenty of ways to switch. There is a Zig version manager that you can use. You can just download the different binaries if you wanna use different binaries and call them by their path. All of that. Yeah, no. My problem is, can you run my thing? I can't be responsible for what else you run with Zig. So, yeah. So go to GitHub, download your project. Go to website, download binary. Check the SHA. Go to project. Versus go to GitHub, download. Check Docker Compose. Run Docker. I'm not getting into this with you, Marsky. You're making a very minutia based case for saying, like, the only thing that you're saying is someone has to take an extra step so that they have 0 other dependencies. If you're in a place where you can't run Docker, but you can run Zig, what then? That your entire argument is that it's easier to contribute because of 2 extra clicks. No, that's not an acceptable argument to me. Yeah, install Docker just to install Zig. Okay, we're done. Okay, so Adaraz, I'm really sorry. Yeah, they can argue about it. I'm done. I think I've been. Arguments are insane. Adaraz, I'm sorry. We're gonna remove the shell script. We're gonna remove Docker stuff. Okay, I'm really sorry. But it does keep to the principle of the project. It's absolutely minimal in terms of the entire process. It's the most minimal. The only thing you need is Zig, and then what we need to look at is a Zig HTTP server, and that's it. I'm really sorry, Adaraz. I feel really bad because we were off to a good start, and it's not like you did anything bad or wrong. This was good. Why don't we bring on a guest star? Like who? Does Marsky want to? Does Marsky want to come on and be a guest star? I mean, if Marsky wants to come on and be a guest star, we can talk about whether 5 clicks versus 3 clicks is gonna make a difference here. Who wants to be a guest star on the variety hour here? Hey, good cheeseburger. Hey, what's going on? I think Marsky needs the guest slot. I don't think Marsky's gonna come on. I don't think Marsky's gonna come on. A circular argument. I did check it before I installed it. I mean, if Marsky wants to come on, I will absolutely. Marsky is a really good friend of mine. Okay, like super good friend of mine. I have 0 issues with Marsky except for his little complaining. Sure, you'll come on. All right, I guess Marsky's gonna come on and he's gonna explain to us why 3 clicks versus 5 clicks is gonna absolutely destroy the ability of anyone to contribute to this project. Okay, we're gonna find out why this is gonna make it impossible for anyone to contribute. We're gonna scare away all the newbies because they have to go download something. Oof. Oof. Ouch. Yeah, I'm excited to hear what Marsky has to say too. I just don't see the point in the discussion since I already gave my point. It's fine, man. Don't come on. It's fine. Apparently everyone wants to hear you say it, but it's fine, brother. It's fine. I kind of turned it down. Yeah. Yeah, Marsky, man up and come back and give the argument again, alright? We live for the drama here. Don't you understand this is what get clicks and clicks and views? Okay, Marsky's coming on. All right. Well, while he's doing that, It's on. I guess it's on. We're gonna get into it. We're down to the nitty gritty. We're literally gonna argue about number of clicks and SHA checks. Okay, this is what it's come down to. Our entire whether or not we're gonna use Docker comes to this. It comes down to this, boys. Oh, this is terrible. Yeah, Johnny, I see this PR. Yeah. This is what the show's all about. I stand by this project being too simple for a Docker config. If this project is needed, a Postgres database Docker might be a good idea. Right. Right. Okay, well. Here's the deal. While we wait for Marsky, okay, I'm not going to do anything. Okay, except for look at Zig HTTP stuff, because I'm wondering how complicated it is to get that running. So, you know, Johnny, if you wanna help out, that'd be great. But I want to look at it too. What if you bring Marsky and Hector on? I'm happy to bring Hector on too. Hey, Marsky, Hector, do you guys want to have a little bit of a moderated? I'll be moderator. I'll sit back and be. Hector, you game? Marsky, you game? Hector, you take it from the side of, you know, no Docker compose, etc., etc. Marsky, you take it from your side, see what shakes out. Popcorn time? I'll do it. I'll moderate. I'll go on as long as we can all be friends after. Nate, how many times have you been on? You and I have had some heated discussions. Heated. On camera, off camera. And you're still a good buddy of mine, Nate. Okay. Twitch debate channel now, yeah. And I think Marsky would feel the same way, because Marsky is a really good friend of mine too. Like, Marsky's a very nice guy. But I want you, I want you both to be okay with it, first of all, and second of all, that this is the point of this is to walk away so we all learn something. And if you come at it from two different angles, I think everyone would benefit. Honestly, even me. I don't think Marsky would hate you. I've said stuff to Marsky. Marsky said stuff to me. And it's because we're friends that we treat each other this way. And we can be friends for sure. Okay, I'm down. All right, so we're gonna do this. It can be a spirited debate, okay? And I'll moderate. It can be a spirited debate. I have some rules that I'll lay down up front, and I think we're all nice guys. Yeah. Do I need to do... No, we'll just Discord. We'll do a Discord call. Maybe what we can do is on my Discord. Marsky, tell me if this is right. On my Discord, I can put you in on the... what do you call it? In one of the rooms there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I need to join the server. It's a stream room, that's right. Oh, so if you join the stream room, then I can just bring the call in. Yeah, sure. Okay, I think what I need to do is I need to come on. I'm gonna eat some food. And then I'm gonna just quit the game. Add div. Thanks for the 5 subs, man. Yeah, join the stream room, and then I'll bring it on. I'll bring the call on audio. Okay, I'm gonna exit this because I'm gonna exit the game because it's causing me issues. Why are you hearing uncharted noises? Yeah, I don't know. What if an artist wants to run the project? Already in there? Okay. If an artist wants to run the project, that's fine. Okay, hang on. There we go. And then if I go... Just a sec, folks. Let me make sure I've got this right. So stream room, so I go like this. Voice is connected. Yeah. Voice and video. Output. Okay, so I'm on the Discord voice.
Yes, you are.
And there's Marsky. Let me crank up the sound. And then I guess we'll wait for...
Sounds about right. Yeah.
You ready? Okay, so join the stream room in my Discord. We'll get this party started. You can't join. Can't join. Why not? Oh, you might need to have the right permission. Let me invite you.
He can just join another voice channel. You can drag him over.
Okay, so join Nate, join like lounge or community hangout, and I'll just bring you over.
Yep, that should work.
All right. Let's add you in here. All right, there we go.
Oh boy.
All right,
And
it's
you can
going
talk.
down.
There you go.
It's going down.
yeah,
Okay.
So permissions are good. Okay.
Okay. Before we start, can everyone hear?
Yes.
Yes.
Not you, Nate. Not you, Marsky. On chat. On chat. Yeah?
Oh, my bad.
All right. Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
Ryan joined the chat.
All right. Good. Okay. Here are the rules. So I'm gonna give each of you a starting just a few minutes. Oh, why did Ryan join? Ryan, you better Ryan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no.
Okay, if you're gonna use another soundboard, I'm gonna mute you. Don't. I'm gonna mute the soundboard. Okay, here we go. You're both.
Oh, it doesn't let me use soundboard.
I'm muting the damn soundboard. Okay. You both get a starting intro, like just kind of tell us which position you're coming from. You can take a few minutes to do that if you want, or a few seconds, however long it takes. And then I'm gonna open it up, and I'm gonna try and stay out of the way as much as possible. That's my moderation style. Capiche? Capiche. All right.
Oh well, I didn't know this was going to be a 1v1 between me and Marsky.
Yeah,
I thought it was going to be all of us.
Yeah.
No, I'm moderation. Did you not read the chat? They want me
I'm
to
not
moderate.
Trying to fight out here. Let's just have a discussion.
That's fine. Have a discussion. That's fine. I'm just here to be in between. That's all.
He just doesn't have an opinion and wants us to figure it out. That's basically what it.
No, I do have an opinion.
No.
I already made a decision.
Sorry, yeah.
I know.
Right? Okay. So no, Mars, you don't get to pull that on me.
Wait, so Marsky, do you like the I guess current config that was merged?
No.
Okay. Then we can agree on that.
Yeah. Well, there's better ways to do it.
Yeah.
Like my entire view on this, and I'm not committed to using Docker. Right? Let's get that out of the gate.
Okay.
The only point I was trying to make, and I had a very long day, and we had a party today, so I might not be the most eloquent in explaining things in point of view and stuff. But my point is, the easier you make it for people to contribute, the more likely they're going to be to contribute.
Okay.
So if it takes like going to website A, going to website B, installing this, installing that, setting this up, getting that set up, then they're going to that's 10 minutes of my time I'm not spending, man. And if it's just download the Git repository, single command, we're good to go. That's way easier.
Yeah, I mean a dev container would do that, and I think a dev container would be fine. And I'm not completely opposed to a dev container, but honestly, I think you're making it sound harder to get started than it is. It's really just like well, at least for me, I don't know, maybe it's harder for other people, but installing Zig, easy. And then web server, there's a static file server. There's like a million options. It's so easy. So I don't know.
I remember sending a message to Spyro where I was complaining and ranting about installing Zig on my Windows machine, on my WSL. Because I use like Linux and Mac mostly. Like most of my dev stuff is on my MacBook. And I was like, okay, on my Mac, I just run brew install Zig and it worked. On WSL, sudo apt install doesn't have Zig.
Yeah.
Snap doesn't have Zig. I needed to figure out that I needed to download the binary and So that was 10-15 minutes before I figured out, where do I actually find the correct thing?
Yeah, I had the same issue. Like I usually use WSL. Like I like to use WSL for sometimes I use Windows, sometimes I use WSL, but it was much easier for me to install Zig on Windows than WSL. I just gave up on WSL. I was like, okay, I already have it on Windows, so I'm just gonna keep using Windows. So
I got it.
That's completely true.
But if it doesn't work on WSL with Ubuntu, then if I have an actual Ubuntu distro, I run into the same issues, right? My first guess is going to be sudo apt install or sudo yum install or sudo, pacman, whatever. I'm going to try my package manager. If that doesn't work,
but that's if you want to install it the proper way. What you really could do, since Zig is just an executable, you can just add the executable in the root of the directory. Just download it there, and then add it to the git ignore so it doesn't get tracked by Git, and then that's basically the same. Like that accomplishes basically the same thing. So
yeah, my entire argument was just make it as easy as possible to contribute and actually get stuff going. Because the more steps you got to do, the more people are going to zone out and not do it. And how we accomplish that, I don't really care.
Yeah, that's true. I would say that is a good point, that it is harder to install on Linux. So I mean, really, I would say a dev container is like the best option I can think of. I don't know. Do you have any other options or alternatives, Marsky?
No, I think the dev container is fine. I mean, honestly, we could even just have the Git repository of Spyro's project have a script that downloads Zig for you. It could be a shell script that does it. It doesn't really matter how we.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm against having any shell scripts because that's kind of platform dependent as well. Yeah,
true. No, but I'm just saying, it could be simple, very correct documentation that has 3 steps: do this, go to this URL, download this, and that's it. It's also fine. Just make it as easy as possible.
Yeah, but then almost at that point, it's almost better just to link to, hey, install Zig, and then link to the Zig instructions.
Yeah.
And then basically install Zig, And then I don't know if we want to have like a standard file server to use, static file server to use, but that would also be something to add, like, hey, use this static file server. And then those are the only two things you need. Unless we wanted to use a Zig server. I think it's simple enough. Like, you could use npx serve, npx vite, you could use live server, you could use, I think Laravel has a static server. Yep. Like, there's so many static servers to use.
Python.
And they all work. Yeah, Python. So that's kind of like, it doesn't really matter.
No, you don't have to create a container with nginx and all this stuff set up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to do, but it doesn't, yeah.
I like Vite because I just do like npx Vite, and then it just does hot reloads.
Yep.
And so whenever code changes, it just reloads the page for me, and that's super nice. So preferably a static file server that does that. The live server VS Code extension does the same thing. So yeah, I would recommend that, but like, again, you can swap out the static file server and it literally doesn't matter. So
yeah, maybe a good idea just to give people options like we did now. Just, you know, give them some stuff to figure out, and a recommendation. We recommend you do X, and then, you know, leave it at that.
Ban the node user. That's it. Ryan said.
I think everybody at this point has used Node in some form or other.
Yeah.
Is that it?
I think that's it. What do you think, Spyro?
I think that was the most Canadian debate I've ever seen. It was pathetic. Canadian. No, it was pathetic.
Yeah, neither of us are Canadian.
Chat wanted blood, and instead what they got was two people shaking hands and being like, "You're pretty cool." No, you're pretty cool. I'm sorry I even brought this up. Yeah, me too, buddy. What the hell kind of a debate was that?
Well, I don't know. I wasn't stepping into the ring. I just,
I said
Marcy's cool, so
I don't see the point in arguing since I gave my point, and my point is make it as easy as possible, and that's it.
Okay.
I
can't disagree with that. I don't. Yeah.
Like, so, having Docker is pretty easy because you can, like, you could even end up, and let me get on the Docker bandwagon then a bit to give you some spicy content. Eh? Having Docker is nice in the sense that you only need to have Docker installed. You can have npx, the file server, the Zig. You could have everything that you need in the Docker image.
Okay.
Just have it there, and you don't have the only dependency your project has is you need to have Docker installed. That's it.
That is for people who know Docker, though. I think dev containers would make it a little bit easier, but like, if you don't know Docker, if you've never used Docker before, Docker can be extremely confusing.
Yeah, true.
At the same time. So I think for now, like, the simplest, best way is what you said, Marsky, with just like, put it in the README, just like these steps. And it's really simple. Okay, install Zig. Here's install Zig 0.11, and then link to the page where you can get it. And if it's really that hard for you to download a binary file and execute it, and you're a Linux user, then like, maybe you should learn how to download and execute a binary file first.
Maybe contributing at that point is not the correct space for you.
Yeah. So, and I like, unless you're a beginner Linux user, I think that's it's fair to expect somebody to know how to download, to execute a binary file, download it off the internet.
Oh yeah. And
so
check if it's legit. Sure.
Yeah, I think all that needs to happen is remove the current Docker stuff and shell scripts, and then just like update the README, and that's this. In my opinion, that's the simplest and best way to do it.
Yeah, for now at least, until you decide what other steps need to be done, I guess. Because I can see both arguments, right? I can see just, here's some options you can figure out yourself, or here's a container that does everything. Because I have a lot of apps, like in the stuff I do daily. I have some apps that are just totally containerized, and they work great for that use case.
Yes. Yeah, if you need a database, if you need like Postgres and Redis, and you're doing stuff like, and then also you need to have like a specific PHP version, and Laravel, and like Composer and all that stuff,
Python
then
stuff is
Python. Then I would say use a dev container. Like, that's perfect For that use case, but for this repo, it just doesn't make sense.
No, I agree.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Spiro, what do you think?
Yeah, we're gonna remove Docker. I made that decision before you guys jumped on.
Yeah.
I think I said it. We're gonna remove Docker. I'm sorry, Adaraz. We're gonna get rid of your shell file script. Then there's no shell file script needed, and then we're gonna put.
I think he learned.
What's that?
I think he learned a bunch doing it. I mean, that's.
Yeah,
what
exactly.
Contributing is, right?
Yeah. There's still a benefit to that. Yeah, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna update the README because it is 3 steps, 2 maybe 3 steps. You run this command, you run the untar command or the tar untar, whatever it is, and then I'm pretty sure that's it actually. So it's really straightforward. And then the only dependency you need for the entire project is just Zig. And if we get the Zig HTTP server, then if you want to use it, you can. It's not a requirement, but it's there. And again, the only dependency you need is Zig.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I mean, I could work on the I mean, if you want me to, I think it'd be fun to kind of learn the HTTP server with Zig. So I could add that as a build step, an optional build step in the build.zig file. So you could do like zig build serve, and then it would also serve the files. But then you'd also, at that point, you'd want something that watches for changes as well. Otherwise, you'd have to stop that and then run it again every time you make changes. So that's something to figure out. But
hang on.
I think the build for Zig does that. I'm looking at the documentation at the.
Wait! I missed that. Hang on. What do you need to watch for changes?
Oh, so if you add like if you add a build step that's like serve in the build.zig file, so you run zig build serve.
Yeah.
So that's going to build it, and then it's going to serve those files.
Right.
Well, if you make changes, I'm guessing by default, it's not going to rebuild automatically. So that's something that would need to be added, where it's like you do zig build serve, and then it watches for changes and rebuilds as things change automatically. So you don't have to stop the server and then build again and then have the server start.
Oh, I see. So it's for hot reloading. Like if I change the JS file or whatever for something, I don't have to.
Well,
yeah.
Okay.
It's separate from hot reloading because this is just building the new files. Hot reloading would be like the files automatically get reloaded in the browser.
Okay, got it.
But in what I'm talking about, it doesn't do that, but that is a nice feature to have, and that's definitely. But that is a separate thing as well.
Hang on. So if I have an HTML file with some JavaScript and it's being served by Zig via the HTTP server, and then I go into the JavaScript file and I change it because, like, I don't know, I added a new function in WebAssembly, and so I have to implement it in JavaScript. Do I have to stop the server and then reload the server in order to get the new JavaScript file?
No. It would just be for the build files, the ones that are generated.
So then I'm not sure why we.
So you'd have to reload the page.
Which is what I do now, anyways.
Oh well, if you're saying like
that's still doable.
Yeah.
Wouldn't the HTTP server just ship you the HTTP files, and if you make a change to the file, you reload the client, and then the client just pulls the new files? Okay.
Yeah, so I guess that's probably something we can make it so when you run serve, it will watch for changes and rebuild automatically. But that's rebuilding those generated files is not going to automatically load them in the browser. It's just going to build them. So hot reloading is going to be a separate thing. And that's why I use Vite, because Vite does that out of the box. But
what are we hot reloading? If you just have a simple HTTP server serving the files, what are you changing that you need to rebuild?
Oh, hot reloading just means you don't have to refresh the browser. It's just going to reload it for you.
Oh,
That's all hot reloading is.
I don't think we need to worry about that. I don't think we care.
Yeah,
if you want to do that, then go with Vit and have a good time.
I like how people
that's what I do.
pronounce that stupid
Vit.
thing.
Vit, whatever. Vite. That's Vite.
Fight, feed, fit, whatever.
Yeah.
That thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I would just keep it simple. Let's just serve the files and you reload the page. I almost don't even want to have hot reloading because I don't know what kind of an effect that would have on a running ecosystem with WebAssembly in it. I'm not sure what pain points that could cause.
It isn't interesting though, because I'm reading here. I haven't looked at the build system for Zig, but I'm reading up on it, and it can deal with like generated files. You can have generate one or more files which share a parent directory. Okay, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I'm just not sure that we do need that. But I think if we keep it simple for now, the HTTP server, and just if you need to make a change, you reload, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's a subjective thing. That's opinionated. So you just leave that up to whoever's working on the code.
Right.
Really.
Right.
So
we can add hot reloading later if we want to, maybe even as an optional. But to start with, I think we could get away with just a simple HTTP server in Zig. But what's nice about this argument that we're in right now is that either way, it's all still Zig. It's one thing, so that's still nice. But I just don't think we need hot reload at this moment.
Yeah, no, I don't think we need it either. But when I'm running the project, I use Vite personally, and that does hot reloading, and that's what I like. But yeah, so it's still like easily achievable with or without code changes in the project.
Right.
So it's not a huge deal.
Right. I like Div's comment. Let's be real here. Marsky's gonna have an uncommitted Docker Compose file in his local because he's just gonna low-key.
Probably.
And that's fine. Like that's fine. We can add I think adding files to the git ignore is like a non-committal like change that doesn't add any like any things that need to be managed.
Right.
For like you as the core maintainer.
Right.
No, but at that point, if you're going to go with like, we'll ignore the Docker Compose file or Docker files if you have it. I think you should have an example of how one would look like if you were to use one.
No, because that's so like up to the person.
If you ignore it, you're kind of saying, well, you can do this, but it's just not going to get committed. So.
But then it's like that's up to you though. Like we're not managing that. That's all on you. If you want to use Docker, it's not our responsibility at that point.
Right.
Yeah. True.
Right.
And that would just be done for the people that want to use that. So if you want to use that, then I would assume that you know how to do it already.
Oh, yeah.
So we don't need to document that. Yeah. But we should have a way to run the project that is documented still. But Docker doesn't need to be documented if some people want to do it that way.
No, you can always just have an extra repo that has the Docker container if somebody wants it and wants to share that with you, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, like a repo that has the Docker config and then just the like a submodule, a Git submodule with the project in it. That would
just pull the project in the container, man. Just to have the Docker setup pull the project.
Yeah.
And then build it. Yeah.
And then would that also work with like committing changes as well?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, that's whoever already knows Docker and wants to use Docker.
Right. Then they would be able to do that if that's what they really want to do. We're not getting in their way of doing that.
No.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's something that I'm interested in setting up now. I'm thinking about it because that would be interesting if I could create a Docker container that could actually make pull requests to another repo. That would be interesting.
Right.
For multiple reasons.
It would be tricky with basically you'd have to fork it because you can't make changes directly to the main repo. It would be on a fork, and then that wouldn't work for anybody unless you gave them access to that fork.
Right.
So everybody would have to have their own version of it. that wants to do it that way.
Yeah, you should. That container would have to have access to your Git account, and then use your Git account to fork it under your Git account, and then yeah. So that's a can of worms, but it's interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, DocLock, if Marsky wants to contribute something like that, the thing is we're not using Docker, right? That's the decision I made, regardless of the fact that this was the most un-American debate I've ever seen.
I'm European, dude.
yeah, exactly. But in that case, then I would say that that at most what we would accept is a sample file, not an actual file. So it'd be a sample file either in documentation and or in some kind of samples directory where it's like, if you were going to use it, here's how you would use it. But it's not something that we would include as part of like the initial, like the base project, right? So if we could come up with something that's non-intrusive in a way that's like, right, that's like, here's a sample of what you could do. You know, if you actually use this, it might not even work exactly, but it's just a sample of what you could do. Then I would say even that's fine. Even if it is shell files or whatever, it's just a sample of like, here's how you might want to build out your shell file or whatever. So that way people have can pull it and have like a reasonable idea on how they would go about seeing that through to its end in the project. But we're staying out of the way.
Yeah, and this is where my how do I put this correctly? Let me think about it for a second. This is where my the lack of an actual package manager for Zig is shining through, because what I was talking about, Spyro, was basically making Sail for Zig instead of Sail for Laravel.
Right.
But Zig doesn't have something like Composer or Cargo to have stuff like that go on.
Right.
Because that would be my ideal, right? You just go have dependency for your Zig project, that Zig Sail, whatever, how we call it, and that sets up the Docker for you if you want it or not,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's still just not necessary, I think.
Yeah.
No, but I was just talking in the broader sense. Like, if I would build something, I would build something like Sail, but then for Zig, or Laradoc, but then for Zig.
Right.
And you can already do that without the package manager, just using the build system, adding a build step.
Yes, it would be a build step. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So that might be something I'm interested in diving into, but I'm not sure if I can manage with time and stuff.
Yeah. Hey, I've gotten pretty familiar with the build system, so I mean, if you want help with that, or
yeah, sure.
I'd be happy to help sometime.
Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt. It can't hurt to give people options, because we're still staying.
I do love build steps. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, and the more build steps, the better.
Not build steps, but the Zig build system. I love the Zig build system, and I'm gonna stand by. We shouldn't have any shell scripts or anything like that. Like, until the Zig build system can't do what we need it to do.
Right.
How well? And this might be an interesting other thing. How well does Zig's build system interact with GitHub Actions? It could just create, here's the Windows variant of the stuff you need. Here's the whatever. You could just have it automated, just generate it.
I think I've seen other people do that. So I'm pretty sure.
That might be interesting.
Yeah.
But GitHub Actions just for deployment, really,
no,
right?
No. I like with my company, we run the unit test, we run the security check, we run a bunch of stuff on the actions, man.
Correct.
Yeah. But that's not like, that doesn't help with development though. Like, as far as like when you're working on the project on your machine.
No,
it's an aside.
Yeah, it's an aside. It was just me thinking about, hey, do those interact, and can we just create whatever we want in the GitHub Actions for every system?
Mm-hmm.
I thought you meant like using GitHub Actions during development. No. I was like, what? How does that work?
No. Because I assume that, like Rust and Zig, you need to compile for different systems, right? So the binary for
not right now.
macOS is probably different than for Arch, and probably different than for Windows.
Right. When you're going to go target them, you're going to recompile for those. So you're right. When we're ready to target other systems, which could technically it could be at any moment, because like actually you can target. But because we're only targeting WASM, we don't actually care about the architecture underneath. So at this moment, it's okay. But when we go to build for other systems natively, yes, something like what you're describing, where you do the build and then it ships it out to GitHub, and then GitHub builds for the different architectures that we do support, that makes sense.
Yeah, but that's something that I think will be handled once we get to that point.
Yeah, we're not ready, but yeah. Okay, well, are we all friends?
I guess so. Yeah.
You guess
F
so?
you guys. I'm out of here.
Wow. Now we're talking about yeah.
You have to go F you guys and then do this, right?
That's how you do it. You just leave.
That's the correct. Yeah. Right.
Yep. Yep. Nah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well. Yeah.
Okay.
Nah. I think we're all good. Have fun, Spyro.
Right.
I'm going to head back to Darkseid and follow him.
Okay. I'm going to give Adaraz some
Palworld.
direction. Yeah. And yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you
Thanks
both
for having me, dude.
Yeah. No problem. Anytime. Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So Adaraz, here's the deal for you. I think what would make sense is if you were to put the code you created maybe in like a sample, I don't know, maybe even in documentation. I'm not exactly sure. Like in docs, you could have like a sample sh file in here, right? And then you know what? I could even put it in here. Like, here's how you would do it. You know what I mean, Adaraz? I don't even know if Adaraz is there. Maybe we've scared Adaraz away. I'm not sure. HTTP file server dependency. You know what? I can write a documentation for install on Linux system. Yeah, so Adaraz, if you want to take what you made and you want to turn it into documentation for Linux, and you just, in this docs folder, you add a file that pretty much contains your code that you have already. He was crushed by the way of it. Maybe with some like you can describe it and explain it however you like with whatever code you want to show off. That might be all you need to do. And then that way we don't lose the work you put into it, because somebody else can benefit if they want to use Docker. The way you have it is a good starting point. They can benefit from understanding what's going on there. Then we don't lose your work. Hat switch. The current hat looks weird. Okay, NPM. There. How about that? There. Adaraz, how do you feel about that? Just adding your stuff into a documentation. I'll remove it from the main. So that we're like sure. I'll remove anything Docker related on main. Yeah, no, Adaraz. I also don't want. I feel bad because you put work into it, and like I didn't even ask you. You just went and did it. And I don't want to take it for granted that like the community here is like just willing to jump in and do stuff. Like your you know, your guys' time is worth something, right? And I don't want to be disrespectful of your time. And your willingness to contribute. But I also want to make sure that everyone is included, because it's not just me building this game alone. I think I've proven that I want to build this game with all of you. I want your feedback. I want to know what you're thinking and why. Nate gave a good call out there. I know Nate and I we disagree with like a reasonable amount, but that was a good callback. I needed Nate to keep me in check because I was going down a making things more complicated road, and I agree with him. Right, and it turned out well. So Adaraz, I just don't want you to feel bad about it, right? I want to make sure that your work isn't lost. It's worth something, even if it's just you learning. But it's not just you learning, right? You can share that in the repository. So yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Nate. Yeah. Ryan's not even. You know what? Ryan doesn't even participate in anything. Ryan just comes in, he does his own thing, and then like acts like everybody knows what he's talking about. It's like, dude, no one's paying attention to what you're doing. You're off on your own, man. Build system is sacred to me. Yeah. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do then. Let's just do that. So no, I know I like Ryan too, but like, what are you even doing, Ryan? Do you even know what's going on with chat right now? Or are you just like a he didn't even do it. He didn't even do it. He's not even paying attention to chat. He's doing his own thing. He comes in like people are like watching him do something, and finally he did it, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, what did Ryan do?" And then he didn't even do it. Ryan, you need to get your act together, man. All right, here we go. So we're gonna remove Dockerfile, okay, and we're gonna remove build game, and we're gonna remove Docker Compose. Oops. That would have been okay. Then we're going to add. Then I'm going to go removing Docker stuff upon communist style. Lack of no communist style decision. I think he's replaced himself with the bot. Yeah. Wait, what? What do I... And why? Why is nano? Oh, right, because of the README. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that's what we're going to do. That is exactly what we're going to do. That was nano. I don't know why it pulled up nano for that. It always pulls up Vim. That was extremely weird. I have no idea. Yeah, that was nano. You saw it here, folks. It pulled up nano. I have no idea why. I thought I got the soundboard to play on your stream, but it was only my speakers. Oh, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. I thought it was a real dev too. You know what I have to do now? I have to like go like Sudoku myself. I've brought shame on my family name. Like, how do you exit ED? Sudoku? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I just don't want to. I don't want to say it. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to what I was doing. Okay, so with this, yeah, I'm gonna put Palworld back on. I have to put it back on. Anyway, break time. Yeah, definitely break time. I'm gonna put it back on right this second. Let's take a break and then sort out. I kind of want to think through like what the next steps are. I think we just need an HTTP. Is that fight was so Canadian? We need Palworld to get a dose of violence. I agree. Oh, let me turn on the volume. There we go. So, is anybody willing to take on the HTTP server aspect? And it's okay if no one wants to do it. I'm absolutely happy to do it on my own, like 100%. I'm not expecting. But if somebody, like, I don't want to take it away from someone. If somebody wants to do it and learn something from it, right? So if you want to, just let me know. Hang on, I'm gonna check chat in a second. I gotta connect. Okay. Check PRs. What do you need? Quick question. What are the requirements to be able to stream on Twitter if you already have OBS? I use Restream, which takes care of dealing with streaming to multiple platforms for me so that I don't have to worry about it. So then all you do is you add the plugin to OBS and then you're good to go. I can add the serve step. Okay, let me check PRs first, because apparently there's a PR. HTTP server example. So here we go. Okay, let's go full screen here. Here it is in build. Okay, serve the game files. Okay, how about this? Hey, Johnny, holy crap, man. That was fast. Can I get... Yeah, MJ, HTTP and Zig, that's right. I can show you how to restream using Nginx on your own hardware. It's pretty lit and free. NPM... I might be interested in that. I did pay for Restream for a year because it's like it's a business expense, kind of, so... But I'd be interested in that. So, can I get... I will hit you up, NPM. Okay. Might be more fun to write your own. This is my own HTTP server. This is your own HTTP server? I'm not sure I understand the difference. Isn't this using standard? Or is it not? Oh, I see. It's pulling it in here. Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. Hector, if you... yeah. Hector, okay, I'm going to leave this PR. And Hector, why don't you take a look at this PR? And if you're willing to try and do the serve step with an HTTP server, because you'd have, if you're not going to use what Johnny has here, you'd have to use the HTTP built into the STD for Zig, and then have it like run and load up the files from the web folder. If you want to try that, then that would replace what this is. If you want to use this, if you're happy with this, we can just use what Johnny's given us here. It's not STD. Okay. If you could get, I can try to get it working using only. Okay, Nate, if you're willing to try, that would be. I think that would be like absolutely the next step I would be doing on this project right now, because if you're willing to do that, then I don't have to do it, and then I can go back to doing like what people want me to be doing, which is structs inside of Zig. Now that we've figured that out. Now that we've had the whole structs versus array battle and we figured out how to get structs back in there. Okay, you'll get started on that later? Okay, so I will leave it be for you to tackle. Okay, I'll leave it be for you to tackle. Oh. Okay, here's one other thing. We need to identify... Okay, we need to identify how you run the HTTP server indefinitely, like as in not a process that like a detached background process. Because right now, even if I run, I'll show you exactly what I mean. Try to be as clear as possible. See this? See PHP server? If I run this right now, it's going to stay here, right? I want a detached mode so that I don't have to have this process constantly running actively. I can walk away from it and continue, and then I can go and kill it. You know, and it should be an optional thing where if you want to run it detached, you can if you want. I hope that makes sense. So I'll leave this PR here. Thank you, Johnny. Adoraz, thank you, man. Definitely put your work in as under the docs folder. Make sure to include it. Okay. Okay. Shall we go back to Palworld? And at the end? I mean, it might be. Expected a command. Oh, you're right. I'm running fish. You could do like you know, like dev null or whatever, right? But again, right, runs it as a back. Is it just one, or is it two? Yeah. Okay, and then here, let me go full on this. No. Rep PHP. Yeah. Okay. So that's it. Yeah. So I think Zig's build steps are interesting. I guess I'm spoiled by having stuff like Composer and Cargo. It's different, Marsky. Yeah, it's different. But I think we're on the right track. I genuinely feel like we're on the right track. We're sticking to the principles. We're keeping things simple. We're not adding complexity if we don't absolutely have to add the complexity. Nate made the good call out here. I totally agree with him. And I think the compromise, I think even you're okay with the compromise. Maybe you're not happy about it, but you're okay with it. So, I mean, like, this works, right? But I think we should document that then. We should document that you have to run, you know, Zig build serve that, right? We should document, here's how you run it as a detached background process. Make sure it's in the documentation. Okay, so I'm gonna... You 100% agree. Also, that's a sign of a good compromise. Nobody's happy, everyone's okay with it. Yeah, Marsky, that's right. That's right, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let it be. And Nate's happy to tackle the Zig HTTP stuff. That's great. If anyone wants to help Nate, you know, please Adoraz if you want to help. You know, Johnny if you want to help, by all means. Jobs out. Really? Jobs out? Oh, damn! I didn't know that. I learned something new, Div. That's sweet. How do I get the PID from here? If I wanted to kill this thing. Prince command, group ID, P. 4221, is that it? Is it, but group ID isn't the same as PID, is it? Okay, it is. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Okay. That's great, Div. That's really, I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Okay, look, should we get back to Palworld? Okay, we went, we did really well. Let's get back to Palworld. Oh, way too many servers in your history. Yeah. Here, let me go like. Oh, come on. Really? I was able to do this before, why not now? There we go. We're gonna play this for a while, so I'm gonna expand it. Okay. We're gonna go nice big screen. Hydrate, thank you. Do you play around with the character creator in Palworld? I didn't play around with it too much. Yes, this is the famous Palworld. Div, I know you're here for the code, but I want to play some Palworld, and I'm trying to do like this multitasking, like go back and forth. And I stopped Palworld play so we can focus on the code, because that's primarily what the stream is about, is like exactly what just happened here. That was, honestly, that was fun. That was, nerding out like that is fun. And Div, if you want to get Palworld, I have a server. I paid for a beefy one for a year up front, and just letting people join for free on the server. You're welcome to come on. You just hop on the Discord. because I would not code got you. Yeah. So come on. I don't know if you're on the server already there, Div, but come on. You might already be. Come on to Palworld Pals, that channel. It's got the connection info for you. And, yep, it's up already. Yeah. MJ, come join, man. Up to 32 people, and I'm just letting it, it's just free, just for the community, just so we can all have fun, you know? I think it's a good, good way to have fun. You just bought the game? MJ, man, come on Discord. Get in here. Yeah, join right now. Get in here. Good fun community. Okay, so I need to go and okay, hang on. I need to go figure out what I gotta do. So apparently Adaraz and Hector are already tackling the server stuff. Thank you both for being so willing to jump in and help with that. Because there's like no reason except for you want to learn, but I can't hold either of you to anything, and you guys are just willing to jump in and do it, and I really appreciate it, honestly. Yeah, laughing, come on, man. Yeah, come on in. If you're in this chat and you're participating and you're in Discord, come on in. At some point I'm gonna have to do like priority queue or something, but we're not there yet. I've got 32 slots. I don't know how many are being used right now, but please come on in. This is for everyone. It's free for everyone to come in and use it, right? Press B and then C to disassemble things. Oof, okay. You have to remember, I'm using this. So, yeah. Anyways, it's okay. It's okay. I think I'll figure it out on the controller. I'll figure out what the commands are. So I'll build a primitive workbench because I need to build one. Anyways, I'll just put it here for now. Okay. Open your inventory, strengthen your stats. Oh yeah, I can enhance my stats. So I want to carry some stuff, probably some of this, probably some of this. It's build menu, then right stick down. Got it. Thank you, Nate. Now, I probably want... Speed? Wait, maybe wait. Yeah, maybe something like that. Okay. That's fine. Check survival guide. Yeah. Okay, increase party level. Okay, so I need to capture 30 and I need to go to level 7. Cool. I want to take the seeds. Don't need that right now. Don't need that right now. Probably don't need this right now. Should I craft some more spheres? I most certainly should. Okay, so if I don't have to worry about the HTTP server in Zig, then the next thing I can work on is actually using these structs because we've decided that things are going to become a walled garden inside of Zig. So if I use structs, it should be okay. My issue with structs is that even though I have structs, I need to know how to generate them properly for the entities. I need to sort that out. How do I generate one struct per entity as I read the entity data in without duplicating memory? If I already have the entity data, I want the struct to be a light wrapper around the data. Thanks, Odipuff. Hey, I'm looking forward to seeing you on here tomorrow then, man. And give me a sec, guys. Hang on. I'll be right back. Sorry, had to go deal with something real quick. I'm back. I'm back. Making some coffee in the background. Let's keep going for a while. I should eat. And then I should go catch some more. Okay, but I kind of want to catch. Can I? I see. You have to attack it first. Then. Got it. Is it bad that I'm using a sheep to knock out other sheep? Snuff them right out. Is that a bad thing? Am I a bad person? Why do I hear a sparkly thing? Okay. Weird. I don't know. Okay, I should probably build a bow and some arrows. I think for all these Pokemon that run away, that's probably what I need to be doing. Because I don't want to be going and catching them all the time. Okay, Div. Okay, I'll get back to some code in a bit. I know that's primarily what you're here for, bud. I just thought this might be a nice, nice way to do both, you know? Maybe get some people who are interested in playing video games who normally would go to see games being played and get them interested in also seeing how it's made. Okay. Yeah, I'm here for the community. You know, I've been hearing that a lot, that I seem to have a really good community here. I'm not sure what exactly I've done. It's more about you guys than it is about me, but I have to agree, we do have a nice community here. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, see, these things run away. It's all the Canadian? Yeah. Yeah. It is. Ryan should know. Ryan should know all about that. Man. It's okay. Let's grab some berries. And then let's go see what we're doing over here. Okay, well, I imagine you're gonna find some water Pokemon anywhere. You're gonna find them here. Or not. Okay, one sec here. Okay. I'm back. Good, all good. Oh no, wait. There you go. Okay. I'm on a mission. Before I go back to code, I must find one water Pokemon. Just one. No cheats. No maps. Just purely exploration and photographic. Oh, yes, there's a travel fast point. Yeah. No cheats. No cheats. What is going on over there? What? No, catch it, please. There you go. Come on. Yes, come to me. Can I? No? Ah. My first death in the game. I guess the only place I can respawn is my home. Damn. So, in order to fast travel, you died like 3 times already? Nice. Are you in my server, Master? I haven't come across anybody else's base. I kind of want to do that too. Yeah, streaming right now. Nice. I don't know what these journals do exactly. Really? How far do I have to go to find some water Pokemon? Just something that shoots water or something. Come on. Oh, I think I see potentials up there. They look blue. They must be water. No, they're ice, but I'll take it. Water and ice. I just found one by the water? Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. I'm gonna catch you too. Let's see. Perfect. Now, my question then here is, Oh, right. I gotta go. Where are you? This thing. Cooling and watering. That's what I needed. Oh, someone's got a... Nice. Nice. Okay, now I need to find my way back. I want to go back. Because I've got a fire one, and I've got a water one. Where Monty Goo? Want to go follow for follow? I don't know what you mean. Like, you follow me and then I follow you? You're not convinced the game has staying power? I guess we'll see, Marsky. It's been fun to play so far. And with the amount of money they made, it'll probably only get better. It's still the case in 2 to 5 months. I think the only way that they're gonna keep... The only way that they'll keep it is if they continue to add stuff and they ensure that the server infrastructure stays playable. If they keep on top of it, they could milk this for quite a while. Okay. Yeah, it's fine, Marsky, it's fine. Let me put this guy in here. Let me put this guy... I think it's got to be here. I wonder why this is here. I don't know, but anyways. Here, maybe a fire one here. Let me put this one here. And then let me put that one there. And then let me make another pal bed. Oh yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Here, I guess let me make... I need more wood. Alright, that's fine. Let's go get more wood. Wood for sheep? So next week I might get back to streaming out a work project we're doing. What's the project? Laravel? Okay, well I already like it. You don't have to say anything else. I like it already. Done. There we go. Everyone's got a bed. An external thing, so I get to stream it. That's perfect. Calling it nap. Any particular reason? Okay, there's still food there. Okay, everybody seems to be happy. Let me see. Watering. Okay, let me take you out. Put you in. Nice. Okay. Cool. So what do I need? I need in order to do a planter, I guess I need a Pokemon that'll do planting? Is that the deal? Nap is not another project management tool. Great. You think I could take a level 11 right wing on while I'm level 3? I guess it's possible. Gathering. I need one that right. That's what planting is. Okay. Let's fast travel. Come on. Hang on, gonna coffee. Okay. How many spheres do I have left? 15? Alright. I want to grab issues from GitHub, but the issues and how you deal with them are kind of limited. You can have a project for each repo, but that sucks. There's also a way to do global milestone. You can have milestones per repo, but that sucks. What are the limitations you're trying to solve? I think I want one of these guys. Okay. On a single milestone for our customers where I can give weight. I don't know what might support input to issues and have an overview of where we are with the issues we're doing for that particular milestone. Are you trying to recreate Jira, dude? Please don't. I beg of you. I'm scared of what you're going to produce. Let's finally have planting. No, not Jira. Think even more slimmed down Trello. Okay, I'm curious. I'm gonna have to check out your stream and see what you're up to. Maybe I'll even contribute a little bit here and there, and then I'll tell you how I'm not sold on like a million things and how I don't like the fact that I have to click 3 times in order to do something. Yeah, we'll see how you like it. Yeah, come do that. That's good feedback to have. Alright. Okay. Okay. Give you a taste of your own medicine. Okay, let's... Nice. How do I manage projects? You've seen how I manage projects. Like the game. I usually just use if it's not something that I really need to worry about other people, then I'll just use a readme file and track a to-do list essentially. If I if I have a customer, then it's usually Jira or something like Jira, unfortunately. And sometimes I don't get a choice in what I use. I just want to see if they're going to do like the whole shebang. Cloth. Statue of Power. I should probably build one of these, huh? Yeah, I've been a Jira admin even, so I know my way around it. Yeah, same here. You've gone quite a while without having to use Jira. Quite prep. Yeah. I do get to choose, but now we're using GitHub issues for everything, but it sucks with the limitations you have. Like what? I'm just not sure. We need to track hours, story points, insert whatever. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah. I do get it now. I'm just gonna watch these. So I want to see. Okay, while that's growing, let me go check on my coffee. Also, it would be nice if we can have invoices tied, but that's a can of worms. Once you start getting into accounting, dude, you're in a whole new world. DMCA strike. We already have accounting. I do most of our accounting anyways. Nice. Nice. Well then, sounds like you're on your way. Plakey? Plakey? I've never heard of it. I'm using it with your personal company team? I've not heard of that. What is that div? Oh, it's already being harvested. Plakey.com? Task management. Free? Interesting. And you're liking how this is playing out for you, a div? Nice. Nice. This is cool. Good for small projects. Yeah. GitHub issues limitations we're talking about spanning multiple repos. Great for single, but multiple you can't do. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, cool. Using it for tracking your personal company project. Okay. Could be better. Don't have subtasks though. Planning with customers and manage projects spanning multiple repos. Yep, I can dig that. It's a personal company project. I think Div has his own company. Free, no limit on members. It's the best one I found after lots and lots of research. Yeah, so Div has his own company, and then he's got projects he tackles. Used to self-host Taiga, but ended up hating it. Interesting. Interesting. Div, are you already in my Discord? Are you not in Discord? Okay, got it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I hear you, Mursky. When it comes to, I agree. When it comes to like multiple repositories, there's Oh right, I want to look at this from Johnny. Okay, we'll look at that next. Then we'll go to Zig structs. Yeah. Okay. Let me finish up what I'm doing here first. They're all sleeping. Okay, I need to sort out if there's anything else. Bed stuff, repair bench. Take a saddle, okay. Just need wood and cloth. And I can probably create cloth. Where's my workbench? It's over here. Let's do it. I wonder if Git could work as a platform for issue tracking. I think that's what Marsky is trying to solve to some degree, because it doesn't. I think that's what Marsky's trying to say, is it does not work for that. He's trying to figure it out. We put the issues in a Git repo, save one text file per issue. Oh. And do something like keep track of their state. I don't know if that would work, Zed. I think GitHub is probably too limited to make that work very well. Yeah, maybe someone's tried it, I don't know. Okay, well, I built that for nothing. That's fine. At least I built it. What do I have to do? Crusher, stone pit, logging site. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. It's okay. And then maybe bow, arrow. Too Gantt chart oriented? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I am really not sure that Git is the right call, you know, for that kind of stuff. Which I guess is what Marsky's trying to say, is that there isn't a good solution. Oh yeah, Asana, yeah. Need more wood. I need more wood. I need more wood. Issue tracking shouldn't be this hard. Yeah, Marsky, you and Div sound very aligned, honestly. Yeah, issue tracking. So what? Here's my take on why issue tracking gets complicated. Been in that for 7 years. The issue I have with outside systems is that I want more than what they have to offer, and I have to deal with like 10 to 15 different clients. Yeah. So the problem with issue tracking is that unless you're honing in on specific disciplines, right? So if you've got an engineer tracking an issue, it's going to be a different set of needs than someone in like an executive managing the same issue, and they will actually rarely be the same. So the overlap between who's working where and then tracking issues appropriately can vary. So it creates a more complex set of requirements, because you have to have a system that will track requirements for an engineer, and then you have to have a set of requirements for something that an executive would want, and then you have to somehow merge the two, right? You have to keep track of both somehow, and all those different requirements together make for like a different workflows, different requirements, different inputs and outputs. Yeah. Hey Axelot, how's it going, man? I saw you were streaming earlier. How's your game coming along? Jam ended? Yeah? How did it go? This sounds like a multiple developers on a team problem. Yeah. Game is finished. Axelot. Nice. We're gonna have to check it out in a bit. I'm also an executive in a sense. Right. But if you were, when you put on that hat, right, you would agree that it is a different set of requirements. How you handle a task, it's not the same. You're working towards the same common goal, but how you're getting there is different, and that makes creating a all bases covered task management system pretty complex. How are you after the 72-hour stream? I passed out for a day, and I'm back. I'm doing very good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mursky. Yeah. I'm feeling really good. I'm at it. I'm going strong. I can just build up myself. Right. I need to use GitHub, but I don't have. Right. GitLab has issue tracking. I think they do. You're right. Yeah. Thanks, Axelot. Man, congratulations on getting the game done. That's awesome. I need wood and I need cadmium. After my raid, you had the best stream of your life? Yeah, how's that? How did you have the best stream? Need more wood. And I need cadmium. I was given up of the game, you know that, but 6 hours remaining, we decided to try anyways. Oh, you were going to give up on finishing the game, but then you had 6 hours left and so you just kept going? Okay. So like the raid was like the push you needed. We work non-stop, yeah? I reached the 100 follower goal. Nice, Axolot. Good job, man. What is it? Like your 10th stream? Something like that? After that, I finished the game with the chat's help. Nice. See, there you go. Congratulations. That's what I like to hear. 9th or 10th, 100 followers and 9 or 10 streams. You're gonna beat me soon. Then I'm gonna have to like figure something else out to do with my life because I have to make money somehow. That wasn't even the end of it. Okay, keep going. Keep telling me. There we go. Wait. Yeah. We need to do game documentation. My brain was not working to write in English. Okay. So I shared Google Doc with chat. Let me guess they stepped in and helped you do it? Probably. Because community, man. Yeah. Community. We do, like, there's something about this community that's like... It's dope. Doclock said, do you want me to help? Oh, that sounds like Doclock, yep. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like Doclock. I don't know, we're just... We seem to have pulled the right kind of people here, you know? We finished all of it, 10 minutes remaining. Dude. What a story. Submitted it. Yep. And then Thor showed up. And Thor showed up on your chat. Holy crap. Nice. Dropped a follow. Dude. Well, there you go. I guess I don't need to stream anymore. I'm not even sure if Thor follows me, to be honest with you. To be completely honest with you, I have no idea if he follows me. But he sure is following Axolot, that's for damn sure. Good job, man. After that, Doc started to stream. Yep. Raided him. We had an after party. That's great. Yeah, that's a good way to celebrate. I'm going to put this over here. Get back to code. We celebrated your 72-hour stream in my jam. Doc getting affiliate. Yeah, there's a lot going on. That's what happened while I slept? Well, that sounds like really freaking awesome. I'm so glad. Like that's really awesome. I'm glad that happened for you. Because that's what I want to see. We need to have more people like you doing these kinds of things, and Doc Lock, you know. And man, did you come in and crush it or what? Like, you absolutely did. So congratulations. My raid was, I don't, it's, I'm glad I could help. I don't know what to say. I'm glad I could help. Yeah. I'm glad I could help. That's all I can say. But man, if you got a follow from Thor, that's awesome, you know? Snoods is next. Yeah, Melky rated me with triple the amount of viewers you rated with, but you gave me like 15 to 20 people. It's community, right? That was like crazy. It's community, yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you got those, man. That's great. AK, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, AK. Congratulations, PM. I think I played Snood's game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I played it. Had to give out the weekly gifted. Thank you, AK. No need for it. Yeah, Pirate Software does not follow me. So there you go, Axelot. Pirate Software's been on my chat. He knows who I am. He does not follow me. Follows you. Which means you're going places. I'm going nowhere. You got your promotion, so I gotta start doing 2 weekly. No, AK, you don't have to do anything. Make you feel bad. What are you talking about? This is the whole point. I'm not... No, it's not about making you feel bad. It's that I'm here to help people like yourself and Doc Clock and whatnot. Everybody who subs and follows. I don't know, to do better and to help the community out, and that's the whole point. I have to earn my own way. I can't depend on anyone else, so I'll go my own way. But whatever you're doing, it's working, and yeah, you're going strong, right? So that's awesome. Good for you. What do you mean, Doc Lock? What do you mean we're all crazy? Yeah, except now Axelot has to carry us because he has the pirate software. He has the pirate software follow. I don't. I don't even have a pirate software follow. Okay, I'm just basically I'm a nobody. I'm one of the thing I'm doing is I have an amazing community. Yeah, and you're one of the pillars. Well, I appreciate it. I'll accept that. Yeah, I'm a portion of it. I'm trying to help build up the community so that everyone can benefit. It sounds like you're benefiting from it. So goal achieved. I know, Dogluck. We heard all about it. Axelot told us all about it. Yeah. I'll have to just earn my own stripes, you know. But then at the same time, whatever stripes I get, I can make sure everyone else gets a piece. I gotta check. Yeah, it'll help. It'll make a difference. I agree. I do totally agree. Okay. I think I'm going to pull this in. No one should feel bad. There's 4 of us who've been doing it for less than a month, and we're enjoying much success because we keep paying it forward. That's right, Doclock. That's right. That said, none of us would probably be doing it if it wasn't for my influence. I like how you chose that word again. My influencer. If I was a real influencer, I would have that pirate software follow. Damn it! Am I not good enough for a pirate software follow? Damn it! Wait till your emotes get approved. Influence arc unlocked. Yeah. Batman vengeance scene is coming. Yeah. I don't know. There's a certain like there's almost like an approval that you feel like when someone like pirate, you know, or somebody gives you a follow. It's almost like, hey, you're doing something right. So you know, to some degree, Axolot should feel really proud. You know, it's not the end all be all, obviously. Like, there's more to it than that. But Axolot's been doing something right, and it doesn't matter how much influence I have. Honestly, it does not matter. What matters is, you know, imagine if I had said nothing and Axolot went ahead and tried it on his own. He just decided he's going to start streaming. Most likely, he would have had the same success anyways, because it's not about me or anybody else. It's about Axolot going out there and doing what he was going to do anyways. So, yeah, it really isn't me, guys. And the fact that Axolot got that follow from Pirate is, like, a big deal. And for me, you know, like, whatever, Pirate doesn't follow me because I'm not, like, you know, and, like, I'm joking, right? But in reality, I would not expect Pirate to give me a follow. I'm not yet at the, you know, I didn't participate in the jam. You know, I'm just like a random person. Like, I'm just joking about the Pirate follow. So, you know, Axolot should be proud of that. right? I know, Axolot. No, don't give me your coin, man. No. Yeah, don't give me, you keep that coin. You earned it. You spent way more. You helped the pirate way more than I did. You keep that. Thanks, AK. I appreciate it a lot. Imagine if that thing that wouldn't have happened, I guess. You're not making any sense. Imagine if I had never spoken to Axolot before, but Axolot decided to stream anyways. All it really would have taken for him to be where he is now is for him to go out on his own and decide, I'm going to go stream, and he would have had the same success because he is who he is, and he would have done it the way he would have done it, and something about that would have worked. My encouragement the only thing it did was maybe make that process go a bit faster than him doing it himself. That's it. No, I couldn't have done this without you. We know you're joking about the follow. Hey, fall away. What has happened? I'll let the chat catch you up. Flap up of a butterfly's wing. You're amazing, and if you don't accept that, I'm gonna beat you. Okay, listen. Because you realize that the whole point of this is not to give me accolades, okay? I will accept that I can encourage people. I will accept that I have a form of leadership that I can, that's why I have the inspiration hangout as my Discord, and I inspire people. I accept that I do have the ability to inspire people. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I will accept that. I have inspired some of you to do something. That's cool. I'm cool with that. But the credit, the credit for the work should not be going to me just because I inspired you. The credit for the work and you guys getting where you are should go to you guys because you're putting in the work. That's what I want this to be about. So I accept your nice, kind words. I'm flattered. Half the time I don't know what I'm doing. Half the time I fight with Nate. And argue and have Canadian debates, okay? What the hell am I doing? Okay, but the thing is, he finally accepts he's an influencer. I mean, the end of that stream had drama worthy of an HBO special. It was special because of personality and circumstances, not just one or the other. That's fair. Some of us are made better through you. They may have never streamed if it wasn't for you. You don't realize the impact you have on the people. You're a great role model. Oh, this makes sense. You're a Canadian. Thanks, fall away. AK, I mean, okay, AK, I don't know if it's the way you worded that. Maybe it is, but that hit. That struck. I think it's because what you just did there is you described to me how I feel about other streamers who have had an impact on me and they don't even know it. And I'm realizing that I need to be careful because yeah, that struck, AK. If I hadn't gained the people from the community you have, I would not be able to continue. Even with a shout out some days, you're too silent. Just finish the stream. If it was like that for like weeks, I would stop. That's fair, Axolot. Marsky, I'm glad I started talking to you and Tej's chat when he was doing Laravel LSP. It's been a fun ride seeing you do this. Yeah, Marsky, same. Because you're Canadian, yeah. Here, I know Master's on the same thing. Let's make sure we also shout out Master, because he's on the same path. He's on the same trajectory. And we should help him out too. Now all I need is to actually start streaming code myself. Yeah. Yeah, Marsky, you do. Listen, I'm just gonna be real with you guys for a second, okay? I'm just saying from my personal experience, I was in a bad place, diagnosed with chronic illness, losing my job because of it. Person made me find a way to see a way out of the darkness, start moving forward. Your positivity touches everyone who watches you. Dude, that's super, like, holy crap. I'm glad I could help you. I'm glad I could help you. I'm just being me. Jeez, AK. I appreciate it, man. And I'm glad you're seeing a way through it. I don't know your personal, situation, right? And I can't it's difficult for me to give you proper advice. It's your life. You have to do what you have to do. But there's an underpinning of life principles with some of the stuff I'm prompting people to do in the tech industry, engineers and all that. And I think a few of you here are picking up on it. So I'm glad. I'll keep trying to help, as much as I can. Canadian hospitality, yeah. Yeah. So look, I don't know what's gonna happen with the streaming thing. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to keep doing it for. Let's put it that way. I don't know. And down to 1. You know what? You can stay starving. Okay, you can stay starving. It's fine. Can I starve to death in Palworld? No, it's fine. If I was gonna die, I probably would have died already. I'll just leave it. You can stay starving. Right. Docklock. That's exactly right. You don't know any. That's what Axelot did. I don't know anything. I'm just an architect. Just an architect. But you can watch me try. And by watching me try, you can learn something along the way. Which has proven to be true. It's working for him. I don't know if I'm going to keep... I don't know how long I'm going to keep doing this or what. What I'm trying to figure out is there just enough here that I can not feel uncomfortable financially, that I can do the things that I would normally do, help teach and educate people who, from a somewhat experienced viewpoint, be taught and educated in return, like I have been, and then build stuff along the way, and not necessarily through Twitch primarily, but maybe through things surrounded by Twitch, like projects I build or something. Just earn just enough where it's like, okay, I'm okay now. I don't have to worry about things, financially. So I don't know what this year's going to be like for me. But the ultimate goal, if let's say I can't do it anymore, I have to go do something seriously and I don't have time for streaming. The ultimate goal would be that I walk away having started a movement, having started some change, which I think there are some pretty big people right now who don't think it can happen, and I'd like to prove them wrong to some degree. So, you know, if I had to stop streaming tomorrow, I think I've accomplished that. I think you guys are carrying on what I was hoping to achieve. So already I feel like, you know, I've accomplished what I needed to do. And then everything else from here on out is just gravy. So it just depends on what the rest of the year holds out for me and what tomorrow holds. And if I can stick around and help the whole category to get bigger and better, that's what I'm going to do. If I can't, I can't. We'll see what happens. Holy crap, chat. Hang on. Beat him up, he says something stupid. Okay. I mean, you don't need to stream 6 to 8 hours whenever you play, as long as you produce some content. I really appreciate the kind words. You really are a pillar. Accept that or else. Okay. Okay. I'll accept it, Axelot. Okay. Use these threats. Learning to code, doing better for my future. You make an impact. You do make a difference. Even your confidence in calling out the community is lazy, building your own game. That confidence rubs off. They take that to their daily life. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, AK. Yes, man. That's what I want. That's what I want to hear. Is that if I can do it, you can too. And you should go out there and do it. Just go and do it. You can. I'm not special. You can too, AK. I'm really glad to hear that. Absolutely keep going down that path, man. We aren't there yet. I suppose not. I play video games on Twitch with the camera now. I just need to go code and assume people will want to see me do it. Marsky, people will want to see you do what you want to do. You'll find the right crowd. You just have to go out and do it. And if you can't stream daily, it would be sad to see you gone for good. Even a couple streams a week would be better than no, sir. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Right now, I can sustain at least a little bit. You know, absolutely worst case with my family, my daughter, school, her school, etc., schedule, all that. I can do a little bit, so I'll keep going for a while. But there's going to be a point where the rubber hits the road for me. It's going to come up fast. Thanks, Axelot. Okay, enough nice things about me. Weren't you going to go get some sleep or something? Yeah, just stream. Just focus on doing what you do. Yeah. You don't need to do... No, you don't need to do 72 hours. I did 72 hours so we can draw some attention, right? And I was able to do it. I knew I could do it. And I did it, and it drew some attention. So that... You know, goal achieved, but that's the point of me doing it is so that others wouldn't have to do it. 4-hour Sunday streams or something like that. Yeah, I can manage. I could probably manage something like that. Yeah. I don't know. I'll think about it. I haven't decided on anything yet. Priority is just pay the bills and family, and then you guys. I love you too, Axelot. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Div, the charity stream is February 12th. Yes, that'll be 24 hours. we love you aggressively. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Good night, Axelot. Thank you, man. Thank you for everything. 72 hours would have burned out. Just doing like a stream once a week for 3 hours would be good. Sure. Yeah, okay. I hear you. I'll keep that in mind. Family guy, yeah. Going to bed. Good night. Good night, crazy bastards. Hope to get some Palworld in someday so I didn't waste my money. Yeah, Ryan. Get some in, man. Have a good night, buddy. Oh, Matisse is raiding. Matisse is raiding with a party of 8. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Matisse and Raiders. Thank you. I think it's a cool hat, too. I have 3 of them. I've got this one, I've got Mario, and I've got Luigi. Matisse, buddy old pal, how was your stream? Some Mario right there. And then there's Luigi right. Was fun. Cool. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. What's this about hanging up the hat? Don't make me fly up to Vancouver and slap some sense into you. Yeah, I'm getting pushback. I'm getting pushback from, there's other things going on from other people. Behind the scenes. And I don't know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know if I. Anyway, it's complicated. Yeah, Matisse raid. Yeah. Well, the camera moved again. I'm gonna have to drop, but I'm gonna be back for sure, RGB. Yeah, no problem. Poopsie Daisy, hello. So everyone from Matisse's raid, hey. So, if you don't know who I am, my name is... Thanks for the follow, RGB. My name is Spiro. I'm building a video game in Zig and WebAssembly, which I'm literally just working on right now. I'm looking at PRs for it. I don't even have it running. He said they're so wrong. Hang on. Now I'm confused, AK. And I'm using HTML DOM to render it. So the Zig remains a game state manager, and then I render it using the browser, DOM HTML. I also build Laravel, PHP, htmx projects, which I haven't done in a couple of streams, but I need to get back to that because I have a project I need to work on. And then I just play games and wear hats, and I'm playing Palworld while coding at the same time to multitask, just to keep things fun and interesting. So yeah, that's what I'm about, generally speaking, you know. I say things like tech industry has become lazy. We need to be doing better. We're complacent and acceptant of too much crap and bloat and lack of proper care into what we're building and why. And I want to do better, and I'm doing it on stream. I'm building a game in a very complicated way, but I think it's worth it to build it that way, and I think the return on investments are worth it. I'm going to prove it on stream, or you're going to watch me fail on stream. But either way, hopefully we all learn something. The whole industry is pretty rough to be in. Consistency is key, but you don't need to do it all the time. I get it either way. You got to do what you got to do. Palworld equals best on my servers, yeah. Yeah, it's not so much that. It's not so much whether I want to be consistent or be on here. It is... here, let me put it this way. I'm trying to find the right words. I'm trying to do something that I don't think very many other streamers are doing. And no, not 100%, okay? There are definitely some, but not a lot. And there are some pretty important people who don't seem to be aligned with what I'm trying to do, or who don't think it will work. so it makes it a little bit tough because either A, I'm actually doing something wrong, right? I have to consider that possibility that what I'm trying to achieve in the wrong way, which is possible, absolutely possible. Or I'm gonna have quite the uphill battle, and I don't know that I'm prepared for it. Right, so that's kind of where I'm at. And then the issue is that if I take a wrong step, then I could potentially affect my whole career. I have to be really careful. My whole family is at risk for me trying to do something that some people don't agree with. You don't want to follow the crowd and let GPT, right? Yeah, I know, right? Are people upset about building a pool of competition against them? I don't know about that. I'm not quite sure that's what it is. I hear a challenge. Prove him wrong? Well, I'd like to prove him wrong, but yeah. As long as you're passionate, you're doing exactly what you need to do. I feel like that's true. Sometimes, though, you can be passionate about something that's not right. It's not what people think. I mean, it is what people think, but it's also about the kind of power that people hold. And you know, I could be taken out real quick if somebody decides that I'm doing something they really don't like, and it would be over. It's not about what they think, it's about what they can do based on what they think. It's what I'm trying to do here, right? Poopsie, what I'm trying to do is build a community where I'm telling people to do better. I'm telling people to be less complacent about tech. I'm saying that we need to get this category raised up more in Twitch. We need more streamers like Axolot who come in, they don't know anything about programming, and then 10 streams later they've built a game for the Pirate Software game jam, and Pirate Software gives them a follow, right? And like Axolot just got 100 followers on stream number 10 or something like that. And sometimes the things I say and the way I approach this problem, where I feel like we're an underrated community, I guess it's ruffling some feathers. And if it ruffles the wrong feathers, then somebody can just come in and say, okay, you're done here, buddy, get out, and then I'm out. Yeah, Rorts, I mean, yeah. Apparently there's a game to play. And if I don't play the game, I might be sending the wrong message. Which, again, I want to emphasize that might actually be legitimately true. I might be sending the wrong message across. Yeah. Anyway, save that for the office. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna keep doing what I do. I'm gonna. There's certain things, there's certain opinions I have that I'm just gonna have to chill out on for a while and just prove it by myself. Essentially, that's what I have to do. But I have an uphill battle, and I have to play it carefully. There's a lot of unspoken words right now. A lot of unspoken words. Because I don't want to call anyone out, because I also want to make sure that I'm respecting, like, there's people who've been around in the game for a long time, and, they know how it's played and whatnot, and I don't, right? But it's kind of like... Anyway, it's a weird place to be. It's weird. More than likely, I'm just not communicating properly. That's like 90% of life's problems. Seriously. You want a life lesson? Here's one. more than likely I am not communicating myself properly, and I need to work on that. That's probably what's happening. Jeez, Div with 5 subs, man. Thank you, Div. Thank you. Holy, that's really nice of you, Div. Congratulations to the people who got subs. The implication that one of the bigger category streamers is trying to undermine you makes me sad. Yeah. Just grind with your head down once you pass them, which I know you will. You'll not only prove them wrong, but you'll have the numbers. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Seems like a small community and someone's knickers gotten a bunch. Haven't seen anything wrong with you having an opinion. Yeah. Look, I want to be clear that I feel strongly, obviously I feel strongly about the way I'm thinking about this because it's the way I'm thinking about it, right? It's my idea. Everyone feels strongly about their idea. Otherwise, why would you try and do your idea? I want to be clear that I could be very wrong and that maybe I'm thinking about trying to attack something that shouldn't be attacked. Like actually shouldn't be attacked. Yeah, in the particular ways I'm thinking of. But I think from a broader goal, there's nothing wrong with the broader goal that I'm trying to achieve. And I do think that everyone in our category, absolutely everyone, agrees with the broader goal. Okay, it's what it comes down to is a matter of how. I think that's where the disconnect is. And it's probably a communication issue on my part. That's what I'm thinking. Good to push people to do better. It's also good to do throwaway projects, force people to learn how to fail. It should all be encouraging, not in a turf war. Yeah, I don't want to get in a turf war. Someone who's not even is making you feel like this. Both in and out. By the way, haven't seen the game. What pieces are already there? Okay, Div, I'll spin it up for you, buddy. Constraints of game jam help people learn different skills. That's true, yeah. Oops, yeah. Coding industry has become lazy. You're not the first coder who's echoed that. It is, and has come a long way from its roots. Yeah, man, like, Ham Sandwich, you've been here a while. You know what I'm talking about. You've heard me talk about this. It's lazy. If you believe it, then that's great. Work on that if you feel compelled. Never let them control your fear, whether you know it or not. You have a decent amount of influence, whether you know it or not. You have made a very powerful friend, so you do you, but remember, I've got your back. I appreciate it, Doc Lock. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's weird, man. It's weird. I just... Okay, hang on. Let me take a vitamin here. I gotta take my vitamins. Cause I have like vitamins that I gotta take just to make sure they help me with like my gut and sugar stuff and all that. I gotta make sure I take them. Well, Poopsie, you've come to the right place. It is. It's legitimately vitamins. I swear it. I swear it. It's legitimately vitamins. So Poopsie, Axolot here. Axolot in this community did not know anything about programming, and through encouragement, he decided to pick up Game Maker and build a game for Pirate Software's Game Jam, and he built it and got it done, and he got a follow from Pirate Software. Doclock is a programmer, and he just started streaming. Same with Master Snoods. We have a variety of people here. If you stick around long enough and you ask questions, you'll soon see that you should just pick something up. Anything at all, start somewhere. Something that is remotely interesting to you, some language, some framework, something, just start doing it. You're going to learn something along the way, and what you have to remember is that whatever you're doing does not need to be completed, it does not have to be perfect, it doesn't even have to be like reasonably good. It can be the most absolute worst code you can possibly think of, but that's not the point. The point is that you're trying and you're learning, and next time you go back to reapproach the problem or whatever it is you're building, whether you pick a different language or whatever it is, you're going to carry all those learnings across, and then you have a compounding interest on that. That's how you get started. It's just an opinion. As long as you're walking the walk, nothing wrong. Appreciate your candor. Not many people have the courage to be honest about their true opinions. Thanks, Ham. Yeah. I respect your mindset and the fact you're willing to show everyone how things are supposed to be done. Even though I'm not a programmer, you're still an inspiration to me. You guys are an inspiration to me. Circular inspiration. I appreciate that, and you guys inspire me too. When you come on here and you show me that you're like something I'm saying affects you, and you're like, yeah, I want to do that. That's inspiring to me. It's like that, that's what I want to see. Right? We need a Nike emote. Just do it. I don't care about things like follows. I just want to learn. Yeah, man, that's great. I started watching this stream with zero coding experience. I'm learning, but I watch the stream for the good vibes. There is some good vibes in here. Yeah, I'm a Salesforce. This is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, some people on Twitch are inspiring, like DevDad. Glad you brought. Yeah, DevDad's great, man. DevDad. Melky. Melky's really cool. Good vibes and Count Dooku. Don't start with Count Dooku. You're gonna inspire me, and then I'm gonna inspire you, and then we're all gonna inspire ya. Oh no, now we're getting into Count Dooku and Salesforce territory. Okay, I have to go back to code, guys. We have to actually do some code. Okay. Hang on. I think I just merged. I don't even remember what I did. I think I just merged some stuff. So let me check and make sure. And oh yeah, and then Div. Div wants to see the thing. Okay, Div, I'm gonna hook you up, buddy. I'm gonna get this thing running and we're gonna show you what we've got. Hang tight. Hang on. Something's up. Something's up, Dave. I'm gonna get this going for you, I promise. Have I forgotten to do something silly? Probably. This work? No. 8001. Right. Okay, Mursky. Have a good night, man. Sorry I didn't see that sooner. Yeah, Poopsie, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow and everything for being here. Yeah. 144-hour stream. Yeah, DevDad. I can't do that. I wish I could. You know what? I probably could, but I'd have to really schedule the hell out of it. And DevDad shows in right as we end the chat about what I'm trying to do, and people not exactly being happy in some form or another. And then we bring up DevDad and... Yeah, there we go. Marsky got it. Marsky got it. Thanks, Marsky. No problem. No problem, Poopsie. Thank you. Can I pop this over here? I can. Actually, we could. I'd love to hear that. So Div, if you're there, this is essentially the state of the game right now. So we have, it's really basic stuff, but we're ready to pop. So I have things like I need to add editor functionality so that I can do things like exactly what I'm doing, which is like expanding the world, making the resizing the world, setting collision blocks which have to be respected, changing assets around, things like that. And the game itself is also resizable, so you can see, like, you know, it doesn't matter if I'm on mobile or whatever, it'll just resize. I just have to do a check for window resize, which I kind of already have, so like a lot of that's there. And then even when I expand the world is also auto-centered, which means that the camera position is always focused depending on how big the world is. Is it inside the viewport? All that stuff. Even though there's only like this going on, under the hood, there's a whole crap ton of stuff we had to solve, some really complicated problems, and we got them solved. So right now I'm at the point where I need to start writing some actual, let's say, heavier code to run things like health statistics, proper position management, editor functionalities, so that I can actually I can do editor functions in here correctly, adding NPCs, layers, things like that, rendering stuff. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we're ready to go. So that what should be happening is I'll spend a little bit of time coding, and then I'll go over to my editor, and then I'll expand the game, and we'll all be able to see the game progress as I build the engine and the rendering and the game state. So that's the trifecta is coming together, right? So that's where I'm at, Div. Nice, no errors, right? Nothing iffy so far. No, we've been pretty good. Okay, Marsky, have a good night, man. Yeah, so there you go, Div. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be. Oh man, it still prints it out like this. I don't want it to print it out like this. Okay, I'll sort that out later. Scripting langs for commands. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, DevDad. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Remember, next week you actually have to ship. Got it in my calendar. I'm going to hold you to it, and then we're going to roast your code. All right. All right. I'm looking forward to it. Yep, we're gonna roast your code. Yeah, you don't get a say in them. I mean, you do. If you really don't want me to roast your code, I won't. But it might be fun, because it's what I do. I roast code, you know. Then I turn it into segments and clips and stuff. So and it, you know, a little heavy-handed. Okay, have a good one. Have a good one, DevDad. has to be because no, it's just the reason why this is happening is because I'm running this with the ampersand at the end, and it's supposed to be running in detached mode and not spitting out anything to the console, but I guess this isn't the right command, so I don't have the right command, that's all. This isn't a bug. Turn one null. I could try that. I'm not sure that my fish shell will like that. Yeah, I think it's my fish. So if I do it outside, you'll see. Pipe. Watch. If I do it here, and then I go... and then I do whatever it is here. Nope. Oh, I see. Yeah. Because I'm not... I put it in the wrong place. Apologies. Web. To end... one over? Yeah, you're right. It's like that. I put a space in the wrong... yeah. Okay. So now if I... no. Hang on. It's still spitting it out in console. Dyslexia kicking in. It's alright, let's try that. I know you guys are on the right track, but it's been so long since I've had to use it. Like that? Do I put the null at the end? I have to put the null at the end, right? Because it's got to go out to nowhere. Unless that is piping it out to nowhere. And then my question is, could I run this like that? No. Before. Don't let me paste the slash. Yeah, slash dev slash like that, right? Oh, sorry, right. Before. Pipe. And then you'd go to... yeah. Okay. Why is it a 500? But now I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. Yeah, that's working at least. Johnny, I do want to try it, but maybe not right this second. Append and at? So when I do this, though, it's spitting logs out to the console, and I don't want that, because then it makes it really weird when I want to actually run commands in the console. Screen for ease? What is that? And I could pipe it into a file, but then what if there's a lot of logs? The file gets big? I don't know. Screen, then you run it? And Control A, then D. Okay, hang on. Let me try this first. I think I have to do this not in fish. That's what it is. Right, then I might as well use htmx. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Okay, now if I... First of all, it doesn't run. For some reason. I wonder if this is a PHP issue. PHP is an issue, yeah. I put it in wrong? Oh yeah, I did. You're totally right. You're absolutely right. I did put it in wrong. Okay, so... Sometimes I wonder about my... Okay, so... And this... Let me try null. But now, what? And I'm stuck in here. Okay, and then let me try. Nate. Let me try this. Nope. But it's still, it's busted. It's not. I think this is a PHP. Yeah, I think this is a PHP thing. So it's fine, whatever, I don't care. It's okay. We're gonna have our Zig HTTP thing going soon, so it's okay. All I really need to do is just have a process running. And then I'll be fine. There we go. Okay. Output log and. I'll try it. Let's give it a try, see what happens. And log and. Okay, I mean, that did work. That actually did work. So Johnny got it right. And then if I look at... Oops. There's log. So can I... Let me try something. At log or tail f log to stream it. Right. Means PHP actually uses the STD. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. PHP is doing like an STDO particular thing, particular to PHP, that's making this not work the way that you would expect it to work, given the other commands. Okay. And then I would have to git ignore. Git ignore null, I guess. No, it's got to be yeah. No, that's fine. I can yeah, that's fine. Because then I can always read the output. I just need to make sure that I git ignore it. Just name it logs and then ignore those. Okay, it's okay. It's okay because I'm not too worried about it because we're gonna have the Zig HTTP server soon. So it's really not the end of the world. I don't want to spend too much time on it. It's gonna get replaced. It's all good. That's working. Okay, cool. So at least I know that process can remain running, and I don't have to have a never ending. You can send the log to temp. That's interesting. You're working on it right now, Raz? Nice. Okay. I do kind of like the idea of sending it to temp, actually. I didn't think of that. That's a good idea. Let's say I remove this, and then... Can I literally just go temp? Like that? Can I just do that? Because I think I can, right? I think I can just do this. Okay. And then if I really, really want to, I can read it. It's okay. I'm not gonna. This is plenty. This is exactly as much as I want to be doing. Thank you everyone for the help. That's great. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, it's null. It's null here. Yeah. It could fill up your RAM. Okay. So I could even do it. Here. I could pull this and then just as a little bit of a safety measure. If I don't care about the log, I could pipe to dev null. I don't really care about the log, to be honest with you. Let me try that. Then it won't fill RAM, just gets dropped. Yeah, I like that better. I don't really care. There's nothing going on here that I would be concerned about. Everything that's happening is happening either in WebAssembly or on the client, not on the server. The server itself is whatever. So, that's fine. Okay, this is great. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's awesome. Super duper PHP server, yeah. Okay, so what I was gonna look at is console logging with the output. So if I build, there's a panic, there's a console log write, console log flush. Let me look at the WASM. It's fine to pull a Zig dependency for the server. Ideally, no. Ideally we use the HTTP in STD. If we don't want to be pulling dependencies unless we absolutely can't work around it. That's the principle of the whole project. See, it didn't spit it out. Yes, there's STD HTTP. Zap is like, there's nothing wrong with it, but for the principle of the project, we're trying to keep this dependency free to prove that we can take this like really, really far without any dependencies. WASM. Console. No. Yeah. Output definitions, output embeds. Output WASM exports. Damn, do I need to... Wait, what is going on here? It's SCD options. Output. WASM. It's not pulling it out. This line we want. Was line we want? If it is this. Pub const. Oh. And yeah, this also isn't right. Wait, is it or isn't it? I don't think this is right. JS bindings. Blog? No. Console? No. This ain't right. Crap. Now I have to go back. Fix all this. Okay, what was this before? Add std.log.info and see the output, but there's no mapping. Like, there's some either I'm not understanding what's going on, or there's some black voodoo magic if you actually got this to work. What the frick, man? What the frick, Johnny? Okay? What the frick? How on earth did you get this to work, bud? Okay, what am I missing here? Look. STD options. Exports work a little differently than imports. Okay, I need to understand this because I'm completely lost. First of all, does STD options get put out? There it is. No way. You literally just took game.std options and you just made it that, and by pub it pulled it out. And so that's what happened when you pull in this, because you only need to pull out exactly what it is. There's no mapping in here because I guess you don't need it. And what is this env? Module imports or instantiate. env provides all the exports from WASM to Zig. But that's what I'm so confused. Console log. We're exporting two functions that Zig can call from WASM. Alejo, hey, how's it going, bud? I see. Sure, yeah, Div, no problem. So this is kind of like when you want to expose JavaScript functions to Zig. This would be almost equivalent to exposing a JavaScript function, like a create element function from JavaScript to Zig, except you're doing it from WebAssembly to Zig. Got it. Got it. And so your env here is, look, we're going to take something from our current environment, which in this case happens to be WebAssembly. We're going to allow Zig to be able to call it internally. Nice, Alejo. I hope you're having a good dinner then. Okay. Okay. So this is into Zig, and that's what I need to consider, is that we're creating a function that goes into Zig. You're writing it, and then you're flushing it. Those are functions that we can call. Now, when you actually call it in Zig, so write is a pointer to a U8 character string. Your context is whatever it is. Console log write bytes. Yeah, you can see the extra and fn declarations on the Zig side. Right. Console write Zig. So here we go. It's a log. The console log write Zig is scaffolding for creating a writer. Okay. Which points to that, which returns bytes.length. Here's your log, so your std options in here, which is why when you go .info, you're checking whatever that. Okay, so what are, I'm just curious, std options. Okay, so it's literally just that. Const log function. How is this plugging into, like, how is log fn even running? Log level controls a log level, there are 4 levels. Is this some kind of like standardized Zig way where if you define this in your file, then Zig just picks up on this and you attach custom logging functionality to it. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, exactly. STD options looked for in the root module by That's what I was missing. That's the missing thing. Okay. Holy crap, Johnny. You came in hot, man. Okay. Okay. So Zig is picking up on STD options. And you're defining a log function. And then you're saying, I want to capture logs that come in from std.info.log. And then I want to forward them. Essentially, I want to forward them. I want to put them in like a memory block or whatever. Format them correctly, and I want to forward them out to the console. And in order to do that, I need to be able to call a function on the WebAssembly side to pass it some string, which comes from log info. And then on the WebAssembly side here, it's going to say, oh, like you've written some logs, right? So it's going to maintain a memory of all the logs you've written, and then when you go to flush it, it's going to spit it out via console log. Okay, I generally got it. All right. Okay, that's cool. I like that. So we probably just... Yeah, two-step. Yeah, I know. Johnny's coming in hot today. Like, he knows his stuff. Usually it's two-step who helps me with this kind of stuff, but now Johnny's here and getting help. This is awesome. So this is great. I don't mind this. What I want to try and avoid is doing weird, like, create memory blocks and then convert them, and then pass pointers and convert them in JavaScript, and then, you know, ship them back and forth. I don't want to be doing all that stuff. I want to keep this really simple. But I don't mind this, because this is like a development thing, and you do sometimes want to see what's going on inside of WebAssembly, and you've got all the logging in the world in JavaScript. If you're going to choose a front-end renderer, you should have plenty of logging for that. But sometimes you want to know what's going on inside Zig, and this is a good way to do it. And we can turn this off. Like, I'm sure that we can wrap some simple on-off functionality where either A, we just don't include it because you don't have an editor version of the build, or B, if you do have an editor version of the build, you don't have to use this. Like, you could turn it off, for example, right? Yeah, in a release, you could strip this out, yeah. Johnny Marlowe is the real VIP? I mean... Yeah, I'm quickly thinking. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. Two-step, you got a VIP. A few people have got a VIP, like Nate and everything, because of the help they've given me. So Johnny, I think you've earned it. This is really cool. This is really cool. So we probably just need to just take this block. Maybe we could even put this block in its own file, you know, something like that. We can worry about that later. But yeah. So here, just as an example, okay? Let's assume for a minute that I want to confirm that my width and height of the world I've loaded is correct. Now, instead of it doing anything weird, world width, right? D. And then, I don't know, let's just do two lines. Just, you know, I just want to see how, like, H. Okay, build. No need for /n. No need for /n. Is it? Oh, right, because console log is going to do that for us. More or less. Info world width, world height, 0 and 0. Okay. I think I'm doing something wrong. I'm referencing the right variables, right? Oh, you know what? I know why. I'm doing it too early, and in width and height are not always set. Yeah, here, this is the problem. Okay, if I do this, I was just a little too early. It happens to everyone. It's okay. It happens to a lot of guys. There we go. 2 and 2. Johnny, holy crap. Thank you. That's awesome. Now we have console logging. Which means now we can, when we're in editor mode, we've got a way to just dig in and figure out. Now I don't have to do weird numerical debugging stuff. That's really awesome. Thank you, Johnny. That's a dope. Can't believe you wrote this much code without logging. Hard mode, man. Hard mode. It literally just thinking ahead, planning out what you're going to write, running some tests. I was doing a lot of tests, which I've removed, but I would test within, like in small functions to make sure that my inputs and outputs were kind of okay. Hard mode, man. Like, because again, I want people to see, you know, the non-lazy way to do things, right? And so I've burdened myself. I've chosen to go into this in a very difficult manner on purpose, and I know that it's crazy and I know that it's weird, but it's on purpose to show something to everybody watching, right? Plus it's fun. Yeah, I'm sure that's why I just admitted it. You know, Joy, I don't see no 72 subs, man. You're doing a lot of laughing for someone who's not you know, doing anything about those 72 subs. Oh, yeah? I don't think that's what you said, Joy, but that's fine. I'll accept it. I don't think that's what you actually said. I don't think so. I think you changed the terms after. But it's okay, man. It's okay, Joy. Don't worry about it, alright? Let's go back to the tape. I'm not going back. You know how many hours that is? I don't even know where it is. Try a panic? Okay, let me try a panic. So if I were to go... How you doing with all that sleep you got? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I think it's just this, right? And then the message would be something like... I think it's like this. Unreachable code. That should work, right? Right, Johnny? By the way, Joy, I got a server up and running for Palworld. Free if you want to join. Just run into Discord and there's a channel. Let's see. All right. I don't know if this will actually compile. I think it'll error out. You think wrapping... Yeah, probably wrapping it in an if. Right. If true. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is I probably have to wrap it in an if, or like something even stupid simple, like if W is less than 4, right? Even just something dumb like this. Oh, come on. I hope you don't commit that. I won't. I had coworkers accidentally commit stuff. Yeah, no, I won't. Hey, Div. If true, zig down. Yeah. If true works. If true works too. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a way for this for the compiler and the syntax or the LSP or whatever to get past. Panic. Unreachable. Okay. Now, shouldn't it spit out whatever's inside the message? Hey, Nev Miss. First time chat with why is your keyboard broken in half? Because it's extremely comfortable and it reduces hand pain if you're using keyboards a lot. It is a different way of life, man. And it's not broken in half. It's optionally broken in half. I can put it back together again anytime I want. Okay, also welcome. Yeah. I need to add @WASM to the panic function. Okay, yeah. It's the, here's the keyboard if you're interested. I've been thinking about getting one. Yeah, it's reduced my hand pain considerably. Like a lot. Like a lot. And it's really comfy. And I can, like, you know, whatever way I want to adjust my... This is like... You know, you can't do that when you have to go like this, right? It is. These keyboards are expensive. But here's the deal. Either you're going to pay $320 now, or you're going to pay for a physiotherapist or whatever a lot more later in life, or perhaps even like damage your hands quite a bit if you're doing a lot of typing. So I know, I get it, but it's an investment now that saves you a bunch more money down the road. That's right, Joy Query, yeah. So this isn't just a cool factor, right? So don't think of it as like a cool factor. Oh, look at the keyboard he has, it's cool. This is like if you're gonna type for a long time, for many years, you're a programmer or whatever, this could save your hands, literally, right? Is that worth $320 right now? Plus, then you also do get the cool factor because this is a cool keyboard, right? But that's not the primary reason. Yeah, Adaraz, that's right. Does look cool. I like it, right? I can't do those dumb group buys for keyboards. Yeah, people sink a lot of money for aesthetics, right? Had multiple times lesions. Yep. Ergonomic reasons. Yeah. Okay, so I need to add a WASM. Oh, Johnny's checking. Okay, so I just need to wait for Johnny to hit me up. This is kind of fun, doing a little bit of Palworld, and then you know, doing some code. Yeah, you need to add WASM to Panic. All right, let's see. So probably here. See? I was wondering where the nature sound was coming from. Yeah, I'm playing Palworld at the same time because I've got a server running, which everyone's perfectly free to join. It's on my Discord, the connection info. I bought it for a year up front, a beefy one, 32 players for the community to play for free with me. I just thought it'd be a fun community thing that I'll just eat the bullet, bite the bullet, I mean, and pay for. So yeah. Also make the signature one line for work. Make the signature one line? Wait, that part? Okay, Joy, sounds good. Oh no, because it changes the name. Do you want me to commit what I have, Johnny? Would that help? And you can pull it down and... I don't know if that would help, honestly. It might not help. You might... Actually, we might already be parity. Your player is hungry. I know. Yeah, I'm starving, but, like... Either I just let my player go hungry, or I have to, like, exit and then come back. And I don't want to do that, so just go hungry. You can create a PR to fix it. Okay, so Johnny, do you mind if I play for a few minutes then, and then when the PR is ready, just let me know. Okay, DocLock, thank you, man. Here we should, DocLock, when you're on, let me know, and I'll give you a shout out. Okay. We'll give Johnny a second here to do. RGB. That was pro. That was pro. I have to admit that was. I'm like, whatever. I'll just starve, and then first thing I do, bash myself to death. Yeah. Okay. So while Johnny's working on that PR for me, which I really appreciate a lot. Holy crap, look at that. What the heck? Nate went ham. Do you see that? Is this Nate? Who is this? This must be Nate. Yeah. Holy cow. Good job. Okay, so what's my next goal? He's a big boy, yeah. I need a furnace and a hot spring, but in order to do that, I need to level up. So if I'm going to level up, yeah, I need to go 2 levels. Blue Force, yeah. So I'm literally doing Palworld and coding, multitask at the same time. Okay, let's go out. You know what? I'm gonna go fast travel. You know, eventually, at some point, I will get... Of course you are, Giga Chat. At some point, I'm going to get... Game stream will be playing our game. But for now, this is fun. Just seeing how far... Take a little break from coding, do a little bit of Palworld, you know. Okay, so what I'm gonna do...
Yeah.
No. I know what I need to do. I forgot. I need to make a bow and arrow. Yeah, thanks, Foo. I work hard, you know. I work really hard. I mean, I did technically code for 72 hours straight. For solidarity to the community. I do work pretty hard. I need a bow and arrow. Yeah. You mentioned the original game had sea monsters, or I'm starting to imagine things. The original game? You mean the game that I'm basing my game off of? Is that what you mean, Div? You a full-time dev? I am. Cozy Shimozy. I am a full-time dev. I could be more full-time. That's why I'm streaming. Because I have capacity. But I have enough work to keep me busy full time. Yes. So I have 3 arrows, okay. I do, I work remote, yeah. I have for like pretty much since I started, like 20 some odd years. Can I max it? Yeah, I should max it. Yeah. How do you handle 72 hours straight? Coffee and power naps. And just... Me too? Yeah, Div. To Foo Force, thank you for 5 subs. You guys are too nice. I don't know how to deal with it. I'm supposed to be doing this for you. I really, guys, I really appreciate it. All of you. Congratulations to the people who got subs. I really do appreciate it. A lot. And I'm working hard to like make this interesting for people and worth their while. You're not just like, you know, gifting subs for nothing, just for content, right? I want it to be more than that. So thank you. And then with the 70, so just to answer your question, Cozy, with the 72-hour thing, what really helped was like I had a bigger goal than just to hit 72 hours. It was like I wanted to do it to draw attention to the category and help other streamers out. And that was really like I don't know, empowering, I guess. I can't think of the right word. But it made it really important, right? And so I could just keep going. You ended while I was not on, but I wanted to send a memento of that epic stream. Thank you, Foo Force. Okay, the PR is ready? Okay, fair enough. Let's go have a look. Let's go look at the PR. We're here. Hey, Div, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. That kind of support makes me feel like, I don't know, like it's worth it. You know, like I'm doing something that's worth it for all of you. I mean, who else does this, right? I mean, let's be honest here for a second. Who else plays video games while they code? Together. Right? And then we're doing like something like, we're not just doing like a simple video game. We're doing something pretty complex. Okay, pubconst panic equals import game.zig. Oh, I see what you've done here. Oh, I see what you've done. Okay, that's pretty simple. Let's go. Every game dev. But who... Okay, Nate wins. I'm taking an L. Unless you... But I'm not, because you're not gonna... You can't. Unless it's clipped. And even then, it's deepfake AI. You're doing something good, novel, no one can approach a GigaChat level. I don't know about that. I could not do both things. I'd have to forbid myself from any gaming or I would never work. It's not as slick as WASM. Okay. That's okay. I think it's a one-off. It's a one-off. It's not like terrible. Do I need to remove the WASM? Okay, this is fine because it just gets regenerated. Why is Nano coming up here? What the heck? WASM becomes... But doesn't help either. Okay, so technically, let's just pretend that I never remove it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. If I remove the WASM, it goes away. Okay. We need to change the signature for output WASM parser to work. So I think we should not include the WASM. I think this is a one-off where we probably don't want to do it. Just remove it. Yeah, I don't think the WASM thing is more for like just the general like what's gonna go out the door with basic WASM. This is pretty much a one-off, and I don't think we need to have it in there. So let's give this a shot. Look at that. Look at that. Johnny. Just remove all the WASM, use Unreal Engine. No, Foo Force. No. Look at that. Okay. Johnny. I have a challenge. Could you imagine, Johnny? Just stay with me here. Zig. Iterate. Stack trace. Using a game engine would make things so much easier. I know, but that's not what I'm here for. If you want someone to use a game engine, go watch another stream, okay? Gaming while coding is the new TDD, yeah. Boring. Hey Johnny? Would it be easier though? Hey Johnny, that's a good question. We want the hard stuff, yeah. Hey Johnny, do you see what I'm thinking here? I just want to see if you see what I'm thinking. This might be a little bit crazy, Johnny. This might be a little bit intense, but do you see what I'm thinking? Implement stack traces for WASM. No, close. Let's assume for a moment that you can actually figure out what the stack trace is inside of Zig. Not inside of WebAssembly, inside of Zig. If you can read the stack trace, could you not then redirect to the console output? Or am I crazy? So that you could actually read the internal Zig stack trace in your console output. And then technically any renderer or editor that listens to it, that uses it, could listen to the stack trace. Yeah, that's how stack traces normally work. Okay, but what I'm saying is, can we do it here? Can we iterate over the stack trace here, right now, the way we've got this set up? Because I don't know if there's a way for us to iterate, like to walk through the stack trace. That's what I'm not sure about. Do we have enough here that we can take the stack trace and walk through it and then spit it out to console every step of the way? I imagine we would. Spare choosing hard mode in all game dev elements. You may not like it, but this is what peak Kikajad game dev performance looks like. Or craziness. In SDDT bug, it has an if WASM stack trace not implemented. Oh. I see. Not sure if it's possible to implement it with what we have yet or not. That's what I'm not sure about either. Like, so the problem is, so the error trace skips over here, which means there's no actual trace. Maybe Luke will know. I'm not sure what that is. I'm not sure who that is. Here's our stack trace here. I'll ask on Discord. Okay, cool. Thanks, Johnny. Dump current stack trace, return address. Well, true, breakpoint. Yeah, see, there's no trace, right? That's so it's not like we could walk over it. And I can't see, I mean, maybe we could dump current stack trace. Yeah, I'm not sure. It might not be possible. We could take a look at STD and see what info we have. Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. I was literally putting that in here. No, I want this. Call from C. Payloads, standard library. Let's see. Dump current stack trace. Debug info. Unable to dump, unable to open. Write current stack trace. You have the full source code for STD on your machine in the same directory as your Zig exe. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, okay. Sure, whatever. So if I just go dump current stack trace. So right there. Nice. If compile time is WASM, unable to dump stack trace, not implemented, then it's nothing. I guess we can't do it. So the only way, like this won't have anything, right? It's going to return nothing. It's literally going to return nothing. If we're not getting anything, how are we going to? So the next best thing that we could do is just make sure that we're writing a nicer Okay, Johnny. Yeah, because the next best thing we do is we write nicer outputs in logging like this. and just kind of like try and make sure that our logs are at least somewhat traceable to some degree, that they're not too generic. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm going to take a break for a minute. I'm going to play some more. Okay, everyone's working. Yes, I'm hungry. That's fine. We really just need to implement dump current stack trace for WASM. Once that's done, your code will log the stack to the JavaScript console. But I'm not sure how you would even do that if you don't know the composition of WASM before it's compiled. You would almost have to do like a pseudo stack trace. Like you'd almost have to create your own stack trace. It might hook into std log. Yeah, I don't know. You kind of want the stack trace inside of the zip file. I think. Here, let me make some berries. So at least I have a lot of those. I'm hungry. Oh no. Didn't want to do that. Do I just want to do them all? Yeah. Maybe for WASM we should hook it into std log since there's no std err in WASM. std log makes sense. What's the max player count? 32. I got a very, very beefy server. DocLock is live if you want to go see what DocLock is up to. He's been showing me some stuff he's got planned and what he's going to be working on. I think it'll be a fun stream. Make sure to check him out. You don't have to stay here. Go back to the game for a bit. How's pals? Doing good, master. Doing good. Okay, let me see. Okay, this is worth it. Absolutely worth it. Should get a few more. I want to get a few because apparently I go hungry very often. Get like 30 or whatever, and then my workers can do the rest. I should put some more workers in too. Let me do that. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, sure. Go in. You can go in. Sure, you can go in. And then let me make some more beds. I need more wood. Probably need like, I don't know, 2 more. Come on, move out of the way. Get out of the way. Alright. And then let's go level up, and then we'll go back to some Zig. I think I need to get to level 10, so I probably want to do something like fast travel over here. Just random workbenches everywhere. Okay. Let's... And then... Yeah. Holy crap. Okay, I picked the wrong... I picked the wrong person to fight. Let's not do that. Let's go back. Come on. You just put that there? Nice. Here, get some rest. Get some rest, and then I might as well eat one, make some more. I'll come back and do that again. I shouldn't pick on things that are way too strong for me. I keep thinking I'm a Giga Chad Palworlder, but I'm just a Giga Chad programmer. I have to stay in my lane, you know? Good. Yeah, it's fine. Gotta catch some more Pokemon too, which also means I need to get more of those spheres. What do I need? Wood and stone? Alright. Right. My weapon is damaged and I don't think I have repair kits unlocked. I know, Joy. Yeah, I make the same joke. Don't worry. I gotcha, man. Great minds. That's right. Okay. So I should probably unlock repair kit somewhere. Why did auto mod? Hang on. I'll allow that. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why auto modded you there, Div, but there you go for Johnny. Repair kit. Sure. How do I repair? Repair bench? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. As it so happens, I need more stone. I need 10. Oh boy. Okay. Now I should be. There we go. Go like. So weird. Okay, I don't like that. We'll just put it here. Repair. Sure, we'll repair that. Okay, cool. Really? Okay, there we go. All good. Now, let me go get my Pokemon. Okay, and then we're gonna fast travel back here and we're just gonna see if we can level up. So that we can go back to creating some structs in Zig. Level 11, can't take that on. I know I need more of these. Let's get more of these. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh, maxed out my stamina. Okay, chill out, buddy. There we go. Anything over here? No. I do. Okay. That was a weird sound. That had me scared. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to level 9. And let's go over here. And then I have to like find my way back from once I get to level 9. And I don't have any fast travel points nearby, I don't think. Great. There we go, level 9. There. Look in your map for any points. Oh. So I basically just walked all around one. Ooh. Heck yeah. The fastest way to level is to just capture everything you see. I just don't have enough spheres. I gotta create some more spheres. So this is kind of like an interim thing where I get the materials I need for spheres, and then I'm gonna make a whole buttload of spheres, and then I'll go capture everything. Oh, it's over here. Guess what I don't have? I don't got no parachute. Catch one of these. Ah. Try again. Come on. Let's try again. Ah. Crap. Well, I guess I'm not catching one of those. Damn it. Well, I royally screwed that up. But let's just see if we can get to this fast travel point somewhere up here. And let me throw out fiery, because then I have something to see, and then we'll go build some structs out. Solve the next problem in WASM. Am I headed in the right direction? Kind of, yes. Come on. It's like, it's right here. Also, you get a significant bonus to your capture percentage if you throw the sphere while the pal is facing away from you. Got it. Back attack. Game would be better. What? Yeah. Oh, I think I see it. Oh, yes. Thank goodness. Okay. Okay, let's go back. Almost there. Almost there. And then back to code. So, what I need to do is just unlock hot spring. See if I can build hot spring. I need wood, stone, and pal fluids, which I don't know how to get pal fluids. Wood and stone are easy, but I don't know how to get pal fluids. Have enough wood, just need some stone. Kill water types for pal fluids, got it. Okay. So I have to go back out there and do my thing. Water types, okay. I need pal fluids. Okay. Well. Let's go do that, because it's the last thing I want to do before I go back to Zig. I just want to get this hot spring built, and then all we have left is to level up to do the furnace, and then we can move on. So one thing at a time. We'll switch back and forth. What am I missing for spheres? Why can I not build more? Stone. Okay, that's fine. So, sure. Let's go over here. Oh, I want you. Damn it. Okay, let's keep going. I should probably put away my pal when I'm done with, well, like when I'm trying to catch. There isn't anything here, huh? Finally using Jet Geppetto. It's doing a pretty good job explaining the mathematical concepts I'm struggling with. Yeah, Poopsie, it does have the capability of sometimes explaining things really well. But the limits that you hit with it are like, they come pretty fast. You see the limits pretty quickly. Okay, I'm not seeing a lot of water types out here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back and then we'll just go back to some Zig for a while. Blank lucky, damn, you have nice arms. Okay. Thanks, I guess. Sure. Weird. I've used it through Twitch before. I just finally made my own account. Yeah, there you go. Okay, is there anything else I want to be doing right now? No, probably not. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. Oh, the character? Well, no, maybe good if you specified that before you just like drop up, you know, drop a compliment like that. You'll give me some of? Okay, sure, thank you. That will. Then I can create the hot tub, and then I can move on to Zig Structs, and then we can come back for. What else do I have to do? For the furnace. Gotta level up for the furnace. Oh, by the way, I've been thinking about a project that I think I'm actually going to legitimately do. Also, Nate, the way you said that, I'll give you some of my fluids. You know? Prepare yourselves, folks. We're doing a fluid exchange. How many do I need? I need 3 more. Did I hear hot tub? I didn't know it was that kind of stream. Hot tub fluid exchange. Yeah. Welcome. I need 3 more. Thank you. Thank you, Nate. That's awesome. Okay, now I just have to go get the wood. Thank you, Nate. I really appreciate it, man. I'll go get the wood, I'll get some stones, and then we'll build it, and then we'll... Yep. Stones, where are you? There you go. Enough. Okay, let's go build the hot tub over here. Like that. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. There we go. So I just need to level up so I can unlock 10 for the furnace. So I can just go catch a whole bunch of stuff. I just need a bunch of wood and stone, I think, to build some spheres, so I can, you know, build a buttload of spheres. That's it. Buttload. Okay, let's go see how many I can... Here, just to be... Build the spheres, and then We'll just chill. Oh yeah. And I keep forgetting that I have a whole bunch of stuff I can be. Yeah, I need to get something that does this stuff, that breaks down the wood and the stone, and then I don't have to do it manually. Okay, we're gonna put a pause. I need to get me some Pokemon that will actually go extract this stuff for me. That's what I need to do. See, I keep saying Pokemon. Okay. Let's go back to this. So, just for now, I'm going to leave these commented out so that I can reference them later. I'll remove them later. So let's go close that, close this. We will also close this, we will close this, and we will close this. I'm going to break this out. I just want it to be very, very special. Okay, that's fine. Okay, now here's the deal. What do we have? Oh, no, come on. We have embeds. What's going on here is that we're loading up things like entities and players. And what I need to do is I'm going to there is power. There we go. Let me open up some Heartbound. We'll get Heartbound while we do this, and then we'll switch back and forth. And oh, I'll turn it down. Sorry. Actually, maybe turn it down a bit more. Okay, there you go. So what I need to do is that when I load up an entity or a player, I just want to create a structure, a struct that has some functions which are equivalent to components, and the components are things like moving the entity around in the world. That would be like a component. Health, other statistics, anything like that. And instead of trying to build out a full entity component system, we can just start out with entity types, which have all the components in them. So to accomplish that, I think what I would need to do is generate a struct that does something simple. Okay, so that's fine. I can do that. And then what I would need to do is I would need to go and read over my embedded files here. Pick player, entity 0, whatever it is. Pull it out. Read through it. Read the type of entity that it is. And then instantiate a new, object based on that struct. And then what I would do is when you want to call a function like when you want to call a struct function It would all be internal to Zig. You would never externally call any of those struct functions. The struct just stays within Zig, within the WebAssembly. There's no external input. The only thing that you pass on to the WebAssembly stuff would be things like you received a key input, go deal with it, whatever. What I'm worried about is that I'm doubling up memory. Deja vu. I mean, kind of. We've been here, right? So we know what we're doing. We're going to create a struct, and it's never going to be accessible outside of Zig. So you're not going to be able to call anything within that struct from like JavaScript, let's say, or your renderer or your editor. The only thing that your renderer is going to pass is like, somebody press this key. Now you go do something with that. Or somebody press the equivalent of this key, right? And then extracting data. So like the renderer would want to know something like, what's my viewport size? What entities do I have available? Potentially, things like that. Yeah, collisions and such. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that would be output, right? Not input. Input on stuff like that would be in the editor, but that's a different thing. It's okay if the editor provides inputs. If the external editor provides inputs, like what I do right now. Oops, go here. What I do right now, here, let me take out the panic, I guess, because that's gonna stop everything. And then build. Come on. Okay. Yeah. So what I can do now is in the editor here, I can say add a column to the world and then re-render, and it'll do it. This is fine for the editor to do because this is the kind of stuff we want. We want to build out our world data, our player data, everything that's related to playing the game. We need to build in editor mode. But there are certain things that we don't need to deal with, even in editor mode, and those should stay contained inside Zig and WebAssembly as a walled garden. So, but my concern is that if I have a struct and then, like, let's say here, let's say it's something like just a simple entity struct. Okay, we're just gonna go simple. I don't know, internal ID. And like a test function. Crap, I forgot how structs are composed. It's just fn? Okay, it's just fn. And then do I need to do the self? No, I don't. Fn, like the test output. And it just literally just returns like, no, that's not gonna work. Let's just say 420, just because it's funny. Wait, what? Oh. Duh. Do you really have to declare? I guess you do, yeah. and not like this. It'd be like maybe a var. Oops. Come on. Sure, maybe something like this. You're missing before a return type. No, I don't think I need that. Hey, Poopsie. Yeah, thank you, man. Have a good night. Return the ID of the internal. No, I don't really need to. I mean, I guess I could, but then I'd have to do a self, and then I have to instantiate self. Hang on, why on earth is this function not working? What am I doing wrong? Function, test. It's not pub. Okay. I'm losing it here. Structs with void. Can it fn void? Yeah, what all right, here. It's an external struct? No, it's not. This is no, I don't think this is an external struct. Do I literally have to do this? Sometimes the LSP does weird things and says it has errors that don't exist because it won't update. Oh. Nope, that can't be it either. Never mind, that can't be it either. Oh, I know. Test. I keep forgetting test is a reserved keyword. Son of a bee. Yeah. So whenever Zig sees test, it freaks out. Okay, so let's assume for a moment. Let's just see if make sure it builds. Okay. So now the question is, when I'm generating these entity structs, as I'm reading through entities, am I creating extra memory, more memory than I would like to create per struct? Pub fn init? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's needed. You'd call anything can be an init, I believe. I don't think struct requires you to define an init function specifically. Like here, there's no init function. I don't think it's a hard requirement. Excuse me. Okay, so I think what I want to try is just to see if I can just create a simple array of entities using the struct, and then like an array list, perhaps. Hey Tosho, how's it going? Yeah, Woozax, hey, I answered your question but I didn't even, give you a shout out. Hey, Wuzex, Tosho. It would not be built in, right? So I'm just gonna do something like here. We're not gonna. Well, we are gonna WASM export init. Initialize game. Here's where we want to do it. We want to do it in here. So it'd be an array list. Entities. Entities list, perhaps. Entities list, and then be init, and I believe allocator would do the trick for now. And then embeds dot entities. Nope. File names. Entity 0. Let's just do okay, just for now, let's just create one. We can assume that our our entity. Let's just do one. And it's going to be entity, whatever this is, right? So internal, no dot, internal ID, 0. Let's just say. Equals. New entity. Okay, let's just make sure this builds. I threw my bunny on the ground and it got injured. Oh no, master. Okay. So now what we could do is we could wrap a function, like absolute worst case. As we go, entities list dot items 0 dot out. We return this. We go entities list dot append new entity. Catch unreachable, I believe. Let's see. Where's the allocator? Oh, it's not in it. It's I think it's allocate. I think I had that wrong. Damn it. Damn it. wrong place. No, it is in it. Okay, what am I doing wrong? I just want to see the error one more time. Unable to resolve comp time value, allocator. Okay, so maybe I just need to do GPA allocator. Let's try that. See what happens. Okay. Yep, because I'm creating an array list of U16, but it's not actually U16. It's actually entity. Nice. Okay. Now, technically speaking, if this works, I can just go get entity out. Game, get entity out. If this works, it should return 0. Yeah. If this works, it should return 420 after. Damn. All right. We've got basics. Okay, we've got basics. Okay. Now here's my question. Do I create a struct per entity, for example? Let's just take the entity as an example. Whoops. Do I create a struct per entity? Or do I create a general struct that will take in any entity data? Since it's all embedded, it will go grab that data and then it will process. $3 days to see that numb, yeah. Okay, Johnny says he has news. Luke confirms WASM does not expose the debug info needed for stack traces to Zig, but we're getting spicy. If you compiled your game in debug mode, the Zig compiler already emits dwarf and will give you stack traces. I tested and it works. I can compile to debug mode. Wait, but then that'd be crazy good because that actually is a sensible thing to do. You'd go with second option, no struct per entity. It'd be like a generalized struct where you pass in your embedded entities, which are already loaded up when the game is loaded. It's built in. Swap release them all with debug. Okay. Damn. Let's try it. Here, I'm gonna leave this. Let's see. The debug takes just a touch longer to build, but it's really not that bad. Okay, no errors. Let me throw a panic again. Let's go over here, and then here we'll take all of these out. Build. Watch it fail. No fail. Look at that. Look at that. It works, guys. Look at that. You can see exactly where it failed. Pretty much. I mean, when you go here and you're trying to read where it is, it's not like an exact mapping one-to-one, but at the very least you can drill down to get to... Sometimes programs do what they're supposed to do. Of course the debug version would work. Of course it would. That's only sensible. It's only a sensible way to use the debug build. Johnny, thanks for looking into that. That's great. That's way better. We do get function names. Yeah, it gets you pretty darn close. Way better than nothing. Way better than some obscure, you know, text or whatever. Like, yeah, this is good. I like it. And if you supplement this with just like the correct logging information, like in terms of text output, like when you're writing the logs, yeah. Okay, this is awesome. Okay, thank you, Johnny. This is great. This is way, way, way better. Okay, we're going to turn that off. That's great. Johnny, that's awesome. I like. Okay. So now to deal with what kind of structs we want. At some point, Zig will swap out debug builds with its own backend, and compile times will become immediate in debug mode. That would be dope. Apparently there's a Chrome extension to see line numbers. No, come on. Don't even at me, yo. Where? Where? I need this. WASM debugging. The debugging extension. Oh my. Oh my. Hang on. I've disabled all my extensions, but I want to... Can I... Okay. Okay. Let me go back. So it's on. Let's build. Let's see. Is it on though? Okay. Plugin API, add path substitution. That's fine. Don't forget to enable WebAssembly debugging and DevTools. You can do that? Do not pause if possible. Network, performance. How do I do that? Check the link. Oh, okay. Hey, Lem. Yeah. Why is it doing this? No, I don't think it's the refresh. The refresh is... No, it's something else. Let me pull it from chat. Hang on. This is annoying because chat's not properly pulled up here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I... Gear icon experiments. So I do have that. Experiments. Yeah, WebAssembly debugging is on. The man with all the answers, I know. Yeah, it is on. That's what my nephew calls me, yeah. Yeah. I don't have anything weird going on here. Options. I don't think there's anything in particular in options that I need to be worried about. Manage the extension. No, everything's fine there. Sources panel, enable pause on exception. Okay. That's fine, but what we're missing here is the line numbers. Apparently there's a way to do line numbers. So instead of here, you can get line numbers out. But I don't see how. I don't see how you would get line numbers out if you don't have the original source. Is it because I'm not running this locally? Like I have my work server for this kind of stuff. Debug flag during... We already have the debug set during compilation, so this is set to debug already. So that's good. Maybe I have to include source or something with it, like... Just debug the WASM PMN. I mean, we do have enough here to keep going. We're just trying to go the extra mile. Hang on, I think this is what's missing. The debug information in the encoded WASM binaries references source files via paths that usually only make sense on the build machine. That's what's missing. But you might need to debug them on a different machine. If that's the case, you can specify path substitutions below that replace certain paths of the paths and tell Chrome DevTools to look somewhere else for the source file. That's what's going on. Add path substitution. File name WASM. So if I did like game.wasm, yeah, there's got to be a way to tell if... Yeah, so it'd be... For example, say you specify foo.wasm as pattern, then it will successfully match localhost foo1.wasm, but not foo.wasm/file.wasm. It's got to be something with this, because how is it going to tell you a line number if it doesn't know the source? Okay, I'm not going to worry about this. This is extra mile stuff, and most people, if they're going to do this, they're not going to do this like by default, right? They're not going to go in and add this extension necessarily. Like we can't expect that, right? So I think I'm just going to leave this be. I don't think we absolutely need Yeah, I don't think we absolutely need this right now. I think we're okay to just run with this. This is sufficient. Try copying game.zig to your web folder? Sure. Or I guess it would be wasm.zig? Well, let's see. Okay. Game.zig, web, game.zig. And then maybe... No, let's try that first. No, that didn't help. Where is game.wasm coming from? Let me just make sure it's actually in that folder. Headers. WASM. Okay. Hang on. I copied it to the wrong... I copied it to the wrong place. Web. Game.zig over to web. Hey, Yaz. We're doing all right. WASM. Game.zig. Yeah, console. Let me turn it back on. Nope. Yeah, no, it's not, It's not pulling it. I'm having a psychotic break. Okay, Lem. Okay. Is that what you're here for? You're watch me have a psychotic break? Yeah, it's not doing it. Event bus. Yep. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to be too worried about it. You're not real, Lem, and from now on, because you're not real, I'm just gonna ignore everything you say. Have fun. Have fun talking to yourself. Wrecked. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not concerned about this. We honestly, this is way more than I expected to have. I thought I was gonna have to write like numerical debug logs the whole time. It's like, no, this is considerably better. Everyone's having a psychotic break. Okay. Here, just because down the road. I'm gonna keep this like this. It's way easier. Okay, let me build again. Until I'm happy with the state of debugging and logging, which I basically am already, but I just want to prove out that it works everywhere else, then I'll get rid of that stupid thing. And then we'll go remove this when you've properly added some logging, debugging. Okay. So a struct here would be something like pull entity data and do something. And then what we would do is entity, oh no, what have I done? Hit the wrong key. All right, we'd go entity file name, and it would be entity D, and our entity D would be the internal ID. Yep. And then we'd pull it and read it. So it's essentially pretty much the same code here, like this, but just adjusted. Entity file name. Let's just go index. I need to close my browser and reopen it. Okay, well, let's see. I'm curious. Okay, let's build it. Wait, why are you doing this? Okay. I'm going to shut it down. What do I have open? Okay, close you. Close you. Here we go. Oh, Bloody Mary. I'm debugging Zig in Chrome. I know, right? Hang on. Hang on. Let me do this. Let me close this. Let's go back to putting this where we said it was going to be. WASM alongside GameZig. Okay. Then let me open it again. Okay. There it is. There it is. So you do have to put it, could not load content. Game.zig. So in order for this to work though, you have to basically include the source with the server. Do you know what I mean? Like the server needs to also have the source. Instead of running the server here, you'd have to run it at the top and then go to a lower level. Maybe do a redirect or something like that. Which means we would have to, also take that into account when we do the Zig HTTP server. I'm on WSL, so like I don't know why it's not finding it exactly. It could not load content because it can't be served. File not found. It can't be served this way. Oh, I know why. Because I'm remote. Because I'm remotely connecting. This isn't locally hosted. I'm remotely connecting to the server that would normally have this. So if I go to my, here, I'm going to do it on my actual machine here. Localhost 8001. Editor HTML. So go GameZig. Could not load. Nah, doesn't do it there either. Even on local. GameZig. Yeah, I can't pull it down. Yeah, can't do it there either. Okay, so honestly, I don't mind. So if I remove that, it shouldn't make any difference, right? Yeah. Honestly, I don't mind. I don't mind that you can't just click on it and go to it. You can go and pull the line numbers. There's nothing wrong with this. even just the line numbers is beautiful. Exactly. Yeah. Because you're probably going to end up going to your source code anyways, for the most part. So you don't need to have this in here. This is fine. Okay, cool. I like it. Thank you, Johnny. This is just getting better and better. Very cool. This is so cool. Wow, man, it's gonna make life a lot easier. Okay, so here, name index. No, entity file name, not index. We just want to check the name. And then can I think I should just break out of here. And then probably just return that. Right? Right. Okay. Now, if we're reading this right, I don't think we put anything special in here. This might return... I can't remember what values we put for the entity in here, but it might return more than 0. We're going to find out. Game get entity out, of course, because get entity out, it's not referencing anything. Let's do sure again. Yep, and then we're going to return I actually want to put this down here because I don't want to make a mistake. Yes, where I'm referencing the incorrect. Okay, now we're talking. Now we go entities list item 0 dot whatever it is. The function name was, what the hell do we name it? Pull entity data and do something. No wonder I don't remember. It was such a stupid name. Pull entity data and do something. Check a work message. Okay, we're good. Let's see. 10. Yeah. All right. That is exactly right. Okay, so that's a start. The only thing that I don't like about this is that we have to do this file check every single time. And if you write a function in here that does not have this that does not use this file check, you're not going to have data to work with. And I don't want to load the data into the entity struct and create a whole bunch of structs, because then I'm just basically duplicating the data. So I think the best path is a compromise, which is I check. Unfortunately, it just means I have to make sure that anybody who contributes and myself is adding a function to check for that the file exists, and if it doesn't exist, you throw an error. Maybe even a panic, since we have that. Yeah, something like that. Okay, so we should create a couple of functions to read this stuff. Probably in embeds. No, not in embeds. That's not the right place. Maybe helpers. Maybe not here either. Yeah, no, this will be okay. So where did we go? And constant bits. And then the helpers would be something like get entity file index, most likely, with an ID. And then returning an ID. And we would copy this. We need an allocator. We can just do it, grab a general purpose. For now, it does not have to be fancy. We don't need it to be pub. ID. Return. Okay. If we can't find it though, then we could panic. Look for entity file with ID. let's kind of see if we're on the right track here. We'll see. Expected type U16, returned U size. Why wouldn't I just cast it? I could just cast it, or I could stick with the U16. Turn. Let's see if this gets us. Where we need to be. And looks like it, yep. Looked for entity file with 420. Of course it's not found because it's not there. But oh man, this is nice. If we build with the right entity ID, which is 0, yep. Now we're talking. Okay, I should add this. Okay. Log in like a baller and initial struct layout. Okay. I just wish there was a nicer way to, like, I don't know. I guess I can't. I just can't. I wish there was a nicer way to do this, where it would just automatically do it. Wait. No. No. It's okay. I bet you it works. First try. First try it works. 100% guaranteed. Son of a... am I missing internal index? I don't think so. Init? It would be an init. That's what it would be. Now we do an init. Void. Go down here and run a init. Let's see. Second try. Second try, first try. not just default it? Just default it, please. There we go. Yep. Okay. That's way better. And again, just to test it, 420 should fail. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, looked for entity file with ID 420, panic, entity file not found. Oh yeah, this is so good. Okay, now do that, sure. This needs to go in video game. Okay, I don't need to worry about that for now. I don't even need to export it. I can just do the same thing with world. Okay. Just generalize some of these function calls, otherwise it's going to be annoying. It'll make it easier to copy paste. Entity file name. Cool. Yep. World. And then we're gonna have to do the same thing for like get world layer file index, get world size file index. We could even just pass it as parameters in here potentially. Maybe take the two functions above and have them set as a parameter in get world file index, where you choose the type of file you want to grab the index of. Something along those lines. We can make it better. Okay, now that we know that this works. We can start doing things like building out the struct in here. So you could have functions that are like, we could just start putting functions in here and just assuming that all entities are of the same type. So you could do like, you could have some like collision functions. You could have some health functions. You could have some position or maybe movement movement functions. Ding 444. Whatever the default color scheme is for... No, wait. One dark. It's called One Dark. I'm using Kickstart for NVIM, so I don't know if One Dark... I'm not sure if One Dark comes out of the box with that. Yeah, I like it. It's nice. Okay, now what's nice about these structs is that I can kind of do an entity component system. Because I can create a struct and put it into an array that holds the components, the available components. So I could have something like entities with component, whatever it is, and then a new array list. And then as I read through entity data, if certain components are turned on or off, it create the appropriate struct and add it to the array. And then I have a lookup table. So I can find all entities that have certain components, go look at that array, grab my entity based on ID, and then execute stuff and keep that all maintained inside Zig. Okay. Okay, I think we're happy with this. I think we can remove it. There, everybody who fought with me about structs versus arrays now gets structs. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ding. I appreciate it. That's really nice of you. All I did was answer a color scheme question, and I get a follow. Easiest follow ever. Except for the ones that just, like, people just follow and then that's it. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Now we have something to expand on. Now we can do... I think we can do a kind of like a semi-component system here. Got logging, which is pretty sick. We can export files. Like we can export data in raw like memory and pack them into binary files and then take them out through the editor, for example. Create an entity, extract the data from it, and then put it back into the game. So I think I need to work on some editor functions next. Maybe something where we edit the world and then we export it and then we re-ingest the world. Like recompile the game with the new world data. So yeah. Let's start building it out and then we can start, yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to play some Palworld. I'm starving. Palworld time. So what do I need to do? I need to level up. And get me some pals that will do some crunching. Some you know, stuff. Maybe let's go. Should I just go out here maybe? Let's go out here. Let's keep exploring for a bit. Yeah, Master, you're gonna do kind of what I'm doing, just switch between programming and Palworld. Yeah. Okay, I've got 28 spheres. That's not bad. Thought it was a productive 6-hour stream. And the functions actions later? What do you mean, div? What do you mean functions actions? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Functions actions. Functions actions. Hey Chronix, hey man. By the way, if there's a PAL you want more of and you've seen it in the world, you can open the PAL deck and select it, then click Habitat to see where it spawns, both in day and night. Chronix, that's a really good tip. I did not know that. Thank you, man. That's a good tip. Actions. Reduce health. Oh yeah, we're set to do that. Inside the struct, we can start off with a struct that kind of like assumes that every entity is the same and add a bunch of functions that we can then break out into separate structs. And now, because we have structs internal to the Zig WebAssembly, we can create an array of structs for particular entity types or even just for particular components. And we can read the entity data from the embedded binary data of a given entity and just say like, in the data, are certain components turned on or off? And if they are, then add this entity to an array of known entities that implement this component. And then we just have structs, initialized structs of those components with references to the entity ID in an array. I'm not explaining it 100% right, but that's the general idea. So now we're going to have a way to componentize functionality against entities. Yeah, so it's going to be really, really good. Look, I'm maybe I'm being stupid or whatever. I'm overrating the work, but the stuff that we've done together on this game with Zig, I think we've set a standard that's like way higher than most people would try to achieve. And I think it's going to show. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe it just feels that way because I'm in it, you know, but it just feels like, yeah. Let's catch you. What are you? Holy cow. And why did you just start attacking me all of a sudden? One more. Let's catch you. Okay, wow. Let's get that experience up. me see if I can catch. Nope. Damn it. With that core, we could make a nice interactive front end. Yeah, it'd be really good. And not just as a front end, but like any front end that wants to utilize this back-end functionality, it's going to be pretty nice to use. Because it's basically front-end agnostic, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't matter what front-end you want to use, it's Qt or C++ with, like, I don't know, WinForm, like, it doesn't matter. You compile the Zig stuff to your target, you consistently use the same functions, you're going to get the same stuff across the board. Yeah, I think I have an idea for that already. I'll show you when I get back to the editor. We're going to have there's a particular style guide that I want to copy because it looks nice. Here, I might as well just do it right now real quick. Let me see if I can find it here. Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. No, you go away. You go away. You can go away. What was this? No, you can go away. 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 You can also go away. That's fine. Where's the style guide? No, you can go away. You can go away. Oh, no, actually, I want to keep that open because we're going to want to tackle that. Oh, here it is. Right here. Duh. I want to use this. I want to extract the style guide from this and then overlay an editor mode in here. Right? And so then when you download the project, you're going to have the renderer so you can play the game, you can edit the game, and you can recompile the game with any adjustments that you make in editor mode. So I'll just extract the styles out of this, just create some common styles, and then run with it. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. I don't know if I should be doing this. I feel like this may be a mistake. Your imagination's flying, yeah. Oh no. Ooh, I almost fell. Really? Okay. I guess I'm going back the way I came. I thought there would be something more I could do here, but I guess not. Let's catch you. What level are you? 10? Oh no. There we go. 10 and 13. I could probably take you on. I might regret this instantly, but come on. Oh, we're free to go now. Ow. Yep, regretting it. Damn. It's okay. Okay, we need to fast travel again, and let's go. Let's go back here because there's some Pokemon I need to catch. Trying to find something that will like pals that will automatically cut down, you know, wood or break down stone. Let's try this again. This thing is being really glitchy. Okay, there we go. So I've got 16 spheres. I still have, what, 9 arrows? Okay. Can I, like... Deers chop wood? Okay. If I can catch a deer, I will. Thank you, blank. Okay, that worked. That worked pretty well. Come on. Nice. Okay, that's the level up I needed. Man, it's risky to be doing this in the dark. I'm taking a risk. Okay, let's travel over. I feel better about this now. What is this? Oh, is it just a flare? Okay. And, oh, heh. You know, I never did think to come in here and see what's in here. But there we go. I can't do that yet. Can I enhance? Yeah, I can enhance pals, but I can do that at home. So let me go do that. You found Did you find Snood's base? Yeah, you're gonna have to show me where it is. Let's go back. I haven't found anyone's base. I haven't found anyone's base. Primitive furnace. I need wood, I need stone, and I need a flame organ. Okay, so that probably means I have to deal with some fire Pokemon, which is fine. I'll go do that. Here, let's go dump some stone in here. Let me take my... Wait, no, don't need that. Yeah, we're good. Find some Fox Parks. Yeah, that's... So I think that I can do that. Here, let me make some more arrows real quick. I think there's like a place I know where I can find it all. Because I need deer, and I also need the Fox Parks, and I think there's a place where they're all in the same place. Johnny, I explored removing the generated code from source control on wasm.sig and made a PR if you're interested. Okay. Okay. I'll have a look at it. I'll have a look at it in a bit. Adam Fighter, you're in Miami, Florida. Unfortunately, the FL in my name is just the first 2 letters of my last name. I'm not in Florida. People say that all the time. Oops. And yeah. How do I like HTMX? I love HTMX. I've done some work with the creator, Carson. I did an interview with him. It's on my Twitch and my YouTube. I'll send you a link if you want. And I use it for a real world project that I'm being paid for. And I program it on stream too. So, yeah, and I did an HTMX offline extension too, which Carson helped me to kind of like figure out how to do that. So, yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan. And if you stick around, if you want to, Adam Fighter, and you know what, Adam, I'm gonna be in Miami because I'm going to the React Miami conference in April, so you know that kind of works out. But if you stick around the channel, I do Laravel PHP HTMX, so if you want to see it, I am going to do it. Yep, I'm going to React Miami. Yep. SYCL? No, I'm not going to SYCL. I think React Miami is probably the only conference I can like. The only conference I can do this year, I think. We're starting a client front end in Reason and React this week. What is Reason? Oh, Camel. Oh, in Reason ML, right, in React. Oh, Camel, yeah. I think the deers show up during the day. So let's see. I mean, you're using React though. You know? It's kind of ew. Kind of ew to be using React. What the heck is that? It's a Melpaca? Hey Dev, how's it going? Raiding with a party of 3. Thanks for the raid, Dev. How you doing? How was your stream? Okay, I'm gonna go back to my base, and I'm gonna look at this PR. Oh, come on. You were defending clean architecture? Oh, that must have been a hot topic. Ordered a video? Yeah? Hot topic. What were you... What was kind of like the gist of it? Over a decade, still a hot topic. I know, right? You would think by now we would have figured it out. So are you putting the video up on YouTube? We can catch it there. Let's make sure Dev gets a shout out. Dev needs a shout out. Dev is really awesome. Sometimes he has hot takes. But most of the time, he's just tackling, you know, tackling real world problems with cool programming stuff, you know, topics like that. And he's pretty experienced, so just is people use clean architecture religiously, which is the wrong way to use it. It's something you use to fix messy parts gradually, not crap over the entire code base. I see. It'll be on YouTube. Okay. Well, I'm going to check it out because I am very curious what you have to say about it. Laughing Panda, how's the progress coming? Pretty good. Pretty good. We have debugging in Zig WebAssembly with line numbers and everything out to the Chrome console, and we have a possible entity component system all sorted out. So yeah, Dev, I'm glad you had a good stream, man. I'm gonna look out for that because I haven't really given that area much thought. With infrastructure stuff, I'm definitely gonna check that out. Honestly, I would just use HTML and HTMX, but the devs just learned to React. Yeah, Dev, sounds like a skill issue there, buddy. Yeah, unfortunately, everybody's talking about HTMX these days. Unfortunately? No, fortunately, Dev. Don't you come in here with this talk, okay? You came into the wrong place to take a crap on HTMX. HTMX is the future. Just deal with it. You're the exact opposite of HTMX's target audience? Yeah, I know. I am the target audience. You're not. I know. I complain about React's complexity all the time, and HTMX is exactly what I want to see people go towards more. Not completely phase out React, but just more. And you're the opposite. You're like, no. React's fine. What are you talking about? Dev, you and I should we should collab on a call or something and see if we can defend our positions. You know, see if we can talk about it. I do too, to be clear. I love that HTMX exists very simple and React is complex. Why? Well, now that you say that, it's like, well, we can't get on a call and talk about it because we're basically just going to end up agreeing. It's like, you know, React is good for what it does. Maybe people should think more about like whether they should be reaching to React the first place when they have options like HTMX, and you're gonna be like, yeah, that makes reasonable sense because React doesn't fit everything, so maybe you want to use HTMX, and then we're gonna just end up. It's gonna be again a Canadian debate. I use React because I have to, because things I want to do are not possible without client-side JavaScript. I am interested, Dev. Can you give me one example? Give me one. Optimistic UI. Optimistic UI. Okay. For the sake of argument. For the sake of argument. Why do we need optimistic UI as much as we seem to? Or any UI update that doesn't need a network response? I'm not saying this is my position. I'm just saying, like, why do we seem to be so dependent on optimistic UI a lot? What makes that a necessity? Less than half of a UI update needs to happen over a network because network adds latency. So the argument would be something along the lines of, if you're going to do optimistic UI over the network, which means like hitting a server backend and getting a response, it's going to make for a bad like UX experience, essentially, because you're adding more calls, which means more delays potentially if the server takes a while to respond or whatever. Kind of sucks. I don't want a slow network or slow backend to result in a slow front end. Okay. Okay. Then I would argue, why do you need something as complex as React to do optimistic UI? Is it because of state management? So that you can do optimistic UI with state management, and so React kind of gives you that? Just curious. Okay, let me look at this PR here. It's declarative reactive. Okay. It's a better abstraction for building UI. Hang on, but I think you've crossed over into a different argument. A better abstraction for building UI, as complex and unperformant as it is, it's nice. A better abstraction for building UI. Are you saying that it's better to build UI in React than it is to build it in like what HTML, regular HTML? Because if that's the case, why don't we just do everything in React? Or am I misunderstanding the argument there? Build Zig, add executable, WASM exports, output file, create mode, add module. Any React-like framework. It's HTML does not have behavior. Without JavaScript. What? Hey, the alpha, yeah. But that doesn't, I don't see how that necessitates a framework in order to write UI. Like, I think what you want to delineate is between interactive UI versus just regular UI. Is if you were just going to do regular UI, would a framework let you do regular UI, like non-interactive UI, better than just using HTML? I can do it without. Expected one, create file, but I need JavaScript. I can do it without JS. That's the point. I can't do it without JS. Okay. I think, like, I do understand what you're saying. I suppose the argument at that point would be, look, if you're gonna do, okay, so if I'm gonna use JS, might as well use React because it's nice and simple, has a huge ecosystem. Right, but then it also has a huge ecosystem. Like what you're doing is choosing to import that ecosystem, and maybe you're using, you know, a fraction of it. Not in every case. Clearly not in every case. So I just want to be clear that sometimes you have to use something like React to get what you need. I get it. I guess what I'm trying to like make a distinction here is that we, like, in the industry, especially with web developers, we just easily we don't think about why we reach for React in order to solve problems, instead of thinking about what tool could solve the problem at hand or down the line, and then making maybe like a little bit of a better decision. Like, you don't always need React, right? There are alternatives. You don't have to go for that complicated, you know, overhead. Just think about the problem you're trying to solve. I think that's all I'm really trying to say here. A management decision. Isn't it a technical one? Why wouldn't it be a technical one? Don't react by doing React. Technical decision would be to use solid. Oh, dev. Oh, God. No. No, dev. No. You know what, Dev? I'm going to call you out. Okay? Dev, I'm calling you out. So I feel like the issue is not React, it's any client side. Yes, it's any client side. Yes. React being the worst of them. It's the worst offender. React is the best example of the worst way to have client-side JS be the default go-to thing that everybody just picks because who cares? People have bandwidth, whatever. People have the ability to run stuff on the client side. It's an easy way out of any problem you have, and you don't have to think about it too much. Not necessarily that React is useless or it should go away or we should stop using it or anything like, or it has no use cases at all or anything like that, but it's too easily the go-to answer, and it is now trying to reach its tentacles into areas it should never have tried to reach because it's going beyond its own intended purpose. So I'm going to call you out. We should be doing better. We shouldn't be just happy or complacent or just, well, it is what it is with the state of front-end web development. And I think we can do better, and we should be trying to do that. Yeah, 1v1. Yeah, say it was a necessary bad when it existed, but everyone's stuck. Like I said earlier, I want interactive WASM. Client-side JS is pretty much the only way to do it. I do agree. Use Zig, WASM, DOM instead of React. No, Johnny, no, that's too crazy. Correct. React is going exactly where it always wanted to go. So Dev, you think when Facebook created React, they thought about React server components? Server components as a concept has been around since 2015. Virtualization since 2011, 2012. Really? I did not know that. I had no idea. I thought that it was just created to deal with like DOM issues. Virtual DOM issues. That's what it was always espoused at me. They had a worse version of RC in PHP called XHP. Really? I had no idea. RCs are the same thing, but in React. Okay, well then how about this? Even if React is going the way that it was intended to go, okay, it shouldn't. We have domain-specific languages and disciplines for a reason. And React merges the line way too much. Because then you don't really have any expert in any area. You make it easy for people to just pull together everything and not really know what they're doing. Yeah, the Create Melange app, yeah. So just while I juggle what Dev is saying plus what Johnny is doing here, I'm just trying to understand what WASM exports is and how on earth you're pulling out. Oh, I see, you're chaining the... I got it. Okay. I'm going to pull this in and see what happens. Thanks, Johnny. I think you're using DSLs as an arbitrary boundary for boundaries of knowledge. You can create these boundaries with or without the explicit DSLs. Right, but you can do that at a technical level, but you can't do it at a management level, because what's going to happen is when you say, hey, React can now do everything. It can do server, it can do front end, it can do infrastructure, it can do all, like everything under the sun. Management's going to go, oh, really? That means that I don't have to hire domain-specific experts? That means that I can just hire somebody who knows React and they can generally stumble their way through and build a product for me really, really quickly, and I can just like make some money and run with it? Yes, you can. Should you? No, you shouldn't. It's not a good thing. No, that's not a good thing. That's a terrible thing. That's wasteful. And we can do better. I completely disagree. We should not be half-assed and lazy about these things. We shouldn't be just complacent with stupid, shitty work just because it's there and you can do it. That's how we get 300 gigabyte video games. That's how we get Electron bloat. That's how we get 10 megabytes before first contentful paint. That's how we get RAM usage up the ass because you have stuff that's eating everything up. That's what leads to shit. No, completely disagree with you. Yeah, enablement of shit. Yeah, which shouldn't exist. But because of easy buttons like React saying you can do everything you want, shit exists. And people just don't care. Lots of things would not exist without the stuff that we have. I get it. I do understand that. That's not my point. Do you think we wouldn't have them? If React didn't exist, do you think we wouldn't have these things? Yeah, it's fine if you see it that way, but I'm not willing to accept that. It's okay. There's definitely a lot of things that exist today because of React, and they would not exist if you mean to tell me that there are things that exist today that would never ever ever exist if React was never created? Is that what you're saying, Dev? It would be impossible to create some of the things we have today without React? Impossible. Not harder. Impossible. Expected one command line, but got 0. What?
that might not exist. Might is not the equivalent of would. Probably need to remove a command from build. Not sure which command, Johnny? Am I running the command build wrong? Probably need to, okay, no, what I'm saying is that there was a need to make web dev easier. React did it. If React didn't, someone else would have. React did revolutionize React. Everything you can do on the web is enabled by browser. React makes client heavy, React is manageable. Output WASM, remove that. Got it. React revolutionized the web. Yeah, I figured there was something on the browser. Okay, how about we compromise? Let's compromise, okay? Because I'm not willing to accept that this is okay and we should just run with it and who cares? I'm not willing to accept that. But how about we compromise? And the compromise would be we could do better. Could we all agree we could do better? That it is possible, if not very likely, that we could do better than what we have now. Maybe it's not like 100% like, React goes away tomorrow, oh my God, some amazing thing, but it could be done better. Yeah, I did say solid would be my technical decision. Well, you know what, Dev, I may laugh at that, but you actually do have a point there. And because you're basically like, we're agreeing in essence, you're saying that solid is the better way to do it. And I would actually agree with that at least it's moving in that better direction. So, yes. Solid is probably literally 10 times better in most metrics. I can't say that with experience, right? Because I don't know, I have to trust you. But if you're saying it, I do believe it because you do know your stuff. But you're not going to convince me that it's still okay. You're not going to... Damn it. I want better. I want more. What is solid? What is React? Why do we hate React? No, we don't hate React. We just wish that it was not what it is, that it was better than what it is. That, I wish that it didn't need to exist personally, but that's me. Locus, just Google it. It's a front-end framework for web development. That's all. We can do better depends on how you define better. Not so bloated and overcomplicated and convoluted. Things like the ability to be maybe a bit more picky about which aspects of a React type framework you would pull in instead of pulling the whole thing. You could pull in the stuff you only need, along those lines. What isn't so bloated and convoluted? React. React is? Did I say that wrong? Can I Bing it? Yes, you can Bing it, Locust. Hey, it worked. Johnny, it worked. Yeah, I'm asking what is not bloated? htmx. Or if you want to, okay, htmx, I'm just kidding. It's not in, we're not talking about the same thing at that point. Look, yes, yeah, right. It's not that I get it. Something that wouldn't be bloated would be, let's say you could do, even Preact was a really good attempt at making React way smaller. Even if you wanted to go to something that's a little bit different, but could achieve the same thing, you could use something like Alpine, which is like a light JS to get you interactivity, right? That would be a lot. I would consider that not bloated. I would consider that like kind of a minimal entry point into interactive UI. Came much after. Yes, that's right. That's right. It did. It did come after React. This is true. Svelte is much smaller than React. Yeah, isn't Alpine like super slow? From my personal experience, it's not. However, I think it would also depend on how you're using it. And if you're using it for really complex UI, maybe it is. Okay, that's really cool, Johnny. It works. It works really well. And then if I do the WASM, man, look at that. That's way better. Nice work, Johnny. This is great. And then if I go, oh no, wait. WASM exports is part of, got it. Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Svelte components end up being much larger, so the more components in your app, the larger Svelte gets compared to other frameworks. Yeah, I haven't used Svelte enough to know the difference, so I'm gonna depend on you, Dev, because you've used this stuff. WASM exports get generated in Zig cache. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. It's like, how are you referencing it? It's like, yeah, because you're building it out. Yeah, and as an artifact. Anyway, I'll hop off. Great chat. Let's do more of this. Yeah, Dev, one of these days you and I should get on a call, and maybe we'll record it. Get some spicy answers, you know, and see, get some spicy questions, spicy answers. I think it'd be fun to go at it, and walk away. We're gonna walk away. It's gonna be a heated discussion. Then we're gonna walk away best pals after. I know it's gonna happen, Dev. Listen, thanks for coming on. Thanks for the raid, man. And I appreciate you. Like, you know, just to be clear, we fought, but I respect your damn opinion, even if I don't really like it. Good night. Have a good night. That was fun. We gotta do more. We gotta do more of that. These are good discussions to have, because you flush these things out, and I don't think we're having enough of these discussions, even if it is argumentative and heated. Okay, so okay, I have that. Yeah, I have this. Okay, cool. This is great. This is working really great. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to Palworld. Thank you, Johnny. This is great. Dan, Dev coming in here with this. Just use React for everything. Who cares? Damn it, Dev. Okay. Let's see. I need a primitive. Do I even? Gotta go work meeting then bed. Yeah, Div. Thanks a lot for everything. We'll see you soon, man. Have a good night. I'm probably gonna end this stream soon anyways. Div, you don't have to do that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs again, Div. I appreciate it. That's really nice of you. So congrats to all the subs. Let's build an operating system in React. Yeah, let's do it, Adaraz. Let's do it. Let's go all in. We're going all in on React. Let's talk later on Discord. Yeah, Div, let's do it. Hit me up when you're ready to chat. If I'm around, I'll talk. But like probably in the next 20 minutes or so, I'll end the stream anyways, because I want to go eat and stuff. Come back on tomorrow. Thanks, Dave. Have a good night. Charcoal ingot? Really? Sure, let's do it. Okay. Generating power. Mining? Yeah, let's do this. We want that. Okay, so I just need to find somebody that will... I just need to get some deer. That's all I need. I think this guy... Yep, perfect. This guy's gonna do the stone? Yeah. Yeah, let's make some more beds just in case. Big berries. Cool. Okay. I need to make sure I have enough spheres because I need to go catch myself a deer. Damn it. Always wood. Always shorten that damn wood. Make the spheres. Let's go. Can't believe I haven't found anyone's base. Not one person. Not a single one. Okay, let's fast travel. Deer. Get over here. Where are you going? Ow. Damn. I'll get there. I'll get there. I gotta ask about your GitHub workflow. Merge to main, then test. Where did that come from? Hey, thanks for all your help today, Johnny. You've been awesome. It came from me just Wild Westing it. Literally just shooting from the hip. I'm happy to happy to adjust that workflow, especially if we're going to have people contributing like we are. It makes sense to adjust the workflow. I get it, but I don't have a good answer. I don't have an answer that doesn't make me disappointed in myself. So, yeah. Where'd the deer? Where'd the deer go? Okay, let's go to the PAL deck. So if we want to change that up, I would be completely down to do it. We probably should, because we're going to have people, helping out. Where is... Oh, I don't think I've caught one yet. Duh. I'm trying to look for something I haven't caught. Yeah. I need to find another pal that will chop up wood. I'm very impressed how you and others stream so long. It usually takes a lot out of me to stay presentable and on for so long. Oh, well, thanks, Johnny. I'm not sure what in particular I'm doing, but... Hey, Hacker. How's it going, Hacker, on YouTube? Nice to see you again. Yeah, I'm not sure what in particular I'm doing, but... I mean, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, 10 hours? Holy cow. Okay, yeah, I should shut it down soon. Go get some stuff done. Go eat. Go spend some time with the wife, you know. What are these? Oh, okay. It's these. Yeah, yeah, and the time flew by. Honestly, it flew by. We keep getting a lot done. If you think about it, every time that we stream, we do get a pretty good amount of stuff done on the game. Is there anywhere else I can find? Verspucci, you just started learning Python. Any tips on learning Python? Yeah, just use it. That's that's genuinely my best tip. Oh no, did I aggro the other one? That's not good. I did. Okay. That's probably my cue to call it. So Vespucci, the best way to learn a language is to pick a project. Anything. Absolutely any project. And I can give you a deer. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna call it. Because I should go and get stuff done. I can always, maybe when I'm back or something. But yeah, I'm going to call it. So you pick a project that you work with in Python or in any programming language, and you just do that. And pick something that's interesting to you, even if it's really complicated, but something that's going to capture your interest. Don't stick to just doing like FizzBuzz, basic to-do stuff. Actually pick a project you'd be interested in doing, even if you don't complete it. The point isn't to complete it or to do it right. The point is to like play around with Python or any language and learn it. And you're going to do it imperfectly, and that's okay. Do it imperfectly. Just do it. And the more that you practice this way, the better you're going to get. This applies to any language, including Python. And make sure you're reading documentation. if you get stuck, go read some documentation. Maybe use a tutorial if you're like really stuck and you can like see what someone else did, but you're not going to learn a heck of a lot that way. It's better to do it yourself. That's the best way. So hopefully that helps you out, Vespucci. Hacker says Python is cool. Finished up the last details on my script. I got bored doing the online examples of Python when I had something real to do, as felt when I really started to learn. Yeah, Hacker on YouTube is saying the same thing. Yeah. Just, yeah. Pick something, whether it's easy or complicated, as long as you have interest in it. Be imperfect. Practice, practice, practice. You'll get there. You'll get there. Okay, listen up, folks. I'm going to call it. It's getting a little late for me. I've been on for 10 hours, which is more than I thought I would be on. But thanks to Johnny and several other people, like Adaraz, Div, etc. We got some cool stuff done, and we got the beginnings of what looks to be like a component system. Potentially. So this is a great start. And we had fun playing. So this is good. But thanks for all the help. Thanks for the follow for Vespucci. Thank you. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go do some other stuff. Thanks for being here. Thanks for a spirited debate, Dev. And thanks for a very Canadian debate, Marsky and Hector. Disappointing us all. And I will catch you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be on stream again tomorrow. And we'll keep going. Okay. Bye, everyone.